datang di hari yang ketiga di MPL Indonesia Season 18, di mana tim-tim akan kembali berlaga di hari ini.
Yes, betul sekali, karena masih dengan semangat dari bulan kemerdekaan, hari ini kita akan melihat banyaknya tim-tim yang akan berjuang untuk mendapatkan poin-poin kemenangan.
Tentu saja poin kemenangan sangat penting karena mereka semua tentunya ingin berlabuh ke kota pahlawan. Di babak playoff kita di Surabaya nanti. Boleh diingat hanya 6 tim saja yang akan melaju ke babak playoff.
Wow, pastinya kita akan melihat bagaimana berjalannya match hari ini. Tapi sebelum itu, hari ini kita akan melihat adanya 2 tim yang baru saja kembali dari perjuangannya di international stage. Bagaimanakah ini, mungkin 2 tim ini sudah dinanti-nanti banget ya sama semuanya. Karena lumayan banyak dimension juga, katanya bisa dibilang 2 tim terkuat untuk di season ini, Bude.
Iya, dan banyak sekali yang berekspektasi juga untuk melawan mereka. Dan para fans pun sudah tidak sabar untuk menyaksikan bagaimana mereka beradu di panggung ini. Piketron dan juga ONIC akan kembali hadir nanti, tapi di match kedua dan match ketiga.
Yes, betul sekali. Dan di match yang pertama kita akan melihat adanya TLID yang akan berhadapan dengan DEWA United. Di mana seperti yang kita tahu, Kevin dengan Hiraranya membuat kita semua terkejut karena permainan yang cukup baik, yang luar biasa diberikan oleh Kevin. Tapi dari Dewa sendiri membuat kita penasaran, apakah teman-teman dari Dewa United bisa bounce back untuk di first match kita hari ini?
Ya, mengingat hari kemarin mereka sudah beradu, namun dengan hasil yang berbeda. Tapi kita lihat perjuangannya 2-1. Semuanya benar-benar keras, dan hari ini siapa yang lebih keras?
Wow, makanya sebelum kita mulai untuk match pertama kita hari ini, pastinya kita berdua pengen ingetin untuk teman-teman yang lagi nonton Superfans dimanapun kalian berada. Jangan lupa kirimkan dukungan kalian, ramaikan sekarang juga kolom live chatnya, karena pastinya itu menambah semangat dari semua player yang sedang berjuang bermain nanti, Bude.
Ya, di sini kita berdua udah semangat banget ya, Pil ya.
Betul.
Dan pastinya semua Superfans yang ada di rumah yang lagi nobar-nobar, para co-streamer juga, dan kita juga mau lihat bagaimana semangat dari para caster. So caster, let's go!
What is good, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to MPL Indonesia Season 18. And now we are entering week number 1, obviously. Day number 3 with a lot of matches that you need to look forward to, especially with the way GEEK is playing right now. It's not looking pretty good. But first match, though, you see that on your top left, it's gonna be the horses against the Apostles of God. The Apostles of God. With me, Shefong. On my right is Goners and Rashers. How are you guys feeling? How about you, Gani?
You know, I'm feeling good. I'm going to see finally ONIC debuting on season 18. So I'm also intrigued to see that. But yeah, we gotta see the Cavalries going up against DEWA United. Mind you, TL starting strong for season 18.
Yeah. I mean, man, we just saw both these teams play yesterday, right? DEWA and TLID. So going off yesterday's hype where we have full-on best of 3s, I am looking forward to today, man. Like, there's a lot of action waiting for us in the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, and this is gonna be the updated standings for season 18. So far, in week number 1, obviously things could change drastically in the next weeks to come. But so far, DEWA United and GEEK fam not really in the best of position, dropping a match for each one of them. And we're gonna see the grand finalists of season 17 finally fighting it out here in season 18. BTR will fight GEEK, as we're gonna take a look at the schedule after this in detail. First of all, obviously, TLID versus DEWA United. This is gonna be a 50-50 for me, Rashi, but I don't know about you. But BTR versus GEEK. It was, in a way, GEEK has a personal vendetta on what happened in the last playoff match.
So they just triple down on the team draft. But hey, GEEK fam, you as a GEEK fam fan, Shevin, you want this to happen, right? You want to start low and go all the way up, right? That's the pattern that GEEK fam has always shown. And I mean, it's better than starting strong and then dipping down low, right? I think a lot of teams have had that happen to them as well.
Yeah.
But I think even the last match, there's a lot to be seen there. Because again, as Connie mentioned, it's the debuts of ONIC, and a lot of people are absolutely waiting for that.
Yeah, and this might be something that you guys are waiting for too. Audience topic voting by Infinix GT50 Pro. What should DEWA watch out for to beat TLID? Respect Kevin's Hirara, track Leone's movement, or play aggressively in the early game? What do you think, Mr. Analyst?
I feel like initially, right, if it was my call, I would like to explore number A first. Because let's be real here, that Hirara is crazy, man. Of course, the draft, you can throw some criticism towards the draft as well, but the Joe's performance on the Hirara is insane, right? One of the best so far, I would say.
Yeah.
So I would start there. And if it turns out that he has other options, now we can explore the other numbers.
And here's the thing, right? For context, y'all, it happened yesterday on the Indo desk. Kevin was interviewed and he stated that he is currently the best Hirara in MPL ID. So that's a statement, you know. It's still early on, but I like the confidence. And it seems like, based on yesterday's performance, you know, he can definitely walk the talk.
Yeah, it's kind of like run in the same area, right? Leo Mord, Hirara, some sustainability.
What?
No. Like the way they, I guess, operate. You can dive and not really getting punished too much. And to be fair, Geek's draft against the Hirara was, at least for me as a Geek fan, was kind of lackluster. So maybe we can still doubt the performance of Kevin's Hirara.
Okay.
We'll see. DEWA United, do they have an answer? Because they are not short of weird picks, Arashi.
Right. I mean, even yesterday, we saw some flexibility coming through, especially in the mid lane, in the roam, which we expect, right? But I think more importantly than that, we saw that we mentioned that maybe for DEWA, they were still cold. You know, they haven't warmed up yet. It was their first match yesterday as well. And they did seem to improve game by game. So I think today it's definitely going to be a whole different look. When it comes to the fighting and how they were able to maneuver while fighting, we saw that in game 1, they were so static. And in game 3, slowly but surely, they kind of like got back into the mobile fighting groove. So I think that is something that TLID has to respect today.
Yeah. Speaking of mobile, the Hirara Master Class from Dejot has been playing amazing so far. You got a brother too in his team, Kevin, you know.
Yeah, Kevin
well,
and Kevin.
But you can see
very
here,
confusing.
2 picks, 12 kills, 3 deaths, 13 assists. Like the KDA could be better, but you know, this is a pro scene, so a few deaths here and there is not gonna matter as long as you get the W. Connie.
And it's still a positive stat as well, right? 5-1-9 in game 2, so only 1 death. And in game 3, only a couple, but a very positive outcome on this hero. Now, again, it's throwing like DEWA. Are you going to respect the Hirara immediately, or are you going to explore it first, game 1? But based on yesterday, bro, it was crazy performance.
Yeah, it's a bit crazy too, but not in a good way for Geek Fam, to be honest, man. A bit too crazy. Look at this. They are going for the Hirara, but the CC is not layered properly. Avoid just a bit little damage, and it eventually led to the shortest game time in Season 18 so far, despite it on game day number 2, but still, it's 8 minutes.
Oh man, what an escape.
55-second Rashi. That's a bit too quick, man.
It is, and honestly,
as quick as you.
You can say that for Geek Fam, right? The draft wasn't that good. They were unable to actually operate on their terms. But you gotta raise some attention towards TLID as well, because as much as we want to harp on about the Hirara of Kevin, the Jote, everyone else performed really, really well, right? The whole team was able to back him up. When he was escaping, right? Yes, he has mechanics, but the team was stunning, was slowing down the opposition. And I think the teamwork is a bit underrated here because of so many highlight moments, because everyone else was really stepping up in that game as well.
Speaking of stepping up though, I feel like this is the perfect meta for Prince Aran, Connie. You see the hero pools that's effective in this meta. It's Esmeralda, it's Uranus, it's Barats too. He played amazing yesterday, getting ganked up multiple times and not really dying in the process. Those beefy heroes really works well with him.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, right? And remember, Uranus has 1 title of MPL ID under his belt as well. So let's see if he is able to replicate that sort of run this seaon. Now, let's talk about TL though. They had a bad stint, yes, last season. It seems like they got a positive start. Are they able to maintain that momentum?
And there's this big question already being posed towards Kevin, right, in the gold lane.
The Ven.
Where we saw that he can do well on certain picks. By all means, he's new. It's a new face that we are not familiar with. But there's a lot of questions on whether or not he can perform on multiple heroes at the same level, right? When they were winning, when he was on the hero he seems comfortable with, he performs well. But can he maintain that performance, especially if DEWA want to squeeze down on a hero pool? That is a question that has yet to be answered.
Yeah, especially yesterday, in some games, I think he got gapped by Kanziski on a losing
Game
match.
1, I think?
Yeah, game 1. It was
Game 1 was
pretty
rough,
bad.
man.
It's pretty rough. But the good news is the only way is up for Kevin, and that also applies to TLID. Despite the hype, or like thereof, after last season's performance, a lot of people are still doubting this team, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The roster stays the same. Why do you think that is?
Yeah, I think it's just solely because of the outcome last season, right? But now I think with the shift in meta, definitely has more chances.
Yeah, we're gonna see though the chances of both teams with the players that they're gonna field here in the land of Dawn. I believe it's still gonna be the same 5 for DEWA United. The Apostles of Gods is here. Kane, Octa in the mid lane, Itoshi Kes, and maybe in the gold lane. Can they do it against the Cavalry?
Can they bounce back after yesterday's loss now? Kin displayed a beautiful Alice yesterday. Will he bring the same quality today? Ladies and gentlemen, the 5 men standing in front of you is DEWA United Esports.
Despite a setback, they are not one to back away from a challenge. They've shown improvements not overnight, over game yesterday. If they can continue with that pattern, I think it's going to be a very tough order, but they are up against this team right here.
Somehow, some way, they finish regular season of last season, placing as the 2nd seed right behind ONIC. It's gonna be a tough job to do the same here in this season. Competition is heating up with Aran Kevin, Drichel Leone, and the new Cavalry Kevin in the gold lane.
A different story for this team. They got the dub they wanted yesterday. They look to maintain with Kevin still filling that jungler position, looking to grab and double their match win today. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Cavalry. This is Team Liquid.
Trying to maintain the momentum they had from yesterday. They have the good drafts, they have recovered, even though a lot of people didn't really have faith in them, but the Cavalry definitely does, and they are here to meet those expectations.
Obviously, behind it all, some geniuses in both sides. Coach Wright, which is rightfully placed in the right against Konjao.
Great placement.
The analysts as well for both teams, obviously bringing new flavors to the draft. And I think we've already mentioned this or talked about this in the previous days, Rashi. It feels like this meta is just so dynamic. You never know what's going to happen in the draft, especially in that 2nd phase. Anything can be brought out to the table.
I think if anything is gonna float up to become like really prio, really pick or ban and become a constant in the game, where we're gonna see it starting from next week. This week though, it seems like the EXP lane and the mid lane is where all the attention is, right? Where the counter matchups there can decide a lot of what happens in the game. Looking at the audience topic voting by Infinix GD50 Pro, what should they watch out for to beat TLID? Number A definitely has a lot of attention. If that fails though, number C becomes the option that the people agree can make a difference.
Yeah. Early game seems to be the name of the game so far in this meta.
Tempo.
We've seen in EWC or Turkey, they played an amazing early game going, especially when you get those tempo heroes. You're a roamer player yourself. A lot of heroes can be utilized to get the early game, something like an Atlas maybe.
Atlas, right? Even, you know, we saw like what Cho can do. So again, it's just so open in this current shift. Now, I think the team that finds and sticks to their identity first will have an advantage in this season. So far, DEWA United with the loss yesterday. I hope they
The hardest team to judge early in this.
That split-second evolution that may... We get a case of victory here for TLID though. That may... We get a case of victory here for TLID though. We get a case of victory here for TLID though. The true mid play more aggressively to secure the early game and maximize Kevin and Arai on true mid play more aggressively to secure the early game and maximize Kevin and Arai on Aran or Kevin. It's not his meta, even when his signature heroes are picked off. Aran or Kevin. It's not his meta, even when his signature heroes are picked off. He still has a lot of like what kind of surprise that he still has a lot of like what kind of surprise that can break. But I feel like maybe leaving that for the roam position could actually allow them to actually do better against Leone.
In the XP lane, it's a bit stale, if I'm correct. In terms of how they...
dynamic.
No, like the way they, I guess like the operate, the heroes that they pick. It's mostly the one that's gonna tank up
I see.
for the whole group. Unless you wanna play a last kind of competition where you put a EXP damage, which is kind of rare, but Ronnie, this is your time.
I feel, I have a sense that it's gonna be dangerous grass.
Really? It's almost like the screen has already showed it, Gani.
There you go.
There's
Now
a
it's
graphic
official.
phase, though.
Now it's official. Dangerous grass.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Dexter.
All right.
It's our
Paquito,
show
Atlas,
time.
and Selena. So Hanja, definitely aware of the aggressive style that DEWA wants to play. For DEWA, though, Freya, Marcel is a bit of a constant, but the Claude, very early on here, the Melissa is open.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
definitely open.
Especially...
Are they trying to make TLID pick between the Hirara and the Melissa? It does seem like it.
Yeah, there's no way they're gonna let go of the Melissa here, right? For DEWA United. There's a reason why you banned the Claude here. So that is to make space for the Melissa to farm easier, and there's no die coming first.
just yet. DEWA can pick it up. I think they have...
Limit the heroes that can make things harder, I guess, for the frontliners of DEWA United, for Itoshi Kess, and also Kin here with the Esmeralda. And the Jushin ban, knowing fully well that the Barats is going to be one of the two frontliners that TLID needs to make sure that he's going to be very impactful in the game. So, and Octa is a very known Jushin user.
Yeah, I think both teams, their approach is similar, if not the same, right? They're hiding the last two picks for their roamers and mid laners here. So they're really relying on being the impact makers between the mid and the roam. That's going to be the Novaria. Again, a hero that is rising in popularity here. At least MPL ID. 2 days, we have seen a couple of Novaria, and it's quite nasty, Arashi.
Certainly is, and we know that TLID likes using it as well, right? Ritual has shown to have some pretty good shots there on the Novaria. Eudora, though, for the side of TLID. Now, both teams are banning away some mid laners, but right now, DEWA has dibs. So this might come to bite TLID in the back unless they have some kind of pocket pick they want to use.
Yeah, I think both. Lilia would be the safe option. I think it can work.
And welcome mga kaibigan para dito sa JustML X MPL Indonesia Season 18. And syempre, bagong araw, bagong first series na naman. Tulad ko, bagong ligo. And wala rin naman tayo magagawa, di ba? Kung di tayo may ligo, alam ko sa mga ibang parte ng Pilipinas ay malamig pa rin po. So stay safe, maulan. Pero huwag kakalimutang maligo, no? So again, kami makasama nyo, Shake and Sonny. So eto namin, TLID versus sino to? DEWA United. Kahapon, medyo unfortunate yung nangyari sa DEWA United, no? Pero fortunate naman para sa side ng RRQ, no? Which is of course, unang panalo nila dito and unang panalo din ni Demon Kite sa MPL Indonesia. Samantalang itong TLID naman, kakabalasubas lang nila sa Geek Fam kahapon, Shake, di ba? So, yun lang masabi ko. Oo.
Grabe, kulang na lang sabihin mo, binastos yung Geek Fam. Umabot tayo ng game number 3. Binugbog, pre.
Nako, yun talaga yung yung mga tawag dito, yung magaganda sa picks and hero pool ng TLID, no? And isa pa kasing okay dito, no, na talagang masabi mong okay to is yung Beleric naman ni Coach Wright.
Ganda nga ng pick dito. Para kay na Coach Wright with Nolan, Melissa, Esmeralda, Beleric. So, medyo strong yung pick dito ng DEWA. I was thinking lang na paano gagawin sa side ng TLID yung play. Kasi kahapon pare sila ng game number 3, umabot ng game number 3. Yung TLID 2-1 sa side na yun ng DEWA, kapag sinabi ni Sony is 2-1 pero in favor for the RRQ. But, ewan ko, hirap pre. Kasi Hirara to Nolan.
Alam mo naman, kapag mga ganyang senaryo, hindi na tayo babata. Di ba? Kanta pala yun, sorry.
Pero di ba natatanong pre, kung bagong ligo ka, bagong ligo din ako, pre. Hindi lang halata.
Yun lang. Yeah. Alam mo, tol,
safe.
essential kasi talaga sa atin yung maligo. Ewan ko sa iba, kala Aubrey, kala Miggy, kala Brocky. Ewan ko sa kanila kung naliligo sila. Pero
parang
tayo kasi...
pre. Parang yung dalawa, nakakaligo naman. Hulaan mo na lang sino yung isang hindi.
Feeling ko si Oblivion tsaka si Brocky ang hindi naliligo. Oy, pero by the way guys, again, this is the Aurora MPL Philippines Season 18 jersey giveaway. Of course, atin sa inyo ng The Armory and ng JustML. So, kung gusto nyo naman na makuha yung specific jersey ni Edward, huwag nyo rin kalimutan na bumili at bisitahin ng kanilang Orange app. Ano pa ba? Sa Black app, Blue app. No, pwede kayong umorder anytime, anywhere at your own convenience. By the way, kung kahapon 32 shirts na lang natitira for Edward, ngayon meron na lang ilan na ba to? 27 na lang, pre. Di ba? Imagine, bukas ubos na yan. Feeling ko.
Ubos na yan.
Oo. Kaya
Mr. Consistent
kaya guys,
na yan
syempre retirement jersey yon ni Edward Ben. Yung retirement jersey nga ni Kobe, umaabot ng di ba? ng ilang milyon yun. Pero syempre, hindi naman si Edward si Kobe. Magkaiba naman sila. Pero syempre, parang masabi mo rin na iba rin yung naging career talaga ni Edward sa MPL.
Pero speaking of career, may kailangan career muna dito dahil masyado malalim playstyle ng TLID. Tamang layo muna para kay Itoshi Kezu. And somehow, masyado pa namang maaga, magdo 2-minute mark pa lang naman yung mga laro natin dito. So, focus muna sa mga jungler, pero hindi ata makapag-focus dahil si Kane. Yung makakakita kay Leone again, at delikado to para sa Carmela pag nawala yun.
Ano talaga yan eh. Pero ano no, yung TLID parang nagpapa-MMR si Aran ng Barats. Kapon puro Barats lang din talaga yung ginagamit niya eh.
Syempre, Barney na yan eh. Kahit ako, spam ko yun ng Barats, tas open naman. Best of 3 naman to. So, kung abot ng game number 3, edi sulitin mo na. Pero tingnan natin kung ano masusulit dahil first third talaga nalalabas.
Nako, first third na talaga agad yan. Pero kasi, feeling ko mas may upper hand dito yung DEWA eh. Sa pagkuha ng turtle objective. Kasi yung TLID parang kailangan pa nila ng mga level 4. Si Leone, wala pa naman siyang level 4 eh. So, pero okay lang din naman kasi hindi pa rin naman level 4 dito si Itoshi Kesu. Pero ang ano kasi natin dito is yung yung paunahan kasi mag-purple buff eh. Since nauna si Kane mag-purple buff, siya yung mauuna magpo-poke dito. Pero sa may top lane naman, si Kayen, si Kevin pala. Saan galing yung Kayen? Maanghang yun. Pero, Fury of the Phoenix, nagamit na rin. Ang dami na stun. That's gonna be out na. Pero, si Kevin ang makakuha ng first turtle. Pero, ang kapalit naman, yung friendly dinosaur na si Aran.
Ito na yun eh. Basta may backup ni Aran dun sa may gitna. Automatically, talaga makakasayaw na talaga si Kevin. And, yung kanina nangyari dito sa may top lane kay Kevin, ginamit niya SO dito, mama sa milisin ni Melee, pero pang iwas lang yun. Pero mukhang di ata may iwasan dahil masyado maaga yung pakita doon ng isang Carmela. Delikado to para sa side ng isang Moscow, lalo na boss yung buhay niya, and may backup pa naman ng isang Beleric. Mabilis lang na may rotation ng dalawa.
Mabilis din kasi tumakbo yung Beleric eh. Parang hippopotamus yan eh. Malaki pero mabilis.
Tumakbo!
Tumakbo. Kaso pre, na-dead na yan si Kevin ng minions. Grabe si Maybe teka. Ayan Di mo may stun yan. Popoka na naman. So wala na. Deny na si Kevin, men. Long.
Binabastos na lang din yun sa may top, pero dito sa may baba, but the Tones welcome to Viva Situation, mawawala na nga yung kamay niya at bukas si Aran, pero si Kevin, yung makakakuha ng last hit doon. Sinubukan pa na mag-join ng dalawa, pero sabi ni na Kevin, hindi pre, we got this ni Aran, kaya na namin to.
We got this, sabi ng MPL ID, pero nagpalit na sila ng we own this eh. Saan ba yung we got this? Rexona ata yun eh. Tama.
Bakit kasi puro Lego? Alam mo.
Ay, sorry.
Kaya tayo na kasi mga bagong Lego kasi tayo eh. Pero
hindi pa nga ako nakakapag hindi ko pa na-enjoy yung Lego ko, naririnig ko na yung yung drafting phase eh. So, tingnan natin kasi again guys, 5 minuto na and I think yung power spike na inaantay ng TLID is much later pa. Pero for DEWA, I think since nakalilya naman sila, Lilya Nolan, hindi nila masyadong kailangan ng dito ng pagandahin yung ekonomiya nila. Kailangan lang talaga nila dito is umiwas sa mga team fights, which is yung nakita nga natin ngayon. Pero kasi yung TLID dito parang parang actively silang pursuing na manalo talaga sa mga team fights eh. Kahit ayaw nung DEWA, pinipilit talaga umiiwas na nga pero pinipilit pa din eh.
Mahirap yan, pre. Masakit yan. Pag yung ayaw na nga, tapos ipipilit mo pa.
Diba?
Pag ganun, tas mo na yung bandera ng puti. Suko na yan. Pero
white flag na.
Susuko dito sa may baba 2v2 muna si Aran ulit si Kevin. Nga naman, nasarap nga naman makipagbalag-bagal pagkasama mo yung dinosaur. Tapos kapalit naman dito sa may top lane, ganun din. Pero makikijoin din naman yung isang Lelewe daw Okta para sa side ng DEWA. Pero makakain na nga dun. Tamang weapon lang. Sinabay pa na Paul Star mo pero hindi gagana yun. si ONIC gagawa ng play, pero tatlo ang kailangan mag-play dito sa may mid lane. Parang importante atang ma-depend to ng TLID. Pag nabasag yung mid nila, easy access yun sa DEWA.
Tumutunog na yung simbahan dito malapit sa amin. Happy Sunday nga pala guys.
Ay,
Sa
ay.
mga naniniwala sa Panginoon dyan. Amen. Pero ito
Amen.
pero ito namin parang kailangan na yatang unahin muna din ng TLID yung kanilang resources. Para syempre paglabas ng Panginoon o yung Lord mamaya is
Uy!
makakadire-diretso sila. Pero syempre sabi ng Panginoon, teka lang nababanggit ako dyan, ipaglo-loading ko muna kayo ng konti. Pero syempre huwag kayong mag-alala guys. Dahil si Direk Marcus Gonzaga ang bahala dyan, no? By the way, pinsan niya si Pope Gonzaga at kapatid niya naman si Jom Gonzaga. So, madali na lang ang mga ganyang senaryo. Oo. Si Shake guys, ang buong pangalan ni Shake is Serpentina. Serpentina Gonzaga.
Pre,
Serpentina.
ano kasi ako ayoko kasi sa mga sweet, 'di ba? Ayoko ng mga sweet, kailangan ko ng kaya
Actually, sa Just ML guys, magpipinsan yan sila. Si Pope Gonzaga, si Marcus, si Jom Gonzaga, at si Serpentina, Serpentina Gonzaga.
wag mo yun, pre. Gusto nga naming sakupin yung buong Just ML. Huwag mo
Oo,
pigilan.
sabagay. Ako na lang pala natitirang Balboa dito. So, antayin na lang. Si Oblivion malapit na rin maging Gonzaga. Si Miggy may sariling apelido yun, pre. Hindi natin kailangan. Ay, hindi. Wala pala siyang apelido.
Wag pre. Subukan mo banggitin yung apelido ni Miggy.
Hindi, si
May
Miggy, ano yun?
magsasakay sa van.
Si Miggy, pre, walang apelido yun. Idol niya si Glock 9.
Nga pala.
Idol na si Glock 9. Guys, kung si Miggy nakikita niyo medyo Englishero, hindi, lang, facade lang yun. Hindi siya yun, hindi yun yung totoong Miggy. Ang totoong Miggy yung nag-rap god, parang Glock 9, wala siyang apelido. Game na.
Di ba?
Wala pa ba? Wala pa ba? Sorry.
Wala pa pre, nagre-ready pa lang guys. Pero katulad ng sinabi ni Sony kanina guys,
Yung
ingat
live nila
muna po
mismo?
kayo dahil medyo maulan-ulan niya sa mga lugar.
Okay. Akala ko tayo lang eh. Pero yun nga guys, no, dahil ewan ko kung ano nangyari sa live ng MPL ID. Medyo ano yan, Kus, no? Medyo kailangan nila magre-live niyan, no? So I think okay na sila. Kasi if ever na hindi pa sila okay, pwede man natin ibato muna to somewhere, no? Magbatuan na lang tayo, guys. Kasi masama.
Kanya-kanyang bato.
Masama pala yun, masama. Again, guys, sa mga bata dyan, wag niyo pong gagayahin ang mga nakikita niyo sa ML. Ayan. Baka maban ang ML sa Pilipinas, mawalan kami ng trabaho.
Wag naman. Ang dami na nangyayari sa Pilipinas eh. Mababawasan pa ng entertainment.
Tama.
Pero tingnan natin kung paano mababawasan ng DEWA ngayon dahil kanina medyo nakakahinga yung DEWA pero nung pagbalik niya direct biglang ayun, umaangat yung TLID at mukhang may problema talaga sa streaming ng MPL ID guys. Hindi po sa amin yun MPL ID po.
Ewan ko kung ano nangyayari sa MPL ID kasi syempre alam naman natin na katatapos lang ng earthquake sa kanila. So baka hindi din masyadong stable yung kanilang mga mga resources. Pero let's see ladies and gentlemen kung paano yung mangyayari, no. Oo nga no, sa kanila talaga mismo.
Sa kanila talaga.
Kahit chinek ko din sa YouTube nila ganun din eh. So yeah, I mean hindi okay na sila. Ay hindi. Oo nga, bumabalik. Pero again guys, kung yung sa MPL Indonesia, prayers up sa mga Pinoy na nandyan. Nakalimutan ko kung ilang magnitude yun, pero may malakas na lindol na tumama sa Indonesia nung kamakailan lang. Alam ko pinost ng MPL Indonesia yun eh.
Teka, fact check natin yan para hindi tayo mapak. Tama.
Totoo.
Mahirap
Pero kung hindi yung totoo, di pasensya na kayo. Baka maling MPL Indonesia yung nakita ko, baka iba yun. Pero yun nga guys, going back no, TLID since sila naman yung may lamang 8-2 actually. Hindi ko sure kung paano babawi yung ano, yung side ng Dewa United dito kasi again, snowball heroes kasi yung ano, TLID eh. Plus, ang dami pa nilang crowd control. Nandyan yung The Tones Welcome, yung Fury of the Phoenix, tapos yung Curse of Blood pa nung Carmilla eh, lalo pag nagdikit-dikit tong Dewa United eh, lalo silang mapupuruan eh. Yung hero comp pa naman nila, Shake, eh talagang ano, dikit-dikit tol. Eh, ewan ko ba dyan sa mga yun, bakit laging gusto magdikit-dikit? Eh, sa panahon ngayon, pwede naman hiwa-hiwalay na lang eh, no?
O pre, wag nang paligoy-ligoy. Hiwa-hiwalay na lang agad para walang problema. Pero,
Mm.
hinahanap ko talaga pre. Mukhang Indo kasi yung nakasulat eh. Pero parang oo. Ito ata yung...
Oo, yung black and white.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Medyo
Yan, yan.
fresh pa talaga guys.
Mm.
So,
So,
katulad...
baka, ah,
Mm,
ayun, baka hindi nga okay ang kanilang, or
mm.
hindi stable ang kanilang internet connections as of the moment. Pero syempre, again, eh kami naman sa Just ML, eh nag-aantay lang naman kami, no? Pero wag kayong mag-alala guys, dahil magbabalik muna ang Just ML X MPL Indonesia Season 18 Community kaya sa sa inyo ng Just ML, Lupon WXC, and syempre ng The Armory.
Cavalry just stampede over Dewa United.
Oh man, that was a slow burn initially. They were trying to mitigate all the snowball efforts. They denied the quote-unquote Sky Piercer stacks from Kevin.
Yeah.
It didn't matter, man. Slowly but surely, TLID still had a backup plan. They have the Moscow for the late game. They have the Setian that's also a source of huge damage in the team fights. And with the advantage in utility, they were just able to get the first move time and time again.
Shout out to the whole team as well. Kevin being that stable presence. He was losing the lane in the early game, but it makes sense. He's up against Melissa. Arando. A lot of great catches towards Kane. A lot of good pull towards Doshi Case.
Yeah.
Just being that pseudo pressure that's always looming behind your back. With that charge of the Denos welcome with the flicker as well. And that's how you do it.
Was that
Kevin
a
just
good?
mimicking a Hirara.
Was that a good
Gameplay, I guess.
like an impersonation of Hirara?
He would know.
He would know, and I think it's not lacking though. He needs to cosplay as Hirara because Mirko will do it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Arashi, do you not
Apparently.
want to join Mirko? Would you
Do
know?
you not want to join? You've been in shape.
But that's
recently.
your thing though.
It's Hirara though. It's not like
That's
other
your
girl.
people's thing.
What?
That's your people's thing. The weaves, the weaves. Cosplay.
What does he mean by that?
You like cosplay, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
It's pretty cool, pretty cool.
Okay.
That's pretty cool. He's also getting the first point here for TLID, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
again, they got a win yesterday in a 2-1 fashion. Not like convincing, quote unquote, not 2-0, but hey, after that performance, what a morale boost.
Yeah. It does feel like in the drafting phase, TLID are the ones with the moves, right?
Whoa, whoa.
Yeah, obviously MVP by Infinix GT50 Pro. Without a question, Kevin the Jote. He is living up to his moniker here. Full build.
Full build.
Just amazing on this Hirara. 81% teamfight participation, almost 900 GPM. He has just completely dominated this game right from the get-go.
You can see how this plays out every single time, man. For TLID, they can just stick together and clump up as a bunch, and it's fine. And even if they do find moments like this when they can get a Daytona's welcome, then it's all G. Right? So they have the best of both worlds when it comes to pick off and also team fights. But it's really apparent when it comes to the neutral objective fights. You're seeing right here, Leone just comes in all the way from here, right? And because everyone was too focused on the front, looking at Kevin, looking at Aran, right? Because the pressure is there. Leone gets a stun initially, and from there, with so much follow-up for Kevin without a Purify, because of the retry, can't really do anything. And afterwards, it's the Lord initially, and then it's just Kevin, man. It's just Hirara and Kevin. And it's crazy to see that even under the turret, 1v1, you can kind of give him a pass, but 1v2 under turret, and it doesn't even matter, man. That's insane.
It makes you wonder why the hell did DEWA United let go of the Hirara. I guess that was the game plan, right? I don't think it's gonna be replicated again in game number 2. The Claude ban, they were setting up for a Melissa bait maybe towards the LID, but no, they still trust Kevin's Hirara. They still get the Melissa, but it doesn't matter. Maybe he was killing a little bit in the late game after he gets his shutdown, but it was a little too late with the way Kevin was playing. It is inevitable.
Ooh, man. You can see the damage in the late game, though. It's insane for the Melissa, but there's just so much danger thrown on towards him, and unless they get a really good fight, especially on the back foot here for DEWA, if they have to fight moving backwards, it's rough, dude. There's so many ways for TLID to catch them off guard. And from there, even the Black Shoes here just fails to save Octa, man. It's read through by TLID.
Read him like a book. And now moving on to game number 2, DEWA United needs to reset and also cook up some game plan here. Coach Wright don't want to make this a 2-0 or 0-2 start in the season because DEWA United last season, they start strong, they falter in the second half. If they falter now, then what happens in the second half, Connie?
Perhaps a different story. Perhaps a similar, trend, but a more positive outcome. But yeah, I think, again, the time is now if DEWA United wants to change things, right? At least force the game 3.
Yeah. I feel like in this composition, like, this is exactly almost the same comp in terms of how they operate. They have a front-to-back mage, they have a front-to-back marksman, and also a jungle that can break through, just pretty much making the team fight even more chaotic. A great AoE roamer, but unfortunately that Hirara just tips the skills towards TLID by a lot, Arashi.
I think there's two main differences here. Number one is how independent jungle can be. Because Kane on the Nolan, can you make solo plays? Right? Yeah. Back then, a few seasons ago, we saw Fabian do the exact same thing on the Nolan. Yeah, but not the same way a Hirara can, right? With the mobility, damage, and invulnerability, it makes Kevin so much more independent compared to Kane. That's number one. Number two, they have so many more cards to play when it comes down to the solo stun from Leone, the Curse of Blood, the SOD, the Spear of Misery. There's so many ways for TLID to get the fight started, to set up for some kind of pick-off, force out an ultimate, right? Whereas for the side of DEWA, it's the only real way to get a pick-off is with the Curse of the Dryad, for the most part.
Wrath of the Dryad.
Wrath.
Oh, sorry, the Wrath of the Dryad. So many curses. Yeah, and I think that makes it so difficult for DEWA to be proactive. And you can see that the only time they really find a favorable fight is when they can force TLID to be where they want, and then like force them to fight in the muddles, in the Wrath of the Dryad as well. And I feel like it's a bit too one-dimensional for a team like TLID that can adjust how they approach the fights.
Yeah, so a lot of weapons for TLID, but DEWA United, they only have one way to play, I guess.
Yeah, I
More
think
cards.
Kevin as well, he gapped Kane so hard in that game. 7 minutes to a 1,000 gold lead as a jungler, and on a Nolan, that's you can't do anything. No outplay potential if you're behind 2K gold. There you go.
Yeah, that was crazy. And game number 2, surely it's gonna be different, right?
Should be, hopefully.
You wanna get the Hirana to Kevin again? There's no way, no? I think that was the initial game plan, right? Yes, we can somehow solve Kevin's Hirana, but after what happened, there's no way.
I mean, is there a possibility you can draft up a composition that really shuts down a Hirara? Yes. Can you win the game after shutting down only one of the 5 players of TLID? That's a whole different question, right? I'm not saying that it's impossible, but considering the possibilities, the odds, right? I think surely banning away the Hirara is a legitimate option here.
Definitely.
Although in game 2, there's a chance for DEWA to take it away from TLID and pick it for themselves.
Yeah, it seems like in the drafting phase 2, it's mostly just DEWA United responding to what TLID has drafted. Maybe except the Melissa pick. That was the main, I guess, winning condition and also main weapon of DEWA United. It's just not utilized enough. Maybe they need to rotate more towards the gold lane. I'm not even sure. Because that was the winning lane right from the get-go, right? But even then, they have the global presence of the Zetian.
Yeah,
That can also appeal for them. So, how do you deal with that?
Zetian was low-key very underrated, and the value of that hero in that game was splendid. You know, pops to you all on the right timing again. Shout out to Rishal, just knows when. Perhaps it's communication, perhaps it's instinct. But yeah, again, a change from DEWA is needed.
Yeah, but before we break down even further, though, about what's going to happen in game number 2, there's someone here in the sidelines, Harashi, someone that you're familiar with.
Me?
Yeah.
Who is it?
It starts with an A.
Who's that?
It's Alyssa.
Oh.
It's Rashi.
Alyssa Rashi?
Kali ini Alisa sudah bersama The Calvaries. Di Calvaries mana nih semangatnya nih?
Halo.
Wow, luar biasa sekali di Calvaries ya di hari Minggu siang ini sudah berkumpul untuk mendukung tim kesayangannya. Kenalan dulu dong, ada siapa nih di sebelah Alisa?
Kairo.
Ada Kairu dan juga...
Halo, namaku Ferdian.
Oh, ada Ferdian dan juga Kairu. Kairu ini kamu siapanya Kairi ini?
Kakek buyutnya.
Kakek buyutnya ya. Alright, ada Kairu dan juga Ferdi di sini yang menemani Alisa. Di gimana nih kalian melihat performance dari tim Liquid Indonesia sejauh ini? Apakah makin menggebu dan semakin optimis di season ini?
Makin bagus ya, makin improve. Tadi Hirara Kevin juga bagus banget.
Hirara Kevin. Ferdi, ada yang mau kamu highlight gak nih dari Hiraranya Kevin yang tampil dengan kayaknya apa cuman dia doang yang bisa main Hirara dengan sebegitu bagusnya?
Untuk sampai week ini sih sebetulnya dari Kevin Hiraranya yang terbaik. Untuk sampai saat ini ya, kedepannya belum tahu. Cuman semoga dari Kevin sendiri bisa tetap konsisten main gamenya. Gitu.
Semoga bisa tetap konsisten ya. Tapi kalau ngelihat dari track recordnya Kevin nih sejauh ini ya, dia berhasil sampai di level 15 tercepat dengan hanya 9.13 menit aja. Itu menurut kamu gimana nih sejauh ini? Berarti udah menunjukkan konsistensinya belum, Ferdi?
Mungkin karena masih week 1 ya, jadi masih angin-angin bagus. Semoga untuk minggu-minggu selanjutnya juga bisa tetap konsisten seperti itu. Dan juga nggak cuma pakai hero Hirara aja ya, tapi hero-hero lainnya juga gitu.
Oh, hero-hero lainnya juga.
Yeah.
Kamu ada rekomendasi nggak? Kira-kira kayaknya Kevin kamu bisa deh coba pakai hero ini.
Coba hero-hero assassin dong selain Hirara. Jangan Fredrin atau Leomord lagi. Paling coba Link, Fanny gitu.
Oh, coba Fanny. Kita bakal lihat Fanny-nya Kevin mungkin ya. Tapi kalau dari kalian berdua juga melihat performance dari tim Liquid Indonesia dibandingkan dengan season lalu, seperti apa nih kira-kira?
Dari season lalu hero pool-nya kurang sih menurut aku ya.
Oh kurang.
kurang.
Kelihatan kebaca apalagi waktu di playoff season lalu ya sama tim-tim lain.
Yes.
Dari draft, dari gameplaynya seperti apa.
Betul.
Dan dilihat dari gameplay di season baru ini, kelihatan dari sisi draft dan dari sisi gameplaynya, dari sisi rotasi, sepertinya akan jadi angin yang bagus untuk week-week selanjutnya. Amin.
Sepertinya akan jadi angin yang bagus dan apakah ini musim yang bagus juga untuk tim Liquid Indonesia? Kalau gitu pesan-pesannya dulu dong.
Again, with the departure of Mueza, right?
Change. Usually when you change someone, it's not really the mid duo, right? You
Hajirin.
Haji
Hajirin.
Sadir. Haji and Sadirin.
Sadirin.
My bad, man. Or maybe
It's a fusion character.
better known as Rince and Edok still in the RQ lineup for a while. And there is a reason why they kept it, because that synergy power is still worth keeping. Oh, they replaced Mueza with Hitoshi Ken.
No way. So they get first pick, but they are forced to ban the Hirara. And they go for the Freya.
It's not really that bad, right? First pick Freya, you can still flex it
So
too.
was this Melissa Uranus?
Paquito, Melissa.
Paquito Melissa, yeah.
Oh,
Dang.
Oh yeah, Paquito can still be flexed to the jungle. I forgot about that.
And the gold lane. Oh wait, sorry, not the gold lane. But not with the Melissa.
They can still pick the Esmeralda, the XP lane, and that would be a winning lane for the Esme, by the way. So that's pretty bad.
So you want to open your cards early here? Because, you know, the TLID opened their cards.
No, the thing is, when you're a Melissa,
When I'm
you
a
can still-
Melissa,
no, when you're playing with
Okay.
Melissa, playing as Melissa,
right?
you know,
Yes.
you can still play safe in the gold lane no matter what you're up against,
Ooh.
because you have insane range. But there is some countermeasure to this insane range, and that is a dive. Harley and a choke.
Yeah, usually the dive against a Melissa isn't really as intuitive just because of the ultimate. But with the Harley, the dash can come in fast enough that it won't be an issue. And if the choke can land on the way of the dragon, could be great. Right now for TLID, it does seem like a full-on like divey kind of comp with the Paquito and Tushin. but it's also a great solution here against all this like assassin threat that Sushin, as always, is one of the safer.
Alright, at tayo nagbabalik mga kaibigan para dito sa ating series number 1 ng ating week number 1, day number 3 ng MPL Indonesia Season 18. Of course, kami pa rin makasama niyo, Sonny and Shake. And of course, eto na tayo, maring Shake, no? Coach Wright versus Honja. Pagalingan na lang sila dito ng draft. Kasi again, first blood na po ang TLID. Though hindi natin masyadong napanood kasi due to technical difficulties na nangyari kanina. Pero naayos naman agad ng MPL ID, no? So, ayan. Balik na tayo, men. First 3 picks ng Team DEWA United is gonna be Harley, Freya, tapos Cho. Uy, okay itong first 3 picks nila. Sa kabila naman, Sushin, Pakito, and Melissa.
Hindi kaya masyadong, parang medyo may question ako dun sa social pick. Kasi kung di ako magkakamali, parang dito tumalong yung TLID kahapon yung social ito eh. So, masyadong fragile yung isang social over the Harley. Tapos meron pang isang Way of the Dragon ng Chu. Tapos may Freya pa pala. So, sobrang risky nitong Sushin and then Melissa. Siguro, nilak na lang din ng TLID para respeto ba? Ganun na lang yung nangyari. Respeto na lang. Since nagamit naman na yung game number 1. But, on the other side, mukhang Pakito Jungle yung mangyayari ngayon sa TLID dahil Uranus yung magiging XP nila.
Problema ng DEWA United ngayon is sino papatay sa Uranus early game? 'Di ba? Yun na lang yung magiging actually pwede pa nga nilang pwede pa nga i-flex ng DEWA United tong Cho tsaka itong Freya, pwede pa nilang ilagay sa mga XP tsaka sa sa tawag dito sa gold lane. Pero Arlot and Lunox yung kanilang paglalaroin. So matic na nga is itong Freya is gonna be on the gold side, no? Pero Minotaur, okay. Kunat lalo ng lineup ng TLID pero would heavily focusing or relying dito kay Pakito, kay Kevin, tsaka kay Kevin. So, si Kevin tandem, the KK connection ng TLID, dun sila mag-heavily rely pagdating ng late game. Pero kasi kung early game naman, enough na to. Yung Pakito Sushin Uranus. Wala nang papatay dyan, men. Mirapan sila. Ayun, aray ko.
Ang kulot yan. Nagigets ko naman yung idea ng DEWA na syempre, gumagana naman yung kahit wala kayong marksman. Pero, isipin mo, pag tumagal yung laban, siguro, as early as possible kung makukuha ng DEWA agad yung laro, pwedeng gumana. Pero, kung wala silang marksman at magre-rely sila more on sa isang Freya na gold lane, parang mahirap ata to kasi anytime possible, lalo na ngayon, masakit-sakit yung Melissa pick natin.
Yun nga parang yung Melissa talaga yung magiging bread and butter ng TLID pagdating ng ayun na naman. Yay! I mean, oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Gensana.
Oh no. Ayun lang.
Gensana yun.
Pero syempre guys, wag na nating antayin na lang natin, no. Baka nagkaroon lang ng konting technical difficulties ulit. Pwede, nangyayari naman talaga even in MPLPH, di ba? Naranasan natin to, guys. Pero syempre, sumasakit yung ulo ko. Oh no. Ala, sayang. Pero tingnan natin, guys, kung kung makakabalik ba tayo for the game number 2. So antayin lang natin and quick shoutouts muna sa ating mga viewers. Punta muna tayo sa comment section, men. At shoutout muna tayo ng mga viewers natin dyan.
Wala rin talaga kahit sa ibang platform. Talagang bagsak yung live ng MPL.
Sabi ni Nur Aldin Ayob, tamad siguro nagsha-shoutcaster. Kumain na ba mga shoutcaster? Hindi pa nga, boss eh. Baka naman pwede magpakain ka naman, di ba? Kailan ba birthday mo?
Hindi pa kami kumakain, puyat na kami. Tapos naligo pa kami, edi sobrang risky nung kalusugan namin ngayon. Baka naman.
Tama. Nur, Aldin, ayo, baka naman, syempre, alam mo naman, kapag ka may MPL, alam ko, isa ka rin sa mga paldo cakes. So, baka,
Oo nga.
pakain ka naman
Baka
ako. Oy, shoutout kay Jody Simple. Joji pala, kay Joji Simple. So, yung pangalan mo, simple lang. Wala
Hmm.
kang, walang masyadong, walang
Simple lang.
masyadong, simple lang. Joji, simple, di ba?
Simple lang, tapos
Sabi
may
ni
bitaw.
Aray ko. John Ronel Benitez, tapos na pagbalik mo. Ayun lang.
Wala tayong magagawa, boss.
Sabi naman
Kahit
ni
gusto.
Aperin John Lee, Just ML, meron po ba code? Code ng alin?
Code ng ano, boss? Boss, linawin niyo yung
Ah,
mga hinihingi niyong code. Baka kung
ah,
anong code yan eh.
kasi ang alam naming code, pwede mong i-PM yung page ng Just ML at nandun yung
Oh.
code. Pero kung ibang code, ano ba yan? Java, C++, di kami masyadong diyan, boss. Di kami kaya nga tinigilan ko yung pagiging IT eh. Oo, mahirap yan, mahirap yan. Ano pa ba? Wala masyadong nagko-comment, no? Ay, shoutout sa 78 viewers
Wala.
natin. Mamaya yan nag-active mamaya. So,
Active.
ano nangyari, boss? Sabi ni Joji Simple,
Wala, boss.
may internet issues ang MPL Indonesia ngayon. Kahit sa TikTok nila, official page
Hmm.
nila, ganun din.
Saka dito din.
Oo, sa YouTube, Facebook, lahat.
Wala,
Hindi ko
wala.
alam kung ano
Wala talaga.
nangyayari.
Down
So,
talaga.
oo. And again, antayin na lang ulit natin. So, once again, guys, this is Just MLX MPL Indonesia Season 18. By the way, this is the match or this is the series of TLID versus DEWA United. 1-0 na po ang TLID. And syempre, pagbalik natin, makikita natin kung gina ba ang dalawang teams na yan. So, again, don't go away. Magbabalik muna ang Just ML after this break. Alright, at kami nagbabalik mga kaibigan. Unfortunately, hindi natin napanood yung Game 1 and Game number 2 ng TLID versus DEWA United. Pero, good news kasi 2-0 po ng TLID ang DEWA United. No? So, that is very unfortunate para sa side ng DEWA since 0-2 na sila sa buong series ng ating buong games ng week number 1. Pero, Shake, any final thoughts bago natin i-throw to the series 2?
Well, wala pa naman laglagan guys since first week pa naman ng MPL ID. But hindi ko in-expect na aabot ng ganun yung Dewa. Kasi last season palong-palo sila kahit nung first week pa lang. Maganda yung record nila. Pero I think nasa momentum na rin kasi yung Team Liquid ID. Parang yung last season, dun sila talaga nakapag-practice or dun nila nadama yung kung paano maglaro into pros kasi galing sila ng mostly ng MDL ID. So, yung bounce sila into the main stage talaga, at least may idea na sila. At di rin biro kasi dami nilang big names na una dyan yung GEEK tapos ngayon yung DEWA. So, what's next pa para sa TLID?
And of course, abangan natin yan sa mga susunod na weeks, no? Pero yun nga, no, guys, I think that is it muna para sa amin ni Shake. Pero may mga kasama naman kayo ibang mga shoutcasters later on for the Series 2 and Series 3. And hopefully, okay na yung live stream ng MPL Indonesia. And once again, this is Just ML x MPL Indonesia Season 18 Community Cast or Watch Party. Of course, atin sa atin ng Lupon WXC, The Armory, and syempre na Just ML. Kasi nga, basta ML, Just ML. So, see you guys later. Kita-kits, bye-bye. And peace out.
Dari Kevin sendiri. Cuman sabar sebelum kita menuju ke Kevin, di sini aku udah kangen banget sama Leoni. Hai Leoni, gimana kabarnya? Wah, dia selalu panggil aku Bang setiap season, Bude. Bang Bil, tolong. Tolong Bude. Bude tolong, sekarang aku yang tolong kamu, Bude. Leoni. Wow, happy banget ketemu lagi Leoni. Melihat permainan kamu dari match pertama sampai dengan match yang kali ini untuk di minggu ini dari Leoni sendiri. Gimana sejauh ini ngelihat tim-tim yang udah bermain?
What do you think about the other teams so far?
Ya tim-tim yang bermain apa ya?
Gimana tuh?
Ya kalau dari aku sendiri ya tadi apa sih pertanyaannya? Lupa.
Ya ampun udah manggil Bang, lupa pula pertanyaannya, nggak apa-apa nih aku ulang ya. Kalau dari Leoni sendiri ngeliat kan udah banyak nih kan tim-tim yang main. Menurut Leoni pandangan kamu gimana nih?
What is your opinion on the teams have played so far?
Aja sih semua tim.
It's the same, all the teams.
Lawan masih belum kelihatan nih ONIC sama BTR nih kan ya.
But we still haven't seen ONIC or Bigatron.
EWC kan.
Because you know, EWC.
Jadi masih pengen ngelihat dari dua tim itu ya, yaitu Vitality dan juga ONIC ya.
So can't wait to see what they have to bring.
Itu yang paling ditungguin. Tapi kalau dari tim Liquid sendiri, minggu pertama kan kayaknya mulus.
So we're gonna smooth sailing, right?
Ini udah apa sih penyebab kalian bisa menyelesaikan minggu pertama dengan bahkan lebih
What is
strong
the
lagi
reason?
daripada kemarin?
To be able to finish the first week
Nyakmong dia,
that
banyak ngomong dia.
easily, that smoothly.
Kalau di belakang banyak ngomong. Kemarin pas di
Because of
interview
Kevin,
juga lo Leoni.
he's quiet, but
Dia
he actually
masih
talks a lot in the back.
kalau pegang mic.
Oke, nanti diajarin ya. Tapi Leoni,
Gotta
hari
teach
ini
him how to
kamu
hold the
nervous
mic.
gak sih karena Dewa United mereka mengubah dua player mereka bahkan.
Are you
Kamu
surprised
juga
that
bukan
Dewa
melawan
changed
Mueza
two
yang
players?
biasanya di United.
It's not the usual Mueza.
Apa yang kamu sesuaikan untuk melawan Dewa
What did you
United hari
adjust?
ini?
Gue sih cuma treatment sama aja sih sebenarnya. Lawan aja siapapun itu.
Same treatment, whoever
Dan
I'm up
enakin
against.
Kevin.
Enakin ayo semua nih si Kevin. Kenyang aja. Terus kalau late game urusan Kevin kan.
So early game is
Dari
Kevin,
Kevin ke
late
Kevin
game
kamu
is
ya?
Kevin.
Kevin adik kakak biasa dia.
Adek kakak biasa. Cuman Bude, kita tes dulu ya. Ini Kevin udah bawel belum? Bener gak nih kata Leoni? Katanya sekarang udah bawel.
Kevin
dikasih
is
dua
actually
mic. Oke
talkative?
siap.
Let's give him
Hai
two mics.
Kevin.
Halo.
Nah, sekarang ini
Hi,
nggak
Kevin.
boleh
Hello.
nggak bawel loh. Udah dapat testimoni dari Leoni tadi katanya kamu
testimony
udah
from
bawel.
Leoni,
Sekarang
so-
coba sini mendekat
jauh-jauh.
sini. Nah,
Gotta come closer.
Kevin, gimana match yang tadi? Ceritain dong sama kita.
Tell us about that match.
Ya, enggak boleh seru-seru doang, tambahin lagi coba.
You can't say
tambahin
it's
lagi.
just
Tuh udah
fun.
diliatin tuh sama kakaknya tuh.
Give us some more.
Terlalu cepat itu game ya.
Oh,
It's too fast,
terlalu
these
cepet. Jadi
games.
maunya agak lama gitu apa gimana?
Yang agak hard aja.
I wanted a harder game. The game was over too fast.
Itu emang Kevinnya yang udah siap, udah kuat banget nih, nggak bisa dilawan gitu.
Are you just too strong, too good that they can't fight you?
Terlalu bantai.
Trio mid-nya.
Nah, I think it's the trio mid.
Tugas trio mid bantai-bantai. Tugasmu tadi apa?
So the trio mid takes over. What is your job?
Farming dong terus
To
kelar.
farm.
Oke, Oke, tapi apa sih plan kalian sebenarnya? Kan katanya kamu bawel nih. Kamu ngebawelin mereka apa untuk melawan Dewa
What's
United
your
tadi?
plan?
Kamu
Like,
ngomong apa sama
you're talkative,
mereka?
but what
untuk
did you
bisa
tell your
menang?
team against
Diem
Dewa?
doang.
I didn't say anything, I just kept
Ngelawan-
quiet.
Kan ngelawan Maybe. Tadi Maybe pakai Freya.
You're up against Maybe, and he was on the
Tapi tadi
Freya.
tantrum nggak? Kan biasa Freya tantrum. Setantrum apa
was
tadi
it a-
Maybe pakai Freya?
Freya,
Nggak
tantrum
terlalu
Freya.
tantrum, soalnya di GB sama Kevin.
Oke, jadi
No, it's fine, 'cause, like,
nggak bisa tantrum
Kevin
Freya-nya tadi.
came over.
Tapi tips untuk melawan Freya tantrum tuh sebenarnya apa sih?
What's
Tim
the
Liquid
tips to
bisa
go
loh
up
menjawab
against
Freya tantrum.
the Freya?
Paling di sebelum level 4-nya diganggu gitu.
You gotta disturb
Jadi udah
3 level 4.
pressure gitu ya Bude ya. Udah dikasih pressure gitu ya. Kamu salah satu yang kasih pressure juga nggak?
It's about the pressure.
Kamu
Did
salah
you
satu
apply
yang kasih
pressure
pressure juga
onto the Freya as well?
Iya.
Lumayan.
Lumayan.
Yeah, not bad.
Oke, tapi ada yang paling ujung yang udah ready juga, udah katanya yang paling galak di sini. Aran,
The
Komentar
most
apa tentang Kevin?
fierce
Iya,
one.
itu.
Any comments on
Komentarin
Kevin?
tolong Aran.
Comments, please.
Gimana?
Dia di gaya biasanya berisik Bude, nggak tahu.
In the gaming house, he's noisy.
Ya.
I don't know why he's quiet now.
Sama Bude kayaknya.
Oke, nanti kita kenalan ya.
Ya biasanya aku yang dimarahin sama dia.
Usually he scolds
Itu
me.
plot twistnya ternyata Aran.
Iya.
Jadi kamu yang dimarahin selama ini?
Iya sebenarnya ya. Makanya dia masuk sini karena dia berani marahin Aran. Kalau
He's here because he
akhirnya
dares
ada
to
yang berani
scold
marahin
Aran, that's
Aran
why.
gitu ya.
Kevin
Oke.
doang.
Kevin doang, luar biasa
Only
ya
Kevin.
Aran ya Kevin ya. Cuman
Iya.
Aran, kita ngobrol sedikit soal match yang tadi ya. Tadi kan kita ngelihat
What about that match,
adanya keluar nih untuk teman-teman Dewa United, yaitu 2 hero power mereka. Ada Arlot dan juga
Two power
ada
heroes
Lunox.
came out.
Itu gimana
Lunox
cara
and Arlot.
kalian ya udah kasih aja terus
Did you guys just let it go?
cara siasatinnya sampai
Any strategies,
kalian dapetin
any
2-0 gitu.
Any way to make it this 2-0?
Kayaknya kalau game tadi sih powernya sebenarnya di Freya-nya sih. Kita bikin Freya yang nggak main aja sih.
That game, I think the
Sisanya
power was on the
pasti
Freya.
bakal
We just made sure that the
kesusahan.
Freya
Tapi
doesn't really get to play.
menghadapi Arlot dari Kin. Hero signature-nya Kin.
Kin's signature
Di
hero,
season ini-
they answered it.
Nggak gitu ngapa-ngapain sih.
Well, he didn't
kelihatan
do
sih,
too
Bude.
much in that
Belum
game.
kelihatan.
Maybe we haven't seen the full
Dan
potential.
kesiapan dari, bentar sekarang kaptennya masih kamu kan, bukan Kevin kan?
Is he the
Dia.
captain now?
Puset.
No, Kevin's the captain now.
Buset.
Ganti.
Baru datang langsung jadi kapten
Time
nih
to
Kevin.
change.
Bener Kev?
Langsung jadi kapten, Kevin.
Iya.
Oh,
Yeah.
siap Bude. Siap Bude.
Saya siap.
Mengklaim tahta kapten. Oke, ngelihat dengan satu anak baru ini, gimana sih vibes Tim Liquid dari Aran sendiri?
What's the vibes of Team
Sekarang,
Liquid with the new
apalagi
addition now?
minggu 1 kelarnya tersenyum nih.
Especially
Gimana
with
kamu
a
ngeplan untuk
smooth
minggu kedua
sailing week
juga?
1.
Vibes-nya kayaknya lebih banyak ketawanya aja sih. Dia
just
soalnya
more-
lumayan banyak ngomong kan
more
kalau dia
laughs.
kan. Jadi
Because
Gitu
Kevin,
sih,
again, he
vibes-nya.
talks a lot in the gaming house.
Ditunggu konten-kontennya nih.
Itu dia Bude, lebih
Jadi
fun
penasaran.
juga ya.
Yeah, wait for the
Kayaknya.
content.
Minggu
We'll see
kedua
that happening.
belum lepas. Minggu kedua bakal lepas gak sih?
Is he gonna be
Bakal
more
selepas
relaxed?
apa ini Tim Liquid
in the
untuk
second
minggu
week?
kedua?
Coba, Kevin.
Kevin.
Coba gimana Kevin?
Minggu kedua akan selepas apa kalian nih?
Are you gonna be
Selepas-lepasnya.
as relaxed? in week 2?
Sebawel-bawelnya juga ya
The most
Kevin
relaxed.
ya. Sebawel-bawelnya
The
bener
most
ya.
talkative as well.
Ditungguin ya nanti ya.
Pantun berarti ya? Pantun apa puisi atau nyanyi?
Any poems, any
Pantun,
rhymes,
puisi atau nyanyi itu kata Bude.
any songs, any singing?
Yang penting, ya udahlah, yang penting adalah ya kita ngobrol ya.
Yang penting menang. Oke, kita nanti
Didn't
ya Bude
hear,
ya
so.
bagaimana kebawelan dari Kevin karena dia bakal bilang selepas-lepasnya. Tapi ini dia yang berhasil mengamankan di match kita yang pertama. So,
This is the
the
victors of
Cavalries, marilah kita
match one.
sambut. Inilah
The
dia
Cavalry.
Team Liquid ID.
Cheers for Team Liquid ID.
Can't believe it happened again and again. People doubt TLID in the early season after securing upper bracket, and now, wow, they might be there, at least currently. But the way things are going right now, there is gonna be a solid chance that they're gonna stay there
Yeah, I
for a
mean,
while.
Again, with this win, it propels them to be the first current standings, right? With 2 matches win
that's true.
already in hand. So again, a very convincing start. Sure, yesterday's result was a 2-1, but at least against DEWA, they were able to close it at 2-0. No response. So again, just collecting as much points as possible in the early stages. Now, again, getting to the top is easy. Maintaining is a different ballgame.
Whole different ball game. And they were talking about the teams that haven't shown up as well, right? Bigatron and ONIC, right? So I think they're not content with the current situation, but for now, they can be content with the MVP of that game.
It's going to be Kevin. interesting build as well with that mobility boost instead of just the usual maybe a thrill for some players out there to boost their farming potential. But yeah, it works out really well for the guy, and I think it's not crazy to say so far he's the player of the week.
I think so. He has been so impressive on not just one hero, right? In this game, dude, they really abused the burst potential of the Paquito. A lot of times, I think DEWA really thought that, oh, we can get away with moving up just a little bit, and then the Paquito just says no. And this was the one I was talking about, where you can see that there was responses from DEWA, right? They saw the opportunity to go for a combo, try and catch someone, but every single time something like that happens, the Leone on the Minotaur, if he isn't picked off like this, always finds ways to disrupt the movements. And same thing here, right? They jump in, even though the neutral objective was taken by the side of DEWA, there was always an answer coming in from TLID.
Yeah. If Itashukes gets the pickoffs over and over again, it's just a cumulative small wins for DEWA once at a part. It's only Leone, it's only around. There's not much big conversion, but when TLID strikes, it's just a whole different ballgame, Rashid. Too much CC at this point. I don't know if the Cho is effective enough against this kind of composition.
I mean, look at the response here, right? There was a flicker final slash coming in from Kin to try and catch the members of TL, and immediately it gets cancelled. It gets dove through almost. So at any point, even when they're winning, right, it's hard to catch them off guard when you see that they have this kind of awareness where they still ration some kind of crowd control, some kind of skill as a response just in case, right? If the opposition doesn't use it, it's fine. If they do, then the answer is right there.
Two different results, two different start of the season for both of these teams. TLID, number one in the standings, but DEWA United, unfortunately, after losing to RRQ2 last day, now they have to lose 2-0.
Not again, just a contrast, right?
Literally a DEWA and TL sandwich.
And that's the thing. That's the thing.
And you kind of almost feel bad for them because when against RRQ, it was a slow, game towards the late.
I was
game.
surprised, by the way.
Well,
yeah, thank you for the input.
good to know. But yeah, it's a slow late game angle. Now against TL, it's just early game. It's just Kevin wrecking everyone.
Yeah.
It has to be quite a jarring contrast, dude. Playing like a long match, maybe mentally having this vibe that it's gonna be long games, and then getting rushed.
Yeah. And here's the thing.
Yeah.
The question was Hirara banned, right? Earlier at the topic, but game 2 it was banned, but yeah, it's Paquito.
Yeah, I think
so. How do you stop Kevin becoming the Joe?
maybe ban these two? I'm not sure because these two are probably the best jungler in terms of like tempo. Maybe right behind the Fanny if you really know how to play the Fanny, right? So you get the snowball easily.
Yeah, easily. Not situationally.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think we have to see if there's any other, any other heroes that it can still be used to this level by Kevin. But so far, at least it's not just the Hirara. So purely shutting him down again. We saw the damage coming in from Dritchell too, right? He said himself, like, I'm only looking so good because Leone and Dritchell set up for me really, really well every single time. And to be fair, Dritchell was on the Zetian and the Tushin, right? So these are, they do damage, but there's a lot of utility baked into that mid lane. And that could be the style of TLID that's allowing Kevin to shine so much.
It feels like, I don't know, the way they play, it feels like they have an Albert in the jungle. They have a Kyrie in the jungle. They literally, the jungle is the spearhead of the composition. Kevin might be in that tier, at least now in the first week.
Well, it seems like the team plays in that kind of like mindset. Because even Kevin, right, who was kind of highlighted a little bit as well, he was saying like, yeah, it's the trio mid. I'm here, I'm just farming, bro.
Yeah.
It's all them.
Like early game, again, the trio mid was able to just make space, create space for Kevin to farm. And then once he got those items, he starts joining, the turret started falling.
Yeah.
And then it's just downhill.
I think that's also because of the rotations, man. Because every time you saw like the death on Kin, out of nowhere, 3 people in the bush, right? And afterwards they keep cutting off the gold lane of DEWA, right? They keep diving and forcing everyone back, and slowly but surely they take away all the outer objectives, and that's rotation, man. That's speed.
Yeah, and also I think the Jushin has been very underrated, the picks. I thought it was gonna be pretty lackluster, but I think the idea of the Jushin here is to elevate the potential of Kevin once again, just providing the peel and also, as you said, in the draft, providing safety. But before that, like we're gonna want you to see what's happening in the mic check. How do they comms with each other?
Dapat. Bisa lagi depan. Lihat. Depan dulu boleh. Backup Joy terus. Ambil. Nice Jo. Mid dulu. Masih lor guys, santai guys.
Flicker Belerik. Pakai lor ya.
Melisa nih, ghostan nih.
Udah tuh.
Orang dua ya, orang dua.
Masukin aja wave ya.
Lihat Melisa itu. Sampai.
Dah.
Langsung tuh dia.
Aman kalian?
Lihat sini lo.
Putih gue 10 second.
Dapat upload guys.
Oke, gas.
Ghostan lagi.
Ada geser.
Lagi depan dulu. Nakik.
Gua mid.
Bisa juga ya dari bawah.
Ya, udah bers. Udah geser.
Dapat.
Udah geser.
Lagi.
Dapat Freya guys.
Lagi. Alat dulu.
Pasang semua.
Kejar lagi.
Seorang guys. Minan dulu guys.
Aman.
Ya.
Masih ada bawah lagi kok.
Go Freya.
Mati flicker.
Ghostan guys. Lu nok, gak ada kuning.
Nok. Orang lu guys. Mati lu semua. Nice boy.
What is this nonchalant comms, brother? It feels like the opposite of alter ego, if I were to say, if I were to describe what's happening. Like, it's all things that needs to be communicated. Maybe in the late game it's a bit different, it's a bit more chaotic, but overall,
Well,
it's a bit silent.
You know what I noticed? There wasn't a lot of directing. There wasn't like, oh, do this, do that, do this, go on this guy, right? It's just info. So like decision-wise, they seem to all be on the same page, and it's just like, oh, where's that guy? He might do something. I got a stun. It's just like call-outs.
It's the information. It's relayed.
Yeah, there wasn't one guy that's going like, okay, we're going in, we're backing up.
I mean, to be fair, it was in the middle of the team fight, so those kind of calls might make things even more...
But usually you hear them.
I mean, before they engage, usually, oh, you do this, I do this, and let's go.
Oh, no, but when they're fighting, there's no like, watch out, Melissa. You know, there's some those call-outs.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for the Melissa. Also, you gotta watch out for Infinix GT50 Pro, because this is the best phone in the business. Why are you laughing, Gani?
Oh, it's just the Infinix GT50 Pro.
Yeah, when you're pushing rank, yes, your phone get really hot, you know, in a bad way, especially during intense team fights. Well, Infinix GT50 Pro does not work like that. No frame drops and all that. And those kind of problems that used to be me, Gani, with my really bad phone until I got my Infinix GT50 Pro.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know what's hotter than my camera roll?
Me.
Is my phone before I change to Infinix GT50 Pro. So again, check it out. It's on the stores, your official stores on e-commerce platforms, or visit their physical stores near you. Because even pro players, you know, the nonchalant mic check you just heard, on this phone right here, baby.
As cool as HydroFlow liquid cooling.
I was turning on the liquid cooling so you can see it.
We're just showing off now, Arashi.
Look at that movement, bro. That's what's up.
Yeah, it helps keep your phone cool and maintain performance even during intense matches. And there's a lot of features as well that comes with it. Gaming AI feels very smooth, more fluid thanks to the 144 FPS gaming ecosystem, and no more frame drops, no more lag, no more freezing when you're playing with this phone. And aside from the phone, what else do you want to secure?
You can get their Infinix GT watch as well. You're wondering why we can get the we can have the heart rate monitors for the players? That's from the GT watch, right? When you're pushing rank, if you're concerned about your health as well, right? You want to see your heart rate, you want to check your sleep quality, your health overall. This is the watch to go for, man. It's super value.
It works 24/7, Gani. You can be aware of things that is going on in your body, your cortisol level.
Yeah.
It seems like you're stressed today.
It's because you can use it, or you can check it by AI health monitor, which you mentioned 24/7, and that way, you know, we all need to start getting active, and we should track our recovery by this watch. You got to buy this watch, all right? So you can be more aware of your body's condition. You know, if you're fit today or not, if your sleep is enough or not, can you go high intensity today, or should I go for low intensity
Right.
today?
I mean, Omwawa is leading the charge, man. He started off getting, I think, one of the first talents to actually adopt that GD watch. We're very happy with it. The GD watch.
Why don't you adopt GT Watch just like Omwawa adopted you?
What? Vas?
You're Omwawa's son, right?
You're adopted?
Secretly? Yeah? No? And by the way, you can use that for a lot of activity out there. Rashi uses
call
that
Omwawa daddy.
to do BJJ. That's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Yes.
Okay. And also you can
tackle and grapple.
Yeah, you can also go to the mountain, to the top, Rashi, with GT Watch. It's gonna help you a lot.
Yeah, because it's good for Omwawa was really vocal about this. He was climbing up the mountain. He's like, oh, dude, I can tell if I'm pushing myself too hard, if I need a break. And sometimes you can't tell just by feeling your body, man. You need the stats, the metrics, you know.
No, you need some chair too, like portable chair to sit on top of.
Yeah, it's very convenient.
Yeah, very convenient. Can you bring like coffee maker to one?
No.
No? Okay. So maybe I got the info wrong.
Brought a camping stove.
Ah, interesting.
What are you asking about this now?
Why didn't you guys invite me to a mountain hike, man?
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time.
Where?
We'll hold you to it, man.
Because next time as well, we got our second match, bro.
Oh.
And it's your
We're
team.
going to Peak. And this is Peak. BTR versus GEEK.
The anime character?
What a weeb. Two of the best teams in MPL Indonesia fighting it out here in game number 2, or match number 2 of Season 18, Day 3. This has been a very memorable start of the season, man.
Chef Ngani and Arashi will take a short break.
No, not yet, brother. Oh, there's no call. I'm the one who's leading the charge here. What? I'm in charge.
No,
I thought.
You gotta be proactive.
Remember the pecking order, okay? This is
Arashi mentioned earlier.
order. Yeah, this is
Arashi mentioned earlier.
This is Arashi. Okay?
No, Arashi mentioned
What do you
earlier that
mean?
there was no direction, there was no director. I
What?
thought. No. In mic checks, right? This is all practically our mic checks.
So you're saying we communicate like Team Liquid? It's pretty sick, man.
Now the call is here. We're gonna take it to the break. After this, BTR versus GEEK fam. Do not go anywhere in MPL.
BTR's debut. Defending champions.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih ya main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you.
Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Mi, baca dulu. Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor. Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve. Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman. Kita harus sesuai target. Kita punya mental.
Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara.
Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih ya main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Lani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you.
Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Mi, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman. Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara.
Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih ya main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja. Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Lani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you.
Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lo jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman. Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat siapa yang pantas.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut! Lani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo, agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you.
Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Mi, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor. Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
Siapa yang pantas.
We own this. Cultured by Todak.
di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa. Tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine! Judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! That lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua. Mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja, berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja. Udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Lani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kacau. Oke, thank you.
Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi. Ini. Tapi setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Berpengalaman. Kita harus sesuai target. Kita punya mental.
Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainan.
Mari kita lihat siapa yang pantas.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia, Meng. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Patch sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Lani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you.
Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Mi, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara.
Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
Siapa yang pantas.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa. Hah? Cut! Lani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo, agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup, Kak? Oke, thank you.
Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi. Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara.
Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo, agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you.
Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, takkan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 18 is powered by Mutu. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Partner in esports, Aqua. Good time. So good. We own this.
BTR, where is your
Ini katanya
voice?
maunya pakai bahasa Jawa sih. Piye kabare?
Apparently today they want to use Javanese. Oh, this is my expertise.
Kabare.
What's up?
Baik, baik.
What's up, Moreno? It's pretty good, pretty good.
Iyo. Gabung dong sama Alisa kalau gitu gabung ke sini.
Join here with Alyssa. Come here, come here.
Diri dong.
Stand up, stand up.
Piye kabare? Dari
How are you guys doing?
How was Paris?
Since Paris.
Bagus.
Paris was great.
Mantap.
Mantap, kita semua mantap lah.
We're pretty good, all of us.
Nail gimana Nail?
Oh, but Niall. It's pretty good. It's decent. It's
Sudah
decent.
bersama sang robot merah nih yang kayaknya hari ini
We're with the Red Robots and they are ready to go.
Ada
in season 18.
Apa yang kalian persiapkan nih kan terutama kalian sebagai
Anything
juara
that you guys prepare as the defending champion.
Nael yang bisa
There is a lot of
jawab,
preparation. Niall will answer that.
Amunisi dari dia.
Oke, Nael silakan monggo.
Niall.
Disepil, sepil.
Spill, please, your preparation for the season.
Enggak. Maksudnya, banyak.
Banyak.
There is a lot of them.
Ya kita belajar bahasa Medok.
We
Kita di Surabaya nanti.
try to speak Japanese in Surabaya.
Wes, kayak gitu aja.
Just like that?
Kalau dari Moreno,
How about Moreno?
ini gimmicknya selesai lah ya.
Oke.
Oh, the gimmick's over, please.
Selesai, gimmick selesai.
Makasih ya.
Gimmick's over, gimmick's over.
Gimmick selesai.
Saya ya, oke.
Ya amunisinya paling kita
For me,
bawa
we
momentum kita aja sih. Kan
just
kemarin kita
carry our momentum.
juara juga.
Betul.
Because we
Congratulations loh ya.
was able to win last season.
Terima kasih.
Thank you.
Jadi kita bawa momentum itu aja sih buat memulai season baru kita.
We just carry on the momentum to start the season.
Spesial buat kalian dari pentas internasional.
Is there
Mungkin kalian
any
pembalap
special
bola
moment
membawa pulang
that you guys
gelar
have
juga nih.
in the last tournaments,
Ada
international
pelajaran
tournaments?
apa nih yang
Is there any kind of lesson that you guys learned?
di MPL Indonesia mungkin?
Ya paling
Maybe
dari segi
from
apa ya? Kayak
oh no.
persiapan aja sih persiapan. Kayak di
Just
internasional
preparation.
mungkin kita apa ya ngomongnya ya?
I don't know how to explain it.
Ya, lagi yang nyapuin sini.
I'll just flip it again for Niall.
Boleh dong.
Mungkin lebih ke adaptasi aja sih, karena di
Maybe
internasional
just
tuh menurut saya
adaptation.
adaptasinya benar-benar harus cepet banget.
Because international adaptation is supposed to be quick.
Jadi kayak yang kita bawa mungkin
It's a different region.
adaptasinya harus lebih cepat lah per weeknya, per matchnya juga.
Every week, every match, we have to adapt really fast.
Kamu udah siap banget belum dan yakin banget kan sebagai juara bertahan untuk
As the defending
bawa
champion,
nama Indonesia lagi di MC
carrying
kali ini.
Indonesian name in M Series again. Are you ready?
Step by step lah.
Step by step.
Hari ini lawan GEEK Fam dulu.
Today we're gonna face GEEK Fam.
Kalau masuk playoff baru kita berjuang.
If we got to the playoffs, then we're gonna fight for it.
Buat bawa nama Indo lagi.
Oke, ngomongin soal PD, tapi kalau ngelihat dari sejarah
Very,
regular season di season lalu
confident.
melawan GEEK Fam,
But against GEEK
kayaknya
Fam,
kalian masih
in regular
agak
season,
kurang
you guys were not able to,
menang dan
to
kurang
secure
poinnya di
a
antara
victory
Kingslayer ini nih. Dan
against
hari
the
ini bakal
Kingslayers.
ketemu lagi sama
And
GEEK
today,
Fam di
you're gonna
laga
face
pertama
GEEK
di
Fam
season
in the first
18.
match that you guys
Seberapa
gonna
yakin
do.
nih melawan GEEK Fam?
How confident you guys are against
Saya
GEEK Fam?
yakin. Karena,
We are very confident.
Dari saya yakin banget karena
At least for me.
memang kenyataannya season lalu kita di reguler kalah semua.
Yes, we lost in the regular season.
Baru ya pasti beda kayak season lalu.
New
kita
season
juara,
is
ya
always
season ini
different.
kan kita mulai dari nol lagi, poin kita.
We just start from zero again.
Gak ada yang harus dipikirin banget tentang.
There's nothing
Big
to
Fam,
worry about.
Kingslayer atau mereka ngalahin kita terus. Jadi ya udah.
Even though they are called the
bermain
Kingslayers
secara
or
kita masing-masing.
they always beat us in the regular season, it's all good.
Percaya diri, Niall juga
Very
percaya
confident.
diri melihat roster barunya GEEK Fam nih.
New roster of GEEK Fam.
Oh kurang karena gak ada Baloy.
It's not that great because Beloy is not there. I missed that. My bad.
Sapu lagi, Moreno sapu lagi.
Moreno, sweep it again.
Enggak, maksudnya kita tahu lah Baloy pilar kan.
We know Beloy is the pillar.
Apa ya? Berasa
no.
bukan GEEK Fam aja sih kalau bukan Baloy.
It just doesn't feel like a GEEK Fam without Beloy.
Kan ada kayak Luke sama
There's Luke
si Baloy.
and Beloy.
Cuman
But
satunya kan Luke udah cabut.
Luke is already out.
Baloy cabut juga.
Beloy is already out too.
Bukan GEEK Fam yang kita kenal lagi lah.
Oh, audisi tidak
Doesn't feel like GEEK Fam. Audisi, how about him?
Rengket bae lah, rengket bae.
Jago.
It's pretty good, it's pretty good.
Wes, kalau gitu pesan-pesan terakhir dong, seperti biasa buat
Any
Moreno
kind of last
dan
message?
Nelisius. Ini saatnya.
Nelisius dulu.
Nelisius, silakan.
Ya kalau dari saya,
From me?
tetap dukung kita terus sampai kita
Please support us
selesai regular season ini.
until the end of the regular season.
Season ini di playoff kita lancar lagi.
Hopefully in the playoffs this season, it's gonna be good again.
Saya sama.
Somo, it's the same.
Terima kasih udah dukung
The same
kita
with
terus.
Niall.
Selama ini dukung kita.
Thank you for supporting
lagi
us.
di season 18 ini dan
In season
ya,
18 again.
Kita lihat aja aksi kita.
We'll just see our action.
Mercy Bukopnya mana Mercy Bukom?
Where's your French? Where's the merci beaucoup? Bonjour.
Enggak, soalnya kita kan mau melalui playoff di Surabaya. Kan. Jadi udah beda.
Because we will hold the playoffs in Surabaya, so we're gonna change to Javanese.
Surabaya bahasanya.
Yo,
So we're gonna speak Surabaya.
Mereka begitu pedenya, udah bakal ke Surabaya.
Seems like they're really confident to go to Surabaya.
Kita akan lihat kali ya di match kali ini melawan GEEK Fam, apakah BTR ataukah GEEK Fam yang akan membuat.
Will be BTR or GEEK Fam in this match. Let's see. Thank you so much, Alyssa. Thank you so much, Niall. In Javanese, matur nuwun sangat. And we are here with Shefin, Arashi, and also Gani. That's a weird laugh, Arashi. Why would you laugh at a very, very culturally appreciated Javanese language?
I didn't laugh.
No, you did. You giggle. You giggle.
You got the wrong person. What?
Nah, he's lying. He's lying.
You can claim it is all you want, but I didn't say anything.
Okay.
You be the judge, chat.
Yeah. You can be the judge, though, for who is going to actually win here. GEEK Fam or BTR. Will GEEK dominate BTR again in the regular season? No, BTR is stronger. GEEK will win. C is the centrist answer, so do not vote for that. By the way, it's sponsored by Infinix GT50 Pro. How about you, Connie? You are, well, he's also a neutral person here on the desk, but I want to know your opinion about this matchup because this is defending champion against just GEEK Fam.
Definitely pressure is on
GEEK Fam.
BTR.
Whoa!
But they're defending champions, you know, against GEEK Fam who just lost. So again, if they lose this match, it's definitely a stain to their debuts here in the MPL ID stage. But then again, on paper, I feel like the Red Robots here, Arashi, they're very capable, right? What, in the span of 3-4 months, 2 trophies already secured by this roster. And that shows consistency, that shows quality. And I hope this season is no different. I hope BTR can stay consistent, man, because not a lot of teams can maintain that sort of intensity, maintain that sort of goal, i.e. Team Liquid.
And again, they're one of the teams that has a really complete roster, in a sense. Whenever they do lose, right, it's never like, oh, one person just couldn't step up, one person is outclassed in his role. No, it seems like they have world-class talent. It's just the other, you know, the other factors here that really needs to be watched by the team. So if they can make sure that things go smoothly, that's it's probably, it's almost like a lot of people consider it a done deal for Bigatron.
Right.
Especially with GEEK Fam having a tough blow losing Beloyski, right? But the stats actually show that GEEK Fam has been able to find the weaknesses of Bigatron. I think it was the shot calling back then, it was the maneuvers in the game. Now it's a different story, but I think there's a mental aspect to this, right? As the players of GEEK Fam and Bigatron understand the history, it's gonna affect how they perform in the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, but the history also, gotta put it into context that in this history, at least what we show on the screen right here, Beloyski was there.
Yes.
You can also argue that Beloyski was there too in the playoffs, so.
Yes.
How will that affect GEEK Fam, Arashi? We saw AudiTZ in the first game that he played for GEEK Fam. It was phenomenal on a Kaja, but once the Kaja is gone, once the GEEK Fam draft becomes even more chaotic, it all goes away. Maybe the synergy was not there, or what is happening right now with GEEK Fam?
Well, I think the big, of course, with the change in Beloyski, you can't expect everyone to fit in his shoes, right? He does so much. But I think the main observable difference for GEEK Fam is that they're a bit more one-dimensional. Because we've seen that they can still perform when it's aggressive, when they want to play tempo, when they want AudiTZ to do his thing and start engaging and picking people off. When they're not, right? When they have to play slower, when they have to go with the geekable angle that's been so notorious for a couple of seasons now. Now it's no longer as scary facing the geekable scenarios because GEEK Fam aren't really as proficient in the macros when they're behind, when they're trying to survive.
Yeah, because it feels like with the draft, the chip draft, the Kenziski, Masha, Gold Lane, all that, when you think about it, somehow, as a GEEK Fam fan, I can feel like if it's Beloy, maybe they can pull it off.
Now, here's the big question, right? Do AudiTZ replicate Beloyski's playstyle, or will he bring his own style? Because I feel like if he wants to try replicate that Beloyski role, it's gonna take seasons, bro. You know, again, right? Beloyski did built to at least invested in GEEK season after season. Now I don't think an Audi can do that instantly. So at least the approach here for Audi is just be him, you know? Create his own name for GEEK Fam. Sure, Beloyski, you know, the positive qualities that he can bring to the table, copy it, but you can't copy and paste 100%. And I think AudiTZ needs to realize that, identify his strengths, and bring his own persona, bring his own style to fill Beloyski's role. You know, it's a big shoe to fill, but you know, but Audi, I'm sure with time and also, you know, just believe in yourself.
Yeah, gotta fill it up. And I feel like he's also trying to bring his own persona into the game with the draft. I believe that was the only Kaja game so far this season, and it's the only chip game this season, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, technically there are 2 chip games.
Well,
I said technically.
Yeah, yeah.
Go on.
Actually. Yeah, so
go on.
It looks like Audi TZ is really trying to be himself. And when we talk with Coach Aldo, apparently Audi TZ is also very prone to pick those kind of like weird niche picks that he has. I'm not sure which heroes that Coach Aldo is talking about, but at least 2 of them has come out.
Back then, you know, Bavaria Rome, back then.
Well, again, in the current meta, there's a lot of flexibility. The meta technically isn't really consolidated just yet. We're yet to see, right? What's the surefire win thing? Is it the Hirara? Is it the Melissa, right? There's a lot of trade-offs that can still make a lot of sense here for both teams, first or second pick, which is interesting, because back then, there's almost like a guarantee, not a guarantee, but there's a side that undoubtedly is the one that with more value. Right? If there's one hero that's super good, if there's trade heroes that are better in the second pick, it's gonna be a bit more straightforward. But now it's a bit different, and I think that Audi can thrive in such an environment.
Yeah, and will they thrive is the question here. Still with the main 5, I believe, for GEEK Fam. Minus Beloyski, and that is the man of the hour, the replacement of Beloy. Audi TZ is looking to fill that role. A huge shoes to fill. Can he do it this time in the second match of his GEEK Fam career?
Yep, after a loss yesterday, it seems like they will try to bring in new flavor. Now, will it work against the defending champions later on? That question will be answered. Let's welcome, this is GEEK Fam.
GEEK Fam here trying to bring in their own style, their own creativity. Now without the war crime general to lead the weirdness, can they still perform the same way?
On the other side though, BTR, the Red Robots, the defending champion, finally made it after multiple heartbreaks in the playoffs. Now the standard, the expectations is higher than ever with their main 5. Moreno, Finn, Eman, Shogun. And I forgot the other guy. But we'll see the stage.
It's like homecoming, but this is your defending champions. Their aim is to go back-to-back this season. Can they do it? It all starts today against the Geeks. The Red Robots, Bigatron by Vitality.
Back to remind everyone who they are. With a stellar track record, with an uphill trajectory, they're gonna try once more to show that they can assert dominance for a long duration in the season, in the scene.
Gotta say sorry to my bro. You know, I can't believe I forgot the only ex-GEEK Fam member in BTR, Niall. My bad, man, bad, man. But speaking of ex-GEEK Fam, who returned to GEEK Fam, it's Erpang in the helm, Rashi. Back for the Geeks.
It's gonna be his debut technically as well.
So what is his moniker? The prodigal son? The mountain man? Erpang, a man of many colors here.
Oh.
He's been crazy so far. I think we were very impressed with the draft where the Kaja showed up, but afterwards, not so much.
Not his debut.
Right? I think there's a lot of doubters right now because of the double down on the chip strat. But now he can prove it to us, right? Especially against Bigatron by Vitality. Even if he puts up a strong fight and doesn't really win it out, it's going to increase his standings and a lot of people's opinions.
Well, this is your answer. We asked the question, you guys answered. BTR is stronger. I'm sure like a smidge of that percentage is just Mirko voted as well.
On 15 phones.
Yeah, 50 accounts, 50 emails. Oh my goodness gracious. 70% is pretty darn harsh though, Rashi. How about that?
They're defending champions though.
They're defending champions.
Yeah, but still, regular season, it was 4-0 for GEEK Fam.
They got another trophy abroad as well.
Yeah, did they go overseas, Shevin, GEEK Fam?
Once.
Well, no, I mean, because Bigatron by Vitality did, you know? So I think it makes sense that the perception is that way. But hey, this is where GEEK Fam can prove, right? If they're saying that this is a different time, we can take down the defending champions. This is the time to start it.
Oh, okay. I thought the topic voting changed for a second there. It's just some kind of like UI thing that we have here in MPL Indonesia.
Okay.
Yeah. The battle of two red teams here. GEEK Fam versus BTR. In the playoffs, we want to remind you guys that it
More of a
was...
black-
What?
Black concept, you know? Black
Yeah.
majority?
Both teams has a bit of black in their
One is
jerseys.
more red majority.
You just complain, Gani.
Well, the keys to victory here, right? The Infinix GT50 Pro for the red team, Bigatron by Vitality. Maximize their versatile drafting experience from international tournaments. I think even before talking about international tournaments, they've had a vast array of drafting experience already, right? Their draft has been always so dynamic because they have such good players. Pick counter setups if ODTZ plays pick up heroes. This is something we know Finn can do, and they can play to deny engages because they've been up against teams with that kind of focus before. And now having farming space and prioritizing rotations to Iman's lane, that could be the pillars, but you can't forget about Shogun, man. You can't forget about Moreno either.
No.
This is the problem when you go with GEEK Fam, with Bigatron, right? If they want to go on the gold lane, they can, but if they want to play for EXP, that is very possible. Now for the other red team with a bit of black in the color scheme, disrupt Bigatron's early game, that can definitely work. Play aggressively and maximize the early game, prioritize objectives and play a fast tempo. We've seen that work in the first game that they played before, and afterwards prepare heroes to shut down Eman's movement in the late game. But again, that should be like the main plan, but you need to have plan Bs, plan Cs whenever you're up against Bigatron.
I'm not sure if that's the main plan even. Like before Eman is online, you have to face, you know, the mid trio of BTR and also
Exactly.
the XP.
If you focus too much on just, oh, let's focus on Eman, man, everything is you're gonna lose control everywhere else.
Yeah, and this guy plays a lot of, pretty much every marksman he plays a mean marksman. He can play the fighters as well, so it's gonna be a big problem to solve for Erpang and crew.
Is there gonna be some insider info for Erpang?
Might be the case.
Right?
And fun fact,
he knows these players.
The one that technically brought hair to attention to BTR was Erpang.
Ooh,
That's true. Let me meditate a bit. I know my answer. I have my answer. It's
I think it might be broken
walls.
Oh,
hey,
okay.
hey. You're onto something, Arashi.
That's crazy.
Kind of crazy. Not as crazy though as the batting phase here. So far it's been pretty standard.
It's not crazy.
Huh?
So it's not crazy.
Yeah, not as Wait, you're right. You're okay. My bad. Atlas and the Freya for the second pick here for GEEK Fam.
Pretty straightforward.
And they eliminated the Paquito. So I think the only jungle that can match up the Hirata and the Paquito's tempo, or like they can match up with each other is what I'm trying to say. So maybe expect a Hirata ban from each of this team.
Interesting.
Well, it's a Fanny band for GEEK Fam, so that's already quite interesting. You understand where the respect is coming from. And now, is Bigatron gonna force this other jungle assassin band towards GEEK Fam? Because then they have a free reign for a lot of options.
For example, Marcel is still open, Valentina is still open.
Right.
And
Melissa is open.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that Belloc is not really as prio as before compared to the EWC meta.
Yeah.
There's not much emphasis on those kind of heroes.
Well, you're seeing it picked up a lot. It's just not banned a lot.
But it's like a second phase kind of hero most of the time. So Marcel's getting banned, very on brand, very expected. GEEK Fam though, Hirata is
Hirata, okay.
Alright.
It has to be Melissa, no?
So if it's a Melissa, it's gotta be automatic Cloud on the red 3 probably for GEEK Fam, unless they have something else that they want to do. Moskov kind of worked too for TLID in the previous match, so it doesn't necessarily have to be a Claude.
That's true. Aside from that, maybe could be an EXP lane angle.
Like a Uranus maybe.
Right, because the Barats can be countered, so they don't want to pick that up too early. I really don't see a pick that's more valid than the Melissa Gold though.
Same.
Whoa!
Okay.
The first pick! This is interesting. Are they trying to set up for a Barats potentially?
Might be. It's a do-it-all hero.
Mga kaibigan, muli tayo nagbabalik dito sa ating Just ML Community Cast ng MPL Indonesia Season number 18. Kami naman ang inyong makakasamang casters, Kent Easy, and of course, ENB. Kuya ENB, we are in the second series ngayong araw na ito. Week number 1, day number 3. And this will be the debut match ng Bigetron by Vitality after winning the last season championship against ONIC. In this debut match, makakaharap nila ang ating Geek Fam. And Geek Fam, Kuya NB, alam natin na meron na ring loss, 2-1. So they are 0-1 in total standing. And mahirap-hirap akyatin to, lalo-lalo the defending champs pa. The Kelra Stopper pa ang inyong makakarap.
Parang basically napakalaking wall yung kailangan literal na aakyatan dito. Kumbaga parang sinaba ka, rookie, di naman siguro rookie, pero parang you are a great player pero sinaba ka kay Mike Tyson. Like parang ganun yung nangyari dito, which is malaki pa rin naman yung capability I think ng Geek Fam na makasabay. But yung the problem is nakakatakot, lalo na nakita natin sa Keys to Victory kanina na you have to really prioritize Eman. You have to look out Eman kasi this guy will really topple you down, mapag-goal lane, and of course the difference maker kumbaga dito sa dalawang teams na yan.
May pinakita natin yung despite by debut pick, yung Mathilda na nagbabalik. Keep in mind, mga kaibigan, etong Mathilda is best paired with tank junglers din talaga, ENB, lalo-lalo na yung mga low mobility. Yun lang naman talaga yung inaasahan sa Mathilda is yung escaping prowess. And looking at the draft, ENB dito sa Geek Fam, eto na yung revamp Kaja paired with the Brody, so they are more on the burst. Meron na rin sila ditong mabigat na crowd control na asan, since wala na rin yung Marcel, why not just go for it, no? Hindi pa naman masyado nahanapan ng maayos na solusyon yung bagong Kaja, but still nandun pa rin naman yung magandang kit kahit na na-revamp na.
Maganda rin doon sa Kaja, mas na siya, mas versatile na siya on the rotation na kayang makatakas in and out. Like nagagamitan niya yung pakpak niya. Logically speaking.
Yan.
May pakpak ka. Nag-over the wall ka na. So it makes sense. Ayun na yun eh. So it really makes sense na din na you have a wings, you don't use it para makalipad ka over the terrain. So yun, mas maganda na ang kanyang rotation at nakadepende nga rin. But broken wall kasi. So nevertheless, parang na lang din, non-existent na sa kanila yung mga terrain na yan. It will be easy for, I think, para sa red side natin dito sa Geek Fam na pick off kasi grabe ang kanilang pick off potential. Again, Kaja sa revamp, mas marami na yung huli. Yung Barats pa, dito na so welcome. Ang problema nga lang front yung Ranos, tol. Tapos meron pa Matilda, sustain, long range, poke from the Bigetron pa lang. Tatlo pa lang yan.
Medyo logi sila sa late game dito since kailangan pa ng item ng Uranus, even though na nandun yung madali na lang din makapag-stack. Kahit na madali mag-stack din, madali pa rin ma-pick off ang isang Uranus. Once na mawala rin Purify or wala pang ultimate sa early game, this might be a target number 1 bukod dun sa gold laner. But with the Novaria, Koyenbi, meron sila dito assurance sa vision, lalo-lalo na sa mga turtle takes and sa mga lord takes. Pero yung early nga talaga sa early phasing ng laro is ayun yung magiging problema dito for the side of Bigetron by Vitality. But there's still 2 picks left, so kulang pa sila dito ng jungler and gold laner. Marami pa namang option pero surprisingly Yenbi, wala. Hibinan dito yung Hanabi along with the Melissa.
Okay, talagang deny nila dito si Eman. That Melissa really is something na makakapag-counter dito sa dalawa sa Kaja or sa Barat na para at least hindi maging impactful yung pagdikit nila dito sa magiging kung ano man yung gagamitin sana dito ni Eman. At yun nga, the Melissa will be denied. But marami pang open na na marksman dito na that I believe na kaya pa rin naman makahabol. Like sabihin mo na, carry is still very viable. Andiyan pa naman din yung Granger or actually the Claude. Actually for that matter, Claude na yung I think pinaka best option dito. So safe to say, pwede na makuha yun ng BTR kung gugustuhin nila.
Oo, but again, kailangan kasi nila dito Quezage na ano eh. Kuya Yenvin na ayan, nakakamiss yung tropa. Nakakamiss
Nakakamiss
ang
si tropa.
tropa.
Charot, Edge.
Pero Kuya Yenvin, no, going back, yung kailangan kasi nila dito yung kahit papaano makaharap sa early game. Kasi
Early game.
ma-expect na rin natin sa Geek Fam yung aggression na pwede na ipakita with this type of lineup. As much as possible, kailangan din nila nakakaharap sa Brody in the early stage. So they opt in for a Hayabusa. Okay pick na rin naman, no? Pero tulad nga sabi mo kanina, yung kay Eman na hero, and it will be the Iksha. Uy, ang lawak ng range nila dito.
Totoo.
Okay.
Actually, parang yan din yung na-miss ko rito. Like, hindi na sila nag-all in sa engage. Poke capabilities na lang din pala. Which is, it makes sense. Meron kang Novaria, meron kang Iksha. Hindi ka na makakalapit dito. Although, the crowd control is somewhat kinda lacking. Para literal na mapigilin dito yung dalawang support and actually thanks here for Geek Fam and samahan mo pa nga ng Ling which is very open at malaki yung magiging trabaho dito ni Matilda to protect those back lanes. So kailangan talaga niya na in and out sa fight. Sustainability is really the key here for the BTR by Vitality. Pero again, malaki pa rin naman ang impact sa early game ng isang tawag dito ng Geek Fam ID.
Oo, especially with the Link. So magka-add rin sila dito ng global presence which is kinda dangerous dito para sa Bigetron by Vitality kasi yung Asia yung magiging prone to ganks by that Ling. So most likely either mapop agad yung flicker which is one of the pinaka-crucial kit sa escaping options dito, no, para sa Asia. Even though they have the Matilda, again, madali na lang din kasi i-track kung saan magagaling yung Matilda dito, lalo-lalo na walang haharap. So, kung sino yung core hero, sila na lang yung harap. Para ngayon, yung magiging sitwasyon dito, mga kaibigan, para sa Bigetron by Vitality. Pero makikita natin kung gaano ba ka-effective ang kanilang lineup against Geek Fam na talagang mamamayagpag sa early game. In this game number 1 ng ating series number 2.
Yes, sir, indeed. At ayun na nga, unang game ng Bigetron, magpaparamdam ang defending champion. Meanwhile, susubukan naman ng Geek Fam na magkaroon din ng magandang standing here. At least, maibalik nila ang kanilang siege onto the top list natin sa standing. Kahit na week 1 pa lang naman tayo dito. But as expected, sa early game is a little bit capable pa rin naman ang Geek Fam. And the long range from Brody, yun talaga ang nagpapanalo sa laning at least. Pero nakakasaway si Eman as expected. At ayun na nga, very standard lang for both sides.
Tinetesting lang din kasi dito ni Eman kung kaya niya ba sumabay. Kasi mapapainabangan niya dito yung Star Helix din kasi bukod doon sa damage, pero din parang mini crowd control yung slight time na yun na hindi makapag-hit etong si Kenzeski is malaking bagay na yun para kay Eman, pero masakit pa rin talaga yung basic attack dito mula kay Kenzeski kahit na medyo matagal pa magpapa, pero ngayon si Audi naman ang magbibigay ng pressure.
Kailangan na talaga niyang bigyan ng pressure dito si Eman at tama mga pagkalapag doon ni Nazara and only getting the first blood on that Filipino guy onto the BTR which is parang na yun the inevitable na kasi nga nagbigay ng pressure pero magkakaroon ng trade-off onto the top lane naman sila na El para mabigyan si Marcel ng isa.
Napakagandang sign to para sa magkabilang kupunan. So kahit papaano na-achieve na rin gusto nilang mangyari. Una, for Geek Fam is mabigyan agad ng kill etong kanilang Ling and also ma-pick off agad doon sa Eman sa bottom lane while having the assurance na ma-pick off agad nila doon sa bandang itaas yung Barats, pero di pa talaga tapos.
Ay talaga nila pagbigyan si Eman, ay pala rin si tropa, pero masyado na malalim yata yan, umabot pa nga doon ang mga pitek ni Brody para makuha ang kill na naman onto that Iksha.
Kanina pa talaga pinag-iinitan si Eman, but again, successful. Again, itong ating Geek Fam against sa BTR, trabaho lang din talaga si Eman lang din kasi yung number 1 target, numero 1 sa wanted list ng Geek Fam is itong si Eman, pero sa BTR hindi pa kasi talaga hindi pa natin makikita sa laning phase yung kanilang mismong prowess. Keep in mind, kanina na-pick off dito si Marcel which is yung Barat that allowed Shogun na magkaroon ng gold and magkaroon na rin ng sapat na time na makabuo ng ng armor going up against sa Geek Fam. Lalong-lalo na paparating na rin yung ating pangalawang turtle.
Yep. I think kailangan na gumalaw talaga ng BTR dito na hindi na nila kailangan i-rely ang sarili onto the possible late game pad. They need to do some work, groundwork, talagang elbow grease kung sakali man before at least that objectives will spawn para maikabig nila yung nakukuhang lead dito for Kenny at nawawala namang gold for Eman. Kaya kailangan i-baby ni Finn muna dito si Eman for the meantime before at least in 1 minute. Kasi pag hindi, very vulnerable na naman dito yung si Eman eh.
Oo, sulok-sulok na lang talaga si Finn dito. Bantay, bukod dun sa napagbantay siya sa bush, nandun din yung assurance na makakapag-out dito si Eman without having to use the flicker. So, andyan lang yung guiding weight, mapapainabangan na, pero kailangan niya pa rin kasi mag-provide ng vision dito. With Shogun rotating sa mid, magkakaroon din kasi ng opening dito yung yung Geek Fam, nabutasin na lang din yung top lane. Saktong-sakto paparating na rin yung pagong Bata, ODTZ, and Kenziski sa ating bottom lane. Alam na kasi nila doon si Finn, so kailangan lang nila talaga ng confirmation.
Ano lang naman, two-factor authentication lang. Andiyan ba yung support? Check natin, double sure natin. Baka kasi wala doon eh. Sayang. Andiyan. Naamoy nila dito si Finn regardless. Pero the turtle, being started up, ultimate from Novaria, nilatag na nga. Andiyan na nga si Odi. Hindi nakatali si Tropa doon with this Circling Eagle din. Malaki Matilda nakapag-angat naman ng dalawa. Nagkakaroon na sila ng pressure on both sides. Lalapit dito ulit si Nael at Moreno pa nga ang makapag-secure ng pagong for the BTR Vitality. At ang ganda rin naman ang ginawa ng BTR doon to keep Geek Fam out of the position sa turtle.
Ay nga yung sinasabi ko, pero di pa talaga tapos na immobilize naman nila dito si Nael getting targeted by Nazara, pero masakit pa rin naman yung ultimate na yon, yung shadow kill, napa-flicker pa si Odi pero wala siyang aabutan doon bukod sa kanyang kamatayan, and that will be a trade match needed para sa Geek Fam kasi nawala sa kanila yung turtle na yun at si Moreno pa nakakuha talaga.
Ayun nga biglang bato ng bulalakaw dito si Moreno and wish granted nga na. Secure nila yung objektiba. At ayan na nga. Teka, Finn. If you're able to kill this one, malupit ka na doon. Flicker in. At nakuha pa nga ang isang kill for the Brody. But with a quick trade-off, Nazara will be happily nakukunin ang isang ginto mula sa support.
Ang sakit naman ni Finn. Ayun pala yung purpose nun.
Sakit pala. Support yan
Support sa damage. Grabe. So, ang magiging main na point of armor talaga nila dito is etong si Shogun. So, siya ang magpaprota, siya magpaprovide ng vision, tapos kung kailangan tumakas, tataas na talaga, pero may nalamot, dalawa agad na delikado.
Nakatali pa nga rito yung isa si Shogun din naman ay binagbigyan. Nakakuha ng double kill si Brody para mabawi ang pagkakitil sa kanya ni Finn. Parang binigyan mo ng inch ang BTR at Geek Fam naman kumukuha ng kilometro. Si Moreno naman ay may ipit doon sa Dinosaur at yung Tori pa nga sa matataas ay masisecure ng Geek Fam. Ang ganda ng transition nila from a kill into a tower. Fluid ang naging rotation nila on that moment.
Alam kasi nila na saktong-sakto meron ng objective na kailangan na kunin. Si Shogun dito mawawala sa kanyang lane. Pero minahatak agad si OD. Oy, naku, sakto naman! Yung ultimate full barrage was used habang inahatak pero si Eman babagsak pa rin. Sakto lang din naman yung ating attempts of blades. Nazara may pagsundot pero hindi naman siya ma-pick off doon. Napalalim dito masyado si Shogun. When bounced out, wala namang guiding wind pero si Nael nilalaroan niya kanino habang sa banda itaas si Nazara tumatrabaho dito sa ating pagong half an HP is the turtle na immobilized na naman. Retribution by Nazara secured. Geek Fam talaga nananig this time around in terms of macro and objective as well.
Lahat ng ginagawa ngayon ng Geek Fam ay nagwo-work in their favor. Able to deny the turtle man pero mga papasok ang BTR mga para pilit ang kill kay Kenny. Bababang with the Ogi Shadow kill doon mula kay Nael. Pero may ipit nga si Shogun. Dati sa tank Uranus na kayo naman makatakas doon pero lalapit pa nga yung isang Uranus para makakuha ng damage sana kay Aboy. Pero babay na daw muna sabi ni Kimi. Ayaw na muna niya na makipag-party doon sa isang Makunachi at mukhang pupush na lang ang BTR onto the mid lane si Marcel. Wala na siya magagawa doon. Panoorin ang Tori na tumumba. Trumabaho pa si Nazara sa bantaas.
Oo, trabaho lang din talaga, bossing, and napakaganda talaga dito ng trade finding ng BTR. So kung matalo man sila sa teamfight, malamang meron silang makukuhang objective na kuha nga nila yung mid lane na tier 1 and also yung tier 2 doon sa bandang ibaba. And with this vitality, hindi naman ganun kalakihan na yung kanilang kalamangan in terms of gold, pero sapat na yon para magkaroon sila ng assurance na kayang-kaya nilang sumabay sa mga teamfight. Pero nalamon agad dito yung ating Yureli sa bandang nandyan na rin naman yung ating Sir King Eagle, Shogun the Flicker out, pero abutan si Finn, masyado na ipit. Marcel will get traded out na Eldo, medyo na ipit. Ang grabe naman yung slow mo dito kay Aboy, at naging abo na lang din yung Hayabusa, pero na-trade si Nazara. Naku po.
Ako po talaga, indeed. I think that will be a 2-for-2 trade. Even for both sides din naman. Hinahirapan din makapag-pre-hit si Eman doon kasi nga talaga tinarget siya on the back lane ni Ling. Pero parang ganun lang din naging trabaho nila yung mga jungle doon talaga nakipag all in na onto that team fighting. Yung maganda rin na naging initial dito ni Marcel. Talagang lamon na lamon niya isa doon. Quick thinking din from the BTR na okay, give up na natin yung mga pumasok sa clash na yon and protektahan natin si Eman. Talaga nag-fallback sila Finn, sila Moreno, sila Shogun at Nile nga lang yung naipit. But regardless, they're still able to protect Eman na nakakapag-farm pa rin naman silently at tinumpisa na nga ulit nila itong ating Lord.
Kailangan nila makuha to, especially if you are behind. Pero even out pa rin talaga yung laro. Sila lang magiging target dito.
Ako, natali si Nael, wala na ang ninja from Konoha. Tag-iisa ang nakuhang kill ng GEEK Fam, pero that is huge already kasi wala na ang retry for the BTR Vitality. Tamang recall na lang muna dito si Marcel, resetting kasi alam nila na hindi pa naman. Aabot naman dito si Marcel at they have the upper hand when it comes to the manpower at mahababang Lord Dance to, latag na nga ang ultimate ni Moreno, kakaroon ng habulan, masakit din naman ang damage na napupunta kay Aboy, pero may ipit sa dalawa, tayo sa Blaze, gagamitin din si Eman with the full barrage, harap-harap ang pinagbabang-bang ang bumbunan dito ni Kenny, at si Odi din naman ay tutumba at puputulan ng pakpak para hindi na makalipad. Dalawa ang makukuha dito ng Vitality, at right now they will be able to get that Lord pa nga. Sila pa ang napaganda yung pagtambay doon.
Hindi namin kailangan si Nael, kailangan lang namin dito si Eman at yung power of super healing galing. Mana, may healing na si Shogun tapos may healing pa from Moreno. Talaga na
Finn kanina, parang gusto ko rin yata magbigay ka naman tropa. That is a damage dealer na parang double mage, double entity ngayon nang meron ng BTR na nakakapag delete ng damage. May decent burst, decent DPS na nga from the Eman, and even Finn also is dealing some damage. Napakalaki ng impact ngayon ng BTR na just like that, they're already taking over the map itself. Sabay-sabay na nagmamarcha ang mga Lord. And Depensa Marino, ang GEEK Fam ID muna.
at saka ano pala dito, alam pala ng Bigetron by Vitality na kahit na mahatak dito si Eman, hindi ma-cancel out yung full barrage. So pwede siya dito magkaroon na assurance na tumama yung malaking Star Helix, had additional crowd control at tulad ng flicker out and full barrage gagamitin dito ni Eman. Pero hindi na nakapag-ultimate si Naela at inabutan na naman yung jungler dito ng Bigetron by Vitality. Pero so far so good, napap naman nila dito yung mga Holy Shields sa gitna at pati na rin doon sa bandang itaas. Pero GEEK Fam, they will live to fight another day with a 1.7 goal lead by Bigetron by Vitality.
Dahil doon sa paghanap nila ng butas kay Nael, alam nila na nakapaghuli sila, di naman makakatakas dito si Nael, even mag-ugi shadow kill siya, it will prolong the inevitable basically. At again, Skypiercer pa rito si Kenny, kaya talagang once na ma-reach yung threshold na yun, madali na lang nila makukuha ang kill. And just like that, akala natin magti-take over na malaki ang BTR, sinacrifice lang pala yung mga outside tower at doon sila ulit nag-reset.
Yung reset na yon napakalaking bagay, especially if you're GEEK Fam. kahit papaano magkakaroon sila dito ng itemization lalong-lalo na yung, explainer and also yung, roam. Kailangan niyo
Mm.
na bilhin yung, dominance ice or what, kung ano man puwede niyong isagot dito sa, against sa
Sa
healing
heal, no?
ni, Finn and, ni, Shogun. So, si Halberd ang, puwede nating asahan dito mula sa Geek Farm, pero narinig ata ako ng Rec D ng MPL Indonesia, saktong-sakto yung ating,
Nice.
item check.
Item check.
So, almost full item na rin naman itong, si Kenjiski. Really, really great for Geek Farm. Malaking epekto yung ano na yung ultimate, yung torn apart memory, but taking a look at the items dito by BTR, man, malaking bagay pa rin talaga yung Oracle na yan. And having the Blade Armor, nami-make sure nila na may onting poke against doon sa Ling and also dito kay Kenjiski, lalo-lalo na kay Boy.
Oo, poke pa nga eh. Yung poke pa lang niya, akala mo parang wala nang nagagawa lumalaki din naman yung naging problema diyan. So kailangan din talaga alam nila yung espasyo. Nahuli dito si Eman, may mobilize sa mga malalasi tropa at kinain pa nga ng buong buo ng dito na sa webcam. Ito yun yung ating camera na medyo lumitang kaunti pero still enough for the Geek Farm din naman para makapag-push through as they're able to at least get Eman down. Pumapalag pa rin sila sa backline lang si Nazara pero makukuha naman ni Nael ang kill kay Marcel. Mabilis lang napalitan na nangyari. Pero mas mas maganda pa rin yata ang naging sagot ng Geek Farm ID on that moment. Pero di ko na sure kung sino nakakuha ng objective. Kung meron ba?
Nakakuha ng BTR, nakakuha ng
Ayun.
BTR man, really crucial yung ginawa niya. Pero buti na lang, may instant replay tayo. Si Eman yung
Yun.
nahatak dito, pero
Dito
man,
na
with the
welcome
wind
pa,
of nature, napakalaking bagay, nabuga. Still, na-pick off pa rin naman, pero that allowed na makuha yung ating Lord, which is really
Lord.
crucial for BTR kasi natalo sila sa team fight na yun, losing Eman in the process, pero saktong-sakto, buhay na rin naman. The Lord will march towards the mid. Paano ba ang depensa ng Geek Fam?
Kailangan talaga na ma-focus yung mid, pero delikado din yung bandang Gedli na inaabangan nila na L. Shogun na nakikipagkulitan, nakikipag-ambaan na pumalag kayo, nandito ko sa labas ng bahay nyo, kung sino matapang dyan, harapin nyo ako. Pero yung BTR naman, yung rather, Geek Fam, sabi nila, ayaw ko tol, abang kami nito ng barangay Tanod muna, waiting kami ng tsansa, dilatag na nga yung ultimate ni Moreno with the full barrage din from the Iksha, huli nga nandito, ang Detonas welcome na kapagkain ng isa, but that will not be enough for the Marcel, kasi nga makakuha siya ni Eman doon, butas na yung Torres sa batang taas. Pero pa bang may papalagang Geek Farm ngayon, depensa pa rin naman na kailangan nilang gawin, pero unti-unti na sila nauubusan ng kanilang mga resources. Si Nazara naman ay nahanap na yung backlane, si Moreno ay mabubuhay pa rin with the guiding wind mula kay Finn, at talagang trabaho ang gagawin ngayon ng Ling, knock up with the Tempest of Blade, pero siya ay makakuha pa rin naman ng kill, pero babagsak na siya ng malaking espada sa mukha ni Tropang Eman, at naubos na nga ang mga depensa ng Geek Farm ID. Mukhang kumakatok na sa kristal ang BTR naman, pero pa naman minion waves nakakapag-clear pa dito si Aboy, si Ken, Ziki, kung ano man yung pangalan niya, ay buhay pa rin naman, at mukhang Geek Farm ay meron pang ibubuga, meron pa silang palag na ubusan din naman ng mga minions dito ang BTR.
Grabe, naubusan sila ng minions, pero naubusan din sila dito ng Torrent. Geek Farm still alive, pero ang laki na ng goal lead ng BTR dito. Pero nakita mo ba kanina, ayun pala yung purpose ng Matilda. Man, it was all part of the plan kanina pa. Yung moving full branch ni Eman. Kaso nga lang, hindi na kill. Pero man, ang laking bagay nun makikita natin na later on, lalong-lalo na sa ating next team fight, kung paano pa ka-effective yung ganong combo by BTR, by Vitality. Pero saktong-sakto, full item na si Eman dito. Hindi ko na kailangan ng boots. Okay na sa akin yung Wind of Nature. Okay na sa akin na nandito si Finn para yakapin ako kung sakali mapalalim ako sa peligro.
Totoo, kasi hindi naman na siya lalakad literal na ililipat na siya ni Matilda Airlines. So ano kailangan ng sapatos kung meron ka namang pakpak. At right now, I think this will be secure for Nael sa ating Lord. Ipipilit ba ng Geek Farm or magdedepesa na lang sila? Defensive maneuver na ginawa ni Marcel sa kanyang ultimate, and Shogun is nearby. May slow down ang Geek Farm ng Astral Echo dito ni Moreno, pero that was just it lang. Waiting for that huge objective na lang ang Geek Farm.
Oo, tsaka ano kasi dito, kaya pala merong Astral Echo para malaki din yung maging sakop ng damage
Oo,
dito ni,
damage.
Eman. So hindi na kailangan na buong-buo na nandun ka sa, full barrage as long as, malaki sa yung, hitbox puwedeng maraming tumama sa'yo. So
Oo.
yung, crowd control na yun talagang inaabangan pero sakto naman yung ultimate mula yung flicker in Eman! Ang makakuha ng kill! Si Audi kanyang mamamatay pero si Marcel na sumunod! Nabuhay ng dugo! Etong si Kuya Eman grabing sayawan yung
Aray
nakuha na
ko!
naman si Rael pero tapos na ating game number 1 na BTR by Vitality ang makakakuha ng W.
Wow! Biglang gano'n na lang din. Akala ko naman makakapagdepensa din yung Geek Fam doon kasi nga nahanap yung crucial kill out
Akala
ng
ko rin,
backlane dito mula kay Nazara. Pero ang naging parang clutch moment nun din si Moreno, na grabe yung bato ng ng mga bulalakaw niya, kumukonekta, talagang napakasakit. At syempre, yung impact din ng Lord. So parang inevitable na talaga na madepensahan nila yon. They really went through the hammer at BTR. Nasa early game nila, as expected na Geek Fam naman na makakauna, pero that was just a part of the plan. Papalakas lang muna daw mga bida para makuha nila ang panalo.
Oo, na parang ano dun kay NB hindi nag-matter kung ano yung binan dito ng, Geek Fam. Talagang parang ayun na yung naging plano ng ating BTR by Vitality nung una pa lang. Again, there's a reason kung bakit naging champion to last season and sa ating, sa ibang, liga na kanilang sinalihan internationally. Tapos the first, international din, trophy rin 'no, na kanilang nakuha. And they just proven that they are one of the best even with the type of composition. Talagang na-pull off nila and hindi yun in-expect ng Geek Fam.
I think based nga rito, fresh from the GOTF, first place ba naman tol, winning against sa ONIC. Like malaki na agad yung bravado dito ng Bigetron. So expect big things for this team. Pero Geek Fam naman, kanilang adjustment is I think sa nakadepende na lang talaga sa makruhan at microhan. Ang laki talaga ng difference nila doon, especially for Eman, dahil nga nakakatulong yung magandang composition nila doon, especially that Matilda Ik siya nga, katulad sinabi mo na nai-adjust nga ng guiding wind yung full barrage ni Ik siya. At the same time, pwede pa mag-flicker yun kung kailangan pa niya ng adjustment or kailangan niya lumayo. Like ang daming way for Ik siya to play around. Hindi siya mobile na hero, pero because of Matilda, nagiging parang dasher si tropa.
Ayun yung pinaka-perfect na team composition talaga kasi talagang nagre-rely sila sa kani-kanilang, sa isa't isa 'no. So they rely mostly on the, roamer which is yung, kanilang, Mathilda again, and, the sustain of yung sa Uranus na yun, talagang there's a reason kung bakit naging number 1 target nila yung top lane kanina which is si, Marcel. Bukod sa control doon sa turtle, siyempre magkakaroon din sila ng, enough time na makabuo, enough gold para makabuo ng, item, yung, kanilang, Uranus. Pero still napakaganda pa ring, performance ang napakita ng, Geek Fam. Sadyang hindi lang natin hindi nila in-expect na magiging ganito kalakas yung, napiling composition ng, BTR.
The draft again still one part of that win for BTR. Yet I think pa rin talaga sa naging micro, macro, and overall in-game capabilities ng mga mechanical. Kumbaga sa dalawang teams na yun yung naging huge difference. And siguro kung may a-adjust pa sa Geek Fam ID kung ano man yung kailangan pa nilang gawin doon is siguro maging match aggressive pa at lalo sa early game kasi talagang pinukus naman nila sa Eman sa about na baba, pero medyo napabayaan kasi yung ibang lane like, so sa sobrang focus sila sa kay Eman, tuloy-tuloy lang tong sila Moreno, tong sila Uranus tong sa kanilang lane na magpapalakas, kaya parang mabilis lang din na ibalik ni Eman yung kanyang sarili doon sa game.
Magiging malaking adjustment for, Geek Fam. Sa kanila 'to siguro may halong paranoia na rin kasi baka mamaya may isa pa palang, draft na kakaiba itong BTR na
Oo.
mapu-pull off and gagana. And,
Week 1 pa lang.
Geek Fam again, napakaganda pa rin naman ng naging kanilang composition by the book, by the meta. Sunod na sunod sa meta naman. And sadyang kinulang lang din siguro sa execution. Yung kaninang team fight talaga doon sa ating bottom lane na Lord, doon na naging malaking bagay yung loss. Yung full barrage ni Eman, hindi na nananapan ng sagot. They have the tools Kuya NB, na nadadag nila sa backline yung right hero. Pero kasi may may tagaligtas andun yung Matilda and di nila nahanapan ng sagot yun pero this time hopefully magkaroon ng magandang adjustment ang ating Geek fan.
True. Okay, so yun mga tol, we're going to have a little bit of a break lang before we transition to the game number 2. Are we going to see a sweep from the previous champion ng GOTF at the defending champion ng MPL ID, or it will be an upset na hinahanap ng Geek Fam ID? Magbabalik po kami, Just MLX MPL Indonesia Season 8. Don't go anywhere.
That's where you can see as well, like how more difficult it is to go proactive against a team like this. Because initially they got the 2 kills onto Eman, right? As per the win conditions, and then because of the trades, because Eman still was able to get something, because then it became more of a macro game. Eman in the mid, just like maybe 7-8 minute mark, quite relatively early, he was able to actually catch up in gold to Kenzie, despite the difficult early start.
Look at that. This is a game of mid-trio for BTR. 5 deaths for Nile, 5 deaths for Eman. And to be fair, I think all the DC so far has been doing a pretty decent job on locking down the actual target that can be bursted down. But unfortunately, it's just not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough.
I mean, at that point, when I think above 13 minutes, Shogun cannot be taken down, right? Unless perhaps a turret hit. But the damage, the damage profile from Geek Fam, man, was not enough to penetrate the Uranus.
I hope that we get... I don't think we were going to get it, obviously, but I am very curious about how much HP and shields that Finn is responsible for in that game.
Probably a lot.
From the flask, from the second skill, from the guiding wind, and all that. And also from the favor as well. So, yeah. Fun fact, I actually voted for Finn. I think he got robbed. But I think Morena played a great game too, so I'm not really mad.
Vote for Finn as well, but hey, there's more than one way of seeing how this game played out, right?
Layers.
Yeah. The bunkers sucks. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Forget what I said.
Oh, clippable.
But you can't really forget
there.
You can't really forget though that second game might just be as good as
hopefully.
That was pretty fun.
Actually,
even as a Geek fan. But there is something that's even more fun for you guys out there, especially all the Indonesian that has GoPay, brother.
Is it me or
that
you?
is?
What is it?
What? What?
What?
Remember the pecking order,
Oh,
okay?
okay.
You are beneath me.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go. This is gonna be a big section for you guys. Free money for all!
Dengan adanya GoPay hadiah GG. GoPay pastinya di season 18 ini udah mempersiapkan hadiah yang lebih besar, lebih heboh. Jadi persiapkan diri kalian. Gimana sih caranya? Langsung aja yuk, inilah dia. Untuk mendapatkan GoPay, Bude yakin yang ada di sini, buset Biga Troopers, buset Geek Community, buset ini super fans udah langsung pada kayak gini. Berarti udah punya aplikasi GoPay kan? Yang belum langsung download aja. Kalau sudah, langsung buka kamera, arahkan kamera kalian ke layar yang ada di sini. Layar putih ini nanti akan muncul QR code-nya. Dan ketika QR code muncul, tinggal di-scan, tinggal diklik buka hadiah. Setelah itu otomatis saldo GoPay kalian akan bertambah. Jadi udah pada siap super fans? Sudah, di sini langsung rame banget jadi bersiaplah. Inilah dia. GoPay hadiah GG. Wah, ini bukan lagi foto Bude kan? Bukan. Semuanya kayak lagi pada ini nih. Pada heboh. Langsung pamerin ya. Jangan lupa langsung pamerin. Karena kita pengen tahu dapat berapa kalian. Siapa aja yang dapat, siapa yang hoki. Jangan sampai
ketinggalan, nanti keburu ditarik aja. Dan ya jangan lupa juga untuk upload ke sosial media, tag MPL Indonesia dan juga GoPay. Karena tentu saja di season baru ini hadiah semakin besar, semuanya semakin bahagia. Namun Piketron dengan performa mereka yang begitu apik di game pertama, bagaimana mereka bisa membawa ke game kedua? Karena di sini GEEK Fam seperti juga tak mau kalah. Keduanya sama-sama ngotot. Seperti apa kelanjutan game kedua? Masih bersambung. Langsung dilanjutkan oleh para caster. Api-api.
That's free moolah for you all. Free dollars. Free rupiah.
Dollars?
Well, it's better to say dollars because rupiah worth nothing today. Yeah, I don't know if that's fine to say.
Excuse me.
It's close to nothing.
It could be worse.
Could be worse. Okay.
Could be worse.
Shout out Zimbabwe.
Could be worse too. Just like GEEK Fam's position right now. That's a bit unnecessary, I gotta say.
Hey, GEEK Fam, you know. Come on now. Wake up.
Come on.
What?
Wake up.
Okay. Interesting input, Connie, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. They gotta wake up. They gotta have a follow through.
They woke up though earlier. They're not sleeping.
Yeah.
So,
the draft.
Whose draft did you think was more experimental? Is it Bigatron?
I don't think.
Or GEEK Fam?
I don't think GEEK Fam's draft was experimental.
Didn't think that.
Same.
You didn't think that?
I think that it was
Link
what they.
Haja
No.
It was what they practiced.
The link pick is in a way kind of forced. So you have to solve the Ixia problem. I don't think it was experimental. It's the only thing that could have somehow salvaged the whole situation, Arashi.
No, the point I'm trying to make is that GEEK Fam, right? Their picks make sense on paper, whereas for Bigatron, they're the ones that are actually more experimental, right? Showing in the Ixia. Come on, the Ixia has to come off as experimental here.
I think
I see your point. Because of Mathilda and what we have seen that sort of like
exactly, it's a new
duo. We have seen it before.
In this season?
No, not this season.
Well,
I don't want to call it experimental.
My point is that it's very different to the drafts we've seen so far.
So the Brody pick is to, for me at least, to kind of like quote unquote deny the Melissa and somehow make it even better for the Claude matchup. You know, if it were to be picked by BTR, I think right now Asia might be unlocked by literally every team out there to somehow weather the storm against the Brody early game. I think it's a good answer. I don't think it's experimental.
No, you got what I mean. Eventually, because of the factors. No, I'm saying Bigatron was more experimental compared to GEEK Fam.
The Ixia pick, right?
Yeah, why are you defending the GEEK Fam pick?
No, I'm defending the Ixia pick, no? Yeah, okay, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Let's address
the
elephant in the
I'm
room.
lost.
Let's address the elephant in the room.
We're lost.
If you're a GEEK Fam, would you ban the Novaria or would you take it away?
Nah.
I think they can take it away. But I think a boy style can work with the Novaria too.
I think the Mathilda was the main perpetrator of the whole thing. He was the orchestrator. Like maestro.
You gotta pair.
Been playing it.
Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot.
It's been playing it, not so much.
You gotta
my
pair.
bad.
You gotta pair Mathilda with a hero that is good to be paired with. You gotta complement each other. And apparently, that game it was the Ixia. Could be with the jungler. Could be with well, mostly it's usually the Mathilda and the jungler. But special case, you know, if you pick up an Ixia, that duo needs to be together.
So the window is still open for GEEK currently. Game number 2. It's not like they're
so ban the Mathilda.
Might be the case.
To be fair, they're also playing into like a counter matchup with the Barats against the Uranus. That's a thing that that's been highlighted since the day one, I believe. It's one of the big rock, paper, scissors picks in the EXP lane, and GEEK Fam, you know, they got the short end of the stick there.
Barats and Uranus.
Right, Uranus is a known counter.
Yeah, and Uranus also rocks the Vengeance plus the Mathilda, so it's not an even game for Marcel. I don't know, man. The Barats pick so far this season has been pretty underwhelming. I would love to see the actual stat on the win rate overall, but from what I see so far, yes, you can lock one guy. But when you're up against this kind of composition that can heal everyone up, bursting them down is not an easy task. Plus, you can still kite in the team fight when it's like 4v5 once someone got picked up. We actually saw the real example in that game. Is it becoming overrated, the Barats? Or is it just GEEK Fam not utilizing it properly? Or BTR just drafted a really good comp against them?
I think with the Barats, right? I think teams are now, they understand how to deal with the Barats, and I don't think it's just like a one. There's only one way to deal with the Barats. Actually, there's multiple ways, and teams they figured that out. You know, that's why the win rate hasn't been too positive for the Big Dino.
Yeah, a performance that comes to mind for a Barats that did well was Aran, I believe, yesterday. That was pretty good, right? So I think the right comp is just required for the Barats. And again, in this game, it was actually, he was playing into a counter.
That's why I proposed the Nana, bro.
Would the Nana have saved that game?
I don't think it will save that game, but it would be interesting.
What would Nana do?
Chef. No, you can burst with the Uranus even with the Vengeance. I swear, I promise you.
I don't see the Divine Binding.
You think so?
Taking 3 members of...
I promise you it would burst. Yeah, obviously. It would burst better than a Kimmy. And it would lock someone down.
But it would be more vulnerable.
Yeah. So you're playing with more risk but higher ceiling.
I do agree though. We were talking about the need for crowd control and burst, and they settled for the Kimmy, right? I guess this was a bit more of a guarantee to the late game, because they had Brody, remember? So they wanted a bit more DPS in the late game, get more magic damage, and they did combo the immobilizing beam a lot. But they have to find a different solution, man, because Bigatron solved that quite handily. Well, look at that.
Nice prediction.
BW.
Nice prediction.
I got a feeling of broken walls.
Got a feeling.
BW.
BWD. But hey, on a serious note, GEEK Fam BTR, it's game 2, folks, again. Airbang going up against his old boys here. Got a chance to at least force a game 3.
I don't think there's a personal vendetta though, or
no, it's just more of a hey, they were my boys. I'm trying to beat my boys, you know?
Huh? You beat your boys, Connie?
I mean, like competitively.
Okay. Oh, competitively.
We're in a competitive.
Okay, I'm not judging. Don't worry.
Come on now.
You can be what you.
Give him a competitive beating. Right. Melissa banned earlier here for GEEK Fam.
It feels like really they're trying to take the Matilda away.
And leave the Hirara open?
Oh, Hirara, yeah, I completely forgot about that. Bakito is also still open too, so
that's
a lot of options. And Bakito definitely is a better jungler in the early game. That would burst through some of the shields that Matilda is providing. So could be a Bakito angle for the first pick here, despite the Barats being open.
Again, the Barats isn't really like a prio pick, because you need to see if your opponents can go for the counter, right? So I think going for the Bakito won't be an issue here. Uranus banned very early on though. Huh.
Interesting. So they let the Matilda go again. Do they take the Matilda themselves now? Instead, they will prioritize the Hirara.
Bakito Barats, maybe?
Bakito. But yeah, good call. Bakito Barats will be the case here for the Red Robot. So I guess a different route here from BTR.
I think Matilda is necessary here. So it's gotta be an Alice instead of something like an Esmeralda. Novaria?
I think it's not a bad option.
Could happen.
It's vulnerable against the Bakito, but you know, timing again.
They already have crazy tempo with the Hirara. So... Still not sure. Could be a gold lane pick angle, by the way, from GEEK Fam. So far, they've been prioritizing that gold lane in the early. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about Eudora against the Barats though.
And the Bakito, bro.
I think Bakito is actually not that great against a Eudora.
Yeah, but once the Eudora uses the stun and skill.
Well, that's the idea. You save the stun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just for Bakito.
Yeah.
Let's say there's an assassin in front of you. You don't use the stun.
Well, Bakito is the assassin, no?
That's true. That's true.
Are you trying to rage bait or something? What?
Right. Will Bigatron go for the Novaria though? Because again, usually the combo is just a Daytona's welcome into a huge amount of burst damage. The Novaria definitely fits into that style. And I think GEEK Fam will ban it out if it's not picked up now.
It's true, or Mathilda still.
Mathilda, oof.
Yeah. I don't think it's wrong at all to pick up Mathilda here. It's kind of a waiting move too, but at the same time, it is a very, very solid pick, especially in the hands of Finn. Now Shogun has a bit more mobility with the Barats. I think this time though, I don't think it's gonna be a Vengeance Arashi. Just a feeling. I don't think it's gonna be Vengeance.
Yeah, no, the Barats.
Yeah.
I think you need that flicker, man, because it's very much a playmaking type of hero. Technically, you need the unpredictability to gain the respect of your opponents. I'm more curious about GEEK Fam's options here because they have the Hirara, they have the Eudora, a lot of burst damage already. But then their EXP lane is more of a team fight EXP lane, right? I think they want to get some kind of setup. That would definitely be nice. The Kaja does get respected though immediately, and so does the Varia. So far, pretty straightforward.
I wonder if there's a Rafaela angle for GEEK Fam here.
Ooh, Rafaela, huh?
It's a bit risky against the Barats, but still.
Against the Paquito too, bro.
Yeah.
You're roaming around, you run into the boxer.
It's possible.
You get beat up.
But, the responsibility of that Alice is going to be very heavy if they do lock in the Rafaela. Here comes the Bellaric ban.
Oh, how about a Carmilla, though, for GEEK Fam?
I like it. I like that. I like the Carmilla.
Carmilla, huh? Cloud option. Ban it out. Again, if you go with a Carmilla, you're expecting Bigatron. Wait, you saying Carmilla to be picked up by GEEK Fam?
Yes.
And we're expecting Bigatron to go, like, all in, With a Mathilda, I think they were expecting more of an in and out.
Yeah, but still, I think it's a good synergy with the Eudora and also Atlas at the same time. And it's also a hero that doesn't get fully bursted down by the Paquito early game. You have some damage reduction in your kit.
Can work. That will be one more additional targeted stun for GEEK Fam as well. But Bigatron has the first move here. They might hide the mid lane until later, man, because like Moreno has a massive hero pool. No, never Selena.
Oh, that's scary, man. That is very, very scary.
It's just skill shots after skill shots with this guy, man.
Yeah. This kind of hero is just incredibly fun to watch as a BTR fan.
I think later on it's going to be a bit more dangerous for Moreno to help out with the burst. Oh man, GEEK Fam!
They are still stubborn.
Quadruple down!
There's a thin line between stubborn and confident. Now, which one is it, Gani?
We gotta find out, right?
Mga kaibigan, muli tayo nagbabalik dito sa ating Just ML Community Cast ng MPL Indonesia Season number 18. Kami pa rin ang inyong makakasamang casters, Ken, Z, and of course ating very own Yenvi. Pero mga kaibigan, we are in the second game ng ating second series, which is ating BTR against GEEK Fam. So game number 1 nakuha ng ating BTR by Vitality. Ayan, napaka weird ng kanilang naging composition doon, but just really excited to see kung anong pang pwedeng mapakita sa atin dito ng ating BTR. But looking at the draft chip again, ang aking nakikita dito, ayan, this is gonna be from GEEK Fam, and of course parang back to the basic, pero what the Mathilda. So, Mathilda mid ba ito? Ano ba nga kanilang magiging gold? Might be a gold lane na Paquito ang kanilang maging aim. Pero in the certain composition, again, ay weird one by Bigatron, by Vitality. Talagang sinisira nila dito yung meta ng Mlbb. But looking at the stats, talagang grabe yung counter index dito for the side of Bigatron by Vitality. Pero we'll see no kung gaano ka-effective ang kanilang composition or kanilang lineup in this game number 2 kasi nakaagulat talaga Kuya Yenvi yung game number 1 pero nakaagulat din this time ang kanilang naging composition. Gusto ko makita dito ano yung nakuha ni Kuya Emma na hero because they were more on the fighter at Emma with the Cho Golden.
Oh! Cho Gold! Pero anyways, by the way pala, meron tayong jersey giveaway coming from Aurora. If you want to join on to our giveaway, syempre scan yung QR code or PM na lang kayo sa page. At syempre yung size ko, XXL. Baka naman kung sakali lang makatagos dyan.
Ako po, XL.
Ikaw ba, tol?
Excel ako eh. Ba't ako tatanggi, di ba? Libre jersey na eh. So, kung makuha ko man yung pangalawang jersey ko na. But going back to this game, no, Kuya Yenvi, Geek Fam by the book pa rin eh. Pero gumagana talaga eh. Gumagana sa early game yung composition ng Geek Fam. So, nakakuha sila dito ng isa. Nakuha din sila si Moreno. But again, BTR, more on team fight talaga yung kanila nagiging mga nabubuo nilang pyesa eh.
Totoo. Laban lang. Siguro mga mamaya pa magse-set up pa muna dito parigurado si Eman. At yung Pakito, jungle, nakita ko yan kahapon. Like, napakasakit. Sobrang taas ng burst capabilities din yan. Well, syempre, yung drawback is compare sa mga ibang assassin, the mobility, parang slightly stagnant para sa akin. But regardless, compare kay Hirara, pero regardless, kung makuha naman nila yung ganyang ka-agresibo na kapag-cut, talagang medyo maano dito si Kennyski na medyo natatanggalan ng karapatan para makapag-farm. At ayan na nga yung Marcel, kung another kill naman makukuha ng Geek Farm ID, inuunahan nila para si Eman, nandyan na, injection mula sa kanya, ang ganda naman ang pagkasipa sa kay Nazara at napaaw na nga lang si Shogun din dahil actually si Shogun para makakuha ng kill kay Nazara and si Nazara ang napaaw.
Ang sakit talaga nun, pero tatama Abisal Araw again sa mukha ni OTTZ this time. Lone Health naman si Nael, pero andyan talaga yung Matilda, ang tagapangligtas ng araw ng BTR. Nakakuha sila dito 3 total kills, pero hindi pa tapos yung presyo na binibigyan ni Marcel. May shelter naman at may super killing at may guiding wheel, pero hindi sa patsyot para kay Odi. Nakahabol naman nila doon na si Nael. And this time Moreno ang babagsak. And that is a great chase by Geek Fam na even out nila kahit papaano with this few hundreds na lang naging kalamangan ng Bigetron by Vitality.
Ang naging din pala, nakita natin yung parang sa composition dito ng Bigetron Vitality is so sobrang team fighting nila, very punishable talaga. Pero ganoon din naman kasi yung composition ng Geek Farm ID, like this game doesn't have that traditional marksman mo, puro fighter. Ang difference kasi medyo mas makapal, I guess, yung buhay dito ni Kennyski dahil syempre tatlo yung kanyang layer ng health. So hindi siya ganoon kadaling tanggalin. At yung rotation pa na pwedeng i-provide dito ni Odi. At shortcut is there. Dito na sa welcome, nilatag, stun, everything connecting. Ang tatakas pa nga doon si Marcel. Pero inabangan pa rin naman siya doon within that shortcut doon. Odi will be able to put out stun on Shogun naman. Magkakahabulan pa rin naman ang ating BTR Vitality. Pero nakikita mo naman yung kunat factor din ni Kennyski na talagang ang hirap butasan ng Masha na yan.
Grabe, bumabalik din kasi yung buhay, nagulat ka, full HP agad. Pero madali lang naman na bawasan, pero mahirap patayin. Etong isang Masha, which is si Kenjiski. Pero nagulat ako nung nalaman kanina ni Shogun, yung kanilang target doon sa batang itaas, ODTZ, yung kanilang teleportation. But dinalaban naman sila doon sa teamfight But they were able to find a trade, 4-4-1, 4-1 yung naging total exchange doon. And BTR still leading, and the macro at meron na namang shortcut dito.
Nagtawag na naman ng shortcut. Si Marcel ay nandyan na. Si Finn ay delikado ang kanyang buhay at masasampal pa siya ni Masha. Marcel still very much alive. Grabe din ang sustain ng Alice doon. 1 pick, 1 kill, transition into the turtle. Marami nakukuha ang mga resources ngayon ng Geek Farm ID.
Grabe yun. And na-turn around nila yung game na ito sa kanilang side so far. So good, 5 minutes into this game, nakakuha na rin ng crucial items, fleeting time for ODTZ. So that is gonna be a huge threat na kailangan na bigyan ng solusyonan ng BTR. Yung biglaang pagsulpot, yung shortcut na yun, they need to find an answer kasi keep in mind meron pang kasama immobilization yun. So BTR with this type of composition in a fighter composition more on close range, even though the same sila ng Geek Fam, sila talaga yung mababahala since yung shortcut na to will force them into that short range at sinusubukan pa nila i-burst out dito si Kansiski. Magiging successful sila doon. At dapat time na rin with the Thorn of Ruin na-lockdown nga ba saglit lang naman ito si Phil pero may super healing ring at meron pa namang guiding wind na gagamitin si Eman para makapag-out and that is gonna be a crucial 1-for-1 lalamang doon ng Geek Fam kasi wala na yung Jagger pero may nalamon na naman.
Meron pang round number 2 and 3. Extended defense na naman ang mangyayari. Si Marcel ay kakagatin. At meron pa tumama pa ang bisang laro din ni Moreno para magkaroon pa ng bonus kill. Sana ang ating BTR habol pa rin siya dito ng isang Selena at Aboy. Hindi na may tataboy. Itong si Moreno, si Finn naman din sa sampal ni Kenziski. At isang sampal din ang hinaharap niya kay Moreno. Nakabang si Eman for the support. Diyan na nga ang Way of Dragon para makapagsipa naman si Tropa. Pero si Moreno itutuba rin naman mag-giving the double kill for Kenziski. Pero right now, yung sampal, hinarapan ng suntok dito ni Nael at nagkaroon sila ng trade-off. 9-9 ang scoreboard ngayon.
Paano nangyari yung paano pang BTR na nakalamang doon akala ko Geek Fam na pero sobrang crucial nung nakuha niya Shogun. That started everything para dito sa BTR na makabalik sa laro and they have the advantage pagdating na rin sa Lord. Nakakuha sila ng Tori doon sa ating bandang ibaba and as soon enough possibly makakuha pa nila dito yung pagong but since the score is even out kahit na medyo lugi sa macro dito ang Geek Fam nandun pa rin talaga yung threat na yung nimbleness ng Hirara is pakinabangan nila to still possibly this turtle and the zoning capabilities na sa BTR pa talaga and ODTZ sa finding a way concealed play kanyang gagamitin and yung fake kagat hindi tumama na ko po.
Ako, medyo nagbintis yung mga pangil doon ni Shogun. Tumipi-tipi na lang para di mabawasan ang kanyang aura farming. But since Namalazara ay nakaredy, specifically din sa Marcel Pruin will be used to zone out Shogun and Geek Fam ID. Just very quick lang sa kanilang decision na i-hold back ang BTR. Pero pinapalagan pa rin nila dito ang Alice. Nag-respawn na nga. Cooldown rather. Ang ultimate doon na ibara si Marcel. Isang hit na lang. Will na air find the last punch. Pero kapag sustain pa naman si Alice or under the tower and the outplay, the ankle break, but Nazara trying to provide some comfort dito kay Marcel na kaya mo pa iuwi mo yung sarili mo, inakbayan si Marcel para makauwi sa bahay.
Grabing ano yun, Uncle Broking?
Uncle break. Uncle broken.
Uncle broken? Uncle broken na bossing. Pero grabe na, hindi in-expect ni Nael yung biglaan side sweep na yun, even though this was the Alice that you should expect, pero may shortcut na naman. Eman will fall victim sa kamay ng Geek Fam and 10-9 ang ating kill score, ladies and gents. Pero Vitality, taking a look at the macro, sila pa yung nakakalamang dito at sila pa nga yung nakakalamang sa gold. But now, Geek Fam, kailangan naman nila dito gawin is bumawi sa macro. Nandun na nakikita na natin na they can win the crucial team fights. They can win anything that they want. Pero kailangan pa rin ng proper execution, laying of skills. Pero so far, ang BTR dito, again, they are one of the best team. They are the best team pagdating talaga sa trade at nakita na natin yun nung game number 1.
Like, nook and cranny lang ang pagitan. Sobrang liit lang ang pagitan nila para sabihin na natin a good trade for them. But they are able to make it work. Like sabi nga natin kanina, they took you give them an inch and they will take a mile. Kilometrong sobrang layo na hinahabol ngayon ni Matilda. Filtering Eagle gagamitin niya. Medyo masakit. Pero hindi umamba. Dito si ODTC. Available naman kanyang shortcut. But the call was, hayaan mo lang tol. Pag binato ka ng tinapay, umuwi ka na lang.
Akala, papatayin mo na Abyssal Arrow pero may shortcut naman dito mula kay ODTC. Pero napa-out na lang din etong si
Eman.
Kenji. Inabangan pala ni Eman pero ang sakit ang kalmot ni Kenjiski. Eman needs to dash out habang tumatrabaho sa bottom lane. Yung kanyang kupunan na Ella will secure the Lord at saktong-sakto din naman yung Thorner Pro Win tumama sa mukha ni Shogun. Hindi nga lang sapat yung damage ni Nazara para i-burst down etong si Barney. And looking at BTR, they want to find another one. Shogun walang malalamon dito. And Finn still sa bandang lugar meron pa ng mga assurance sa makapag-out at gagamitin nga nila yon. Pero may shortcut na naman, ODTG.
Si Eman medyo nabubuli ni Kenziski at out talaga indeed. Kasama pa nga dito yung chip na nagbibigay suporta para sa kanila pero may ipit ka lang dito si Masha 4v1. Syempre di nakakayanin yan. That will be the shutdown. Malaking trade-off. Sana para for the BTR doon dahil dito sa shutdown gold toll na malaki ang value.
Malaking value yun eh. And ang napapansin ko dito kay Envy, kung ano yung butas ng BTR na fill up ng GEEK Fam, kung anong butas ng GEEK Fam na fill up ng BTR. So kung saan sila nagkukulang,
palitan lang
kumbaga even out lang. So they are, this is a match made in heaven. Ika nga nila. Pero taking a look at the gold again, 1.3 gold, napakalaking bagay, especially in 11 minutes, pero nahuli na naman si Eman. But will there be a trade para sa BTR?
Trade ba? Naghahanap sila ng palit. Kailangan nila maisukle. Ang binibigay ngayon ng GEEK Fam ID. Pero sabi, no need for a change. No need for a trade. Keep it. Kumbaga, and BTR Vitality, the trade-off, yung parang hindi nila naisagot ngayon, which is nagiging impactful na. They still have that little bit edge na gintong advantage. Pero medyo nababawi na sila ngayon. Tignan mo, mag-shortcut na naman dito ang GEEK Fam ID at pagkakaroon ng another team fight. Medyo makunatsin nga lang dito si Shogun. At ito pa, sina Elmen with the knock-up and everything being thrown on them. Babalik, magkaroon ng retaliation. Boy na si Eman. Si Boy naman na nabuubos na ang buhay ni Moreno. Kinoriente ang Selena. At hindi na nga siya tumagal pa. Babalik pa si Hirara rather. But I think, mukhang reset na yata muna ang GEEK Fam.
And bukod sa reset na yun, nanalo sila sa T5. Meron na naman shortcut na gagamitin. Dalawa na huli na si Eman na naman ang tutumba dito, ladies and gents. Sumunod na ako ng jungler. Ang naging trade pala dito sa GEEK Fam. So that will be a total of 1-for-1 on that skirmish. Pero nandun yung unstoppable threat nung shortcut talaga. So ayun lang nga naging solusyon sa macro, which is kanina pa hinihintay dito ng GEEK Fam and BTR. Talagang palitan lang sila ng goal lead dito, ladies and gents. And ako, Envy, it's everybody's ball game talaga dito. Even with the kill lead from GEEK Fam, it really proves na kayang-kaya makahanap ng kapalit etong BTR na kahit pa paano equal sa nawala sa kanila.
Ang totoo, sobrang equal. Parang two sides of the coins lang to na sa almost similar faces pa din eh. Nagkakatalo na talaga onto that last moment at especially with the chip nga yun yung difference eh. Ang bilis makapag-rotate, makapag-readjust. But Kenny, medyo nakakaamoy yata. Nagkakaroon ng startup ang GEEK Fam onto that Lord. Kenziski, hindi siya magpaparamdam. This is huge information ang nakuha niya dito, tol. Pwede sila magkaroon ng backstab. Napakaganda ng ginawa ngayon ng GEEK Fam. Ay! Sumilip lang! Bigla pang kinuha yung Lord. Salamat sa malaking leash. GEEK Fam ID din ako magtatrabaho pa. Akin na yan!
Grabe, nakakuha libreng ayuda si Nael po. Member pa to na 4-piece. Grabe yun, bossing. Libreng bigas. Naglalakad lang, nakakuha pa ng 500 pesos. Etong si Nael, grabe yun. And BTR has a chance to end this, ladies and gents. And isa pa din, para ako dito nabigyan ng Aurora jersey na hindi sumasali sa promo.
Basta sasabihin ko lang, triple XL po ako, sana po manalo. Pero ito na yata ang transition ngayon ng BTR na again, sobrang liit, millimeter lang ang kanila kinuha, pero napalaki nila ito into a mile talaga. Trono makakahugot sa tatlo. Napakaganda na kanilang setup, pero si Zara agad na nawala. So DTC onto the backline, sinipa nga lang palayo. Sige, magtawag ka ng shortcut, hindi na nila kailangan yan kasi nga kahit magsama-sama pa, hindi nakakayanin ngayon ng GEEK Fam ID ang buong full force ng BTR. Isang one hit na lang ba si ODTC dito? Makakapag portal pa ba siya out of the way and able to do so? But the inhibitor tower, mabuubos na. Extended device si Kenzinski as nandyan para buhatin ng kanyang mga kasama para ibalik ang kanilang relevancy. At si Marcel din ay makakuha ng kill kay Shogun. Mukhang napalalim na yata ang BTR. Babalikan sila dito ni Marcel. Naghahanap ng kalaban, hindi nila pinapauwi ng buhay. Pero si Marcel kailangan din niya mag-back away ngayon kasi nga tatlo yan tol. Medyo mahirap kalabanin. Circling Eagle pa for good measure and Nael will take that kill. Maraming nakuha ang BTR pero buhay pa din naman ang Geek Fam.
Oo, crucial na crucial yung kanila naging counter go, especially with the shortcut again. Really constant threat all over the map. Kahit na ikaw yung may kaalamangan, andyan yung threat talaga nung shortcut na yun. Napakinabangan nila ng maayos yung kahit na medyo matagal-tagal yung respawn time ng kanilang members. Di talaga sila tumigil. They know what they can do. Alam nila kung saan sila pwedeng mag-excel. Pero this is just everybody's ball game na mga kaibigan. Lamang naman ng turret take dito ang BTR by Vitality. Still Geek Fam, nandun talaga yung lason si ODTC na naman ay naku, siya na naman na may control ng jungle dito ng BTR.
Parang walking word na lang si tropa dito eh. Hindi na siya gagalaw. Andiyan ka lang tol. Ano ka lang, CCTV ka na lang dyan. Kung may mga marites na dyan dumadalo sa'yo, syempre pwede naman siya mag-portal. Napakalaki talaga ng naging parang buff dito sa chip dahil dati, nung nilabas siya, parang siya makapag-portal. Pero speaking of portal nga, tinawag at biglang bag-away dito si Rafin. Ngayon na ipit si Kenzinski. That might be a fatal mistake. Walang susuporta ngayon. Siya, nagtawag ng kuya si Odi pero yung kuya niya yung napahamak at dinala sa presinto.
Ayun lang, boss. Pwede ka na makulong. Wala ka na sa hindi ka na minor de edad, bossing. Wala ka na sa juvie, boss. And this is gonna be a free lord by BTR. Sayang na sayang yung naging loss nila doon. Kenzinski gets killed by BTR again. But Geek Fam, still alive pa rin naman sila dito. Kailangan nila ipakita yung depensang Marino. Pero this is the defending champs with a 2K gold lead. Para nagiging imposible na talaga yung lahat. Pero si ODTC is gumagawa ng possibilities. Hindi talaga nagbibigay ng comfort dito sa BTR yung threat na to.
Yeah, that really threat talaga tol. Pero to continue what I'm saying doon before tayo makadong sa team fight, almost sa team fight doon, men. Sasabihin ko sana napakaki ng impact pero mukhang makaka-cut off yata ulit ako kasi tinamaan si Marcel ng bisal araw dito ni Moreno. Another war will be thrown pero walang tatama this time. Si Emma naman na masyadong palalim. At siya na pagbigyan din. Sabi mo nga, palitan lang tayo. Everybody's ball game. Nagkakaroon ng steal. Nagkakaroon ng block. Everything was just being thrown. Yet, parang relay sa volleyball lang din na nagkakapalitan lang tayo ng mga moments.
Oo, ang pinakatanong talaga dito, sino ba talaga yung may mamba mentality? Pero ito na naman, ang Avengers Assemble, Geek Fam, may winter count na gagamitin si Nael, pero wala na siya sa takas sa kamay ni Kenzinski, at naipit pa si Finn, ladies and gents. Geek Fam, nabubuhayan pa ng dugo. It's not over until they win. At wala na rin halos yung goal ng Vitality dito. Even though na ilang daan na lang naman to, still, dikit-dikit na talaga since we are gonna be in the 18-minute mark.
Dikit-dikit talaga indeed. Kung titignan mo yung scoreboard natin, like masasabi mo na parang ang laki naman ng kalamangan ngayon ng Geek Fam. No, hindi! Dahil tignan mo naman, kumuhain pa nga rito si Shogun, pinailalim niya si Odi sa Tori nila doon. Grabe din ang kunat ito ni Chip ha. Ang tagal niya doon sa portal ni Rather sa Tori ni Gamabunta. Pero hindi pa rin siya napatay, men. And I think, kung sino na lang magkamali talaga dito ng very bahagya. Very bahagya. Wow. Malaking impact.
Napakalaking loss kasi yung talaga magkaroon ka ng crucial match. This is a professional league, no? Mga kaibigan, there's a reason kung bakit nga naman nandito tong mga dalawang upunan na ito, kung bakit ganito ka lang sa mga players. Flicker. Ay, Eman! Wala siyang magic doon. Wala siya nakuha. Eman just the flicker.
Parang in-expect niya yata na may tao doon eh. Parang talagang nag-risk siya. So that is a huge spell. Not worth it. Siyempre, walang tinamaan eh. So magiging malilesen yung kanyang mobility pa na pwede niyang pang-sorpresa sana. At the Lord, 16 seconds. Naghahanap talaga, like parang medyo desperate ngayon ng BTR na humanap ng picks muna before they went through a fight.
Oof. Ako envy, man. Talagang ito yung meta na gusto ko, no? Ito rin yung meta na gustong-gusto ng lahat. Yung talagang bakbakan eh. Yung brawl meta nga naman talaga na tinatawag natin, ladies and gents. Pero saktong-sakto boy na rin eh. Yung ating Lord Geek Fam ang magsisimula nito. Ano ba ang maibibigay na sagot ng BTR to come back in this game kasi sila nang behind in terms of gold. Pero parang even out lang din talaga kasi nandun yung hesitation ng Geek Fam. And ayun talaga yung purpose ng dito ng kanilang composition eh, isa mapag-provide ng macro global presence gawa ng chip nga naman eh.
Yung presence talaga kasi ng chip napaka-annoying dahil akala mo na walang tao doon or meron doon. Parang magdo-double think eh. Parang nagkakaroon ka ng a little bit of paranoia na sa mapa. Every bush, baka meron tao dyan, bigla kayo salubungin ng portal, ng shortcut. And ganun din, sobrang aware sa Moreno na, okay, dito lang ako sa backlane kasi baka pwedeng maispatan ko rito si Chip na magkamali yun. Talagang ang tagal ng Lord Dance natin, ayaw din ibigay masyado ng BTR.
Okay na may reset na mangyayari. Slight reset lang naman, Lord still up. Pero sa madali ko rin si ODTC. Ay, nakita ni Finn! Alam na yung balak. Sabi na doon lang talaga sa likod manggagaling yung ODTC. Marcel will retribution still on the Lord! Grabe naman yun. Ang Geek Fam pa makakuha. Pero dyan sa Eagle, tatlo na nakap. Mukhang apat pa nga ata. ODT si Lone Health. May immortality pa naman sa madali ko na nabutan si Apoy. Pero sakto nakap by Emma na Lone Health si Shogun. But na El with a crucial kill. Grabing suntok yan. But Shogun final falls down. Moreno gets traded out. And si El naman dito. Lone Health na rin din. Nazara with the immortality still alive. Apoy will be no more. Kanya-kanyang trade na lang din. Babalik ba boy ni Kenjiski. At Lone Health na lang din yung tatlong member dito ng BTR. Kailangan nila umalis 1.3 gold lead by Geek Fam kasi meron pa Lord na kailangan nalalahanin, bossing. Pero Eman will be no more. And BTR by Vitality, sila na lang dalawa ni Finn and El ang didepensa ngayon.
That is an evolved Lord na kaya na yatang tapusin ito at irekta pa. They don't have that burst capabilities onto the minion waves. Pero actually, susubukan pa rin nila. Circle ng Eagle ginapit na pero makuha pa rin siya ng stun ng Throne of Ruin doon, man. And BTR Vitality, isang pagkakamali lang talaga ang kinuha ng Geek Fam ID para makuha yung winning moment na yan. At napakaganda napakalupit naman ng pinakita ng ating Geek Fam doon. Still, dahil nakita yung chip sa sa likod, medyo naging aware ngayon ang BTR. Then parang just sabihin natin a little bit of luck. Nakuha ni Marcel yung Lord. The trade-off happened, overstepping din. Wow, like parang ang daming nangyari doon sa laban na yon to really comprehend if you're going to try. Yet, ang naging siguro MVP para sa akin, syempre si Marcel. Pero ang laki ng impact din ni Chip doon na nagbigay ng parang distraction. Yun yung sinasabi ko kanina, paranoia. Sobrang na-paranoid ang BTR sa Chip na yon. Like, di na nila nabantayan masyado yung pinaka-team fight nila.
Ang saya daw anxiety ang binigay doon sa BTR and di nila nahanapan ng therapist etong problema na yon. But ladies and gents, that is gonna be a 1-1 standing. So magkakaroon tayo ng game number 3, do or die. And in this series, BTR by Vitality and Geek Fam. Pero syempre, bago tayo tumako sa ating game number 3, dadako mo tayo sa ating short break at magbabalik po ang ating Just ML Community Cast ng MPL Indonesia Season number 18.
Oh, it's a game and a half, man. I feel like that's a bit too much action. Like 2 games action packed into 1. Now, I'm not sure if that can be replicated in game number 3. It feels like BTR is forced to play Geek Fam's game. I'm not rocking with the choice there from BTR.
Thoughts, Mr. Analyst, because Kenzie did a lot in that game, whereas Amon, the head-to-head struggled.
Well, you gotta remember, some of the early game picks were off the way of the dragon. And from the gold lane, he was rotating all the way to the mid and sometimes close to the EXP lane with that mobility, right?
That's a long journey.
I think at that point, they got gapped. I mean, they got caught, right? They saw the chip and the Masha and they're like, dang, we didn't think about that. What do we do here? And they thought, we need to impose our own game, right? Because if you go for one gold lane that does AoE damage, it might not have worked out the same way.
Yeah.
So I think it's a choice they made with their experience and their wisdom. And it got close, man.
Yeah.
Let's be real. It got really close.
Seriously. Still, shout out to BTR, by the way. Just like GEEK Fam in game number 1, I don't think they played a bad game. Like, seriously. In that late part of the game, I thought for sure that GEEK Fam would have the control. And in a way, they did. You know, they're the one who is starting the team fight. BTR is forced to respond. It's just that they played that composition way better than I thought it would be, because there's a lot of single targets from BTR side, right?
Yeah.
GEEK Fam has AoE, has range for days. BTR has none of that. But by the way, MVP, player of the game, it is Marcel Lethal L with the Alice. 4 for 10. Look at the damage taken. That is a lot of damage. Still not fully topped up on the items, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, halfway through, we did mention that he looked like he was struggling to get items. But all different the early game, right? He was supposed to be the front line. He was supposed to be the main initiator. And I think, honestly, in the early game, the positioning from Bigatron were so confusing that it really was easier said than done, right? With all the mobility tools, Marcel was definitely one of the bigger targets. They understand that if the front line gets going, gets items, he'll be tanky enough to withstand a lot of the initial collisions.
Yeah.
So they made sure that that was not the case, right? They ganked him several times. They want to make sure that Shogun could fight back properly, can be a real presence. But in the mid game, man, that's where the shortcuts start coming through. I don't know if they clean up their act better, if they learned from day 2, GEEK Fam, but the shortcuts looked a lot more effective here, partially due to the composition as well. But it's just so confusing, man. Even for us watching as spectators, this game was all over the place, and that's exactly how Bigatron wanted it, right? And it's only until the late game where GEEK Fam finally was able to get a bit more of a linear control to end out the game.
To shout out to Moreno, man. He's hitting more arrows than anyone could have thought. This is just ridiculous. The amount of time that he bought. I want more of this. Despite it not being the cleanest game out there, but it is fun for some people. I don't know if some people is vomiting watching this game, but I'm not.
Yeah, for motion sickness.
Yeah, motion sickness. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, man. I think it's really impressive, again, that they decided that, okay, we need to avoid, Bigatron decided we need to avoid the initiations, but the stun coming in from a boy, I think it's a bit underrated here. Because, you know, depending on the order of the spells, the Eudora's spells hits differently, right?
Oh, this
and
is...
the moment he gets the AoE stun is so important, but Niall says...
That is so...
That's all cool and all. Let me yoink this real quick.
Not even getting the damage from the I don't know what's the second skill called, jab?
Strong
it's just
punch?
It's just a pure retribution from Niall. And he gets it.
I thought with the Lord, Bigatron were going to force a proper like collision with a numbers advantage, using the Lord as an extra member. But they decided against that, for better or worse. And from there, I think, man, it's just a brutal fight for survival. At this point, I don't think there's any real big chess match. You know, there's not a lot of calculated things. It's only a matter of will, right? Who can be more persistent in attempting to win this game?
Persistent and also precision, as we're going to take a look at the items here. I don't think there's anything that's incredibly crazy from both parts. I like the choice of the tough boots always on Eudora, by the way. Just trying to deny the kill threat of Moreno as much as possible, so you can just flicker away before Moreno comes after the arrow lands. And it happened once. I think it exhausted a flicker from Moreno. He died at the end. Oh, man. What else is there? Moreno, Eman, though, man.
I mean, Kenzie with the 12 kills. You gotta mention that, bro.
I completely
this
Whoa,
guy.
What?
And again, 3 deaths 3 deaths, considering the way the game was going, I think is quite impressive. Because, he was one of the main damage dealers.
He is the damage dealer.
Well, yeah, it's Masha. And that's what we were talking about earlier, right? When you get 1-for-1 trades, equal trades, the comp that wants to scale really gets so much value. And you're seeing that previously when we saw this Masha chip combo, it's slow, right? You're like, oh man, when is this Masha gonna do damage? In this game, it was pretty early.
Yeah, incredibly early, and that Sea Halberd rush was also pretty good as well. And he didn't even have boots at the end. It's bare feet Mai Shiranui, which a lot of people like.
Some people are very happy about that.
Like you, maybe?
Like you, maybe.
We both. Yeah, let's take a look at the Game 2 draft though. Like, especially the bans here. It's... You don't... What change?
From where?
From generally.
A lot.
A lot, bro. It's like they almost like flipped compositions. No?
Yeah. From both sides, actually. Like, they're not even playing... Oh, yeah, I get it now. But it's much more faster now, GEEK fam. They turn up the I guess like the gas to the maximum potential with how fast they're playing.
Surprisingly, like it's just funny to see that the Hirara wasn't really a key player in this game. You know what I mean? Because we've been hyping up Hirara in the first 2 days. First day, not so much. Second day was really good. Almost, some people feel it's OP. But in this game, really, not so much big moments from the Hirara. It's everyone else. I think the Eudora in particular. Yeah. I gotta keep calling back to it. I think it's a bit of the unsung hero in this game, because like the point and click stun was definitely a big problem for Moreno, for Eman, for Nile too, right? These are heroes that you want to have mobility and outplays with, and point and click stuns really mess with that.
I think it's just like the way to describe that is the Masha, the chip, and also the Eudora is the pizza, and
what, the pizza?
Yeah. Who's the guy again? The Zara is just the ranch. You know, a good ranch.
So just...
It's a good condiment.
Just the sauce?
Is this a reference that like, Asians would understand?
I don't think so. So
I don't think we eat pizza with ranch over here.
Well, I do, but it's hard to find.
Okay, all right.
So what would be the proper comparison, Connie?
Yeah, just...
Oh.
Fries and...
You know what? I have a better example for Indonesians.
American, he brought out fries, bro.
Okay. So, the Masha, the chip, and also the Eudora is like a full course nasi padang. But usually you want to have as much of broth as possible, or like the liquid thing. Is it called broth? It's called broth, right?
Gravy?
Yeah, gravy. I
would go for gravy for padang food, man, because sauce just sounds like more liquid. That played
I don't know
earlier.
what I'm talking about, but
yeah, we're losing the plot.
What you should know though, it's GoPay weekly diamond pass. It's free. Only on GoPay games. Use the code GGWDPMPL to get WDP for just around 19K. So apparently it's not free. My bad. Don't forget to click use to claim the code before you proceed with the payment in the GoPay app. Get your WDP right now.
You're having a seizure. No, like, the stutter is fine. The accent change, I was like, go pie. I'm like, whoa. What happened there?
I like saying go pie.
Go pie.
Yeah, use the hashtag as well.
Go posh.
Yeah.
Posh.
Go pie.
Go posh? Wow, okay. Hashtag PastiGG. But here's the thing, all right? If you guys haven't downloaded the GoPay app, go. All right, download it. Then go to eWallet for MPL with plenty of damage.
Plenty of damage.
Together with the MPL GG party,
all in this.
Everything
together.
is Pasti GG with the
Pasti
GoPay.
GG.
Just like last season, pretty much. You can vote your favorite team. What's so funny? In every MPL ID season 18 match,
you can win up to $1 million.
Oh yeah, $1 million. Wait. You can be
diamonds.
Okay. You can get sued for that, brother.
1 million diamonds, all right?
Oh,
and you can get the fairy rings too, by the way, which is pretty priceless, right?
Does the ring kit comes with a fairy?
Technically.
Oh, I got a free fairy?
Yeah.
Oh.
You get up to 1.8 million GoPay coins as well, though, every day.
Whoa. I would love that. I'd get the ring and also a Stinker Bell.
Well, just make sure you vote on the icon there. You can search for MPL GG Party in the search bar and click the MPL GG Party icon. And then check in daily and make sure you do the votes before the match. Not during.
Before.
Yeah, I think they lock it.
Underline.
It's
Bold, italic, before.
Buy MPL tickets. You don't have yet. Invite your friends. Play ular tangga. That means snakes and ladders.
Snakes and ladders.
Together and farm those 3 words. Like me farming these awkward moments on desk. Where I don't know what to say.
I love it. I love
It's
it.
because you're not posh enough, Shevin.
Anyways, game 3.
Go watch Bridgerton, bro.
What now?
I think that's more of your cup of tea.
Bridgerton?
Yeah.
It's a show.
Okay.
And moving on, Shevin. Moving on.
Moving on to game number 3. Yeah. The chip is still gonna be available, no? There's no way that BTR will ban it.
I don't think they will.
Yeah, I don't think they will too.
For better or worse, I don't think they will.
And
it's such a niche strategy.
Yes.
Right? If Bigatron did not commit to such a pick-off, single target strat, right? If they went for a more well-rounded composition, I think that the chip could have failed, man. It really could have failed. But they saw the picks, they saw like, hey, this is like a all-in pick-off comp. Let's make that almost impossible to do normally.
Yeah. It's impossible to do normally. Just like us in the casting desk, it's impossible for us to cast without Todak chair.
That's true.
When it comes to performance, it's not just what happens in game, Goni. It's also the chair, the comfortability that you have when you're casting the game and also playing the game.
Yes, sir.
Todak Throne is a gaming chair that doesn't just bring the style, but also delivers when it comes to performance. Currently offering a special MPL edition release, Goni. How much does that cost? And what are the features?
Here's the thing, it's super affordable. The feature, everything from gaming chairs to
fully adjustable
apparel, which you can check out directly at the Todak booth. And if you're curious about the full collection, Arashi, make sure to visit the website, www.todak.id. All right, to check out a full catalog and ongoing promotions, because here, Shevin Arashi, maybe you're not cultured enough. But it's just not about performance. It's also about style. Becoming part of your identity. Culture by Toda.
Culture.
Great pitch.
All around you. What?
No, it's a great pitch. It's all about that style, man.
Hey, it's all about that style.
It's the same way like skins get wins.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
You have good skins, but you're not winning.
I'm winning.
Are you?
You don't know me, son.
Okay.
Do you know
you
him
enough?
Shevin, hey, do you know Arashi? Or do you know Bryden?
Whoa, getting doxxed.
That is Steve. No, we already said your name multiple times the first day.
I know, Chayo Bimatoro.
We also dissed your name.
Why?
I think it's you dissed her.
Hey, do you want to name your kid Brian or Brandon? Oh, let's go Brandon. Oh, that's a good idea.
That's what he said the first day. That's what he said.
Sorry.
My parents picked that name.
I'm sorry.
That's messed up.
I'm sorry, Mr. and Miss Muslimta. That's my bad. That's my bad.
Are you really sorry?
Do you accept
Is
my
he
apology?
really sorry though?
I am sorry. I'm sorry.
Vote in chat. How sincere is this apology?
I am always sorry, bro. Remember, like I've never.
Wait, if you're always sorry, then you never are.
That's true. That's true. If you think about it.
Think about it.
You're taking the word sorry for granted, Shevin.
Damn.
Words have meaning.
They do have meaning. And what does it mean for both of these teams? That was not a good bridging.
But I expected BTR to win 2-0 though, not gonna lie. So I guess the change, don't give Eman the chow. Don't give Eman the chow.
For a random chatter that's chatting currently, I prefer the second option.
All this specific reply, Shevin.
Yeah.
Was,
but yeah,
was is das.
Alright. No, we gotta, I guess, again, highlight again for those of you who haven't followed all the way, GEEK Fam finally tripled down on the chip strategy and it worked out, finally. Will they do it again, though? Like, usually it's a cheese strat. That's why Bigatron didn't see it coming. But now they've done it 3 times.
3.
Is it still a cheese strat at that point, or is it just a GEEK Fam?
Hey, that's where they strike you, man. The reverse psychology. There's no way they're gonna do it again, man. Like, there's no way. And they strike back again with the chip. Come on.
I think
I do that a lot too, man.
They're showing their identity here, right, with the chip. Again, teams are just showing their cards.
Why are you whispering, bro?
Yeah.
Talk normally.
No, I think because you've lowered.
Oh
your
no, I think
volume.
you're trying to sound dramatic, and it's kind of working. But we're not talking about anything too dramatic.
It's actually very loud on my like. Oh,
Really?
okay, yeah.
You're loud.
Sorry.
Well, loud and proud, man.
Loud and proud.
What do you think, Shevin, as a Geek fan?
No
you like,
more Cho for Amon.
well,
That's my
you like-
note.
do you like the direction that Geek Fam is going with?
I like that they are aggressive. I like they're taking their chances. I like that they want to dictate the game. But sometimes, you know, it's not working out, especially against the LID. The past is in the past, though. The past in the past.
Is that a TL thing or is it a Geek Fam thing?
Both.
You know what I mean?
Both.
All right.
They have to put their victories in the past. BTR by Vitality.
So do you think they're going to quadruple down with the chip?
Maybe.
Will they find a different combination to use with the chip?
Maybe. I'm being a politician right here.
Careful, man.
Only answer with me. Finally, drafting phase! Oh my god. That took a while. Prediction?
Water. Earth.
Dangerous.
Fire. Long ago. sorry. Let's go.
You seen the movie yet?
I have not.
Okay.
I
Want to
am-
watch it together?
I am very interested.
What? He asked you something, Arashi.
It's that elemental show. You know what I mean?
He didn't catch it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His hearing is starting to, you know what I mean.
I mean, he's old. He's got
Glass houses, bro.
All right. Atlas and Freya.
Off the board.
As always. 3 games in a row, no? Oh my god. Oh. The drum. the drum
That is a
startled me.
support, man.
Okay, my bad.
It spoke to Shevin.
My bad, chat. Okay.
That is
Now-
the Geek Fam unity, Shevin.
Yeah, if
right
we're-
behind us are your people.
Yeah, my people. Let's go, Geek Fan. But maybe just tone down with the drums. So, Marcel.
Why?
Because it startled me, brother. I don't want to get a heart attack mid-game.
And you're calling us old, like, wow.
Oh!
It
Never
is a
mind.
chip ban, wow.
That's their answer.
They're banning the cheese here.
Seems like the instant respect towards Audi. I mean, yesterday they banned 5 heroes of Audi, right? Perhaps you might see that. Yeah, and one of the games.
Right. Are they going to leave the Kaja open this time, right? Because I think the Kaja had a degree of respect from Bigatron before.
But it was beatable, though. It's not like it's a huge problem. Same with the chip. It's actually beatable, but just the draft, I don't think it was working out for BTR. Might be a Marcel ban here for BTR, or do they want to pick it themselves? Keep the options, and Finn plays a nasty Marcel as well.
Matilda?
Might be.
Might be in the picture. It's been used by Bigatron like twice, right?
Dude, I really like this meta, man. Like, the bans,
Ooh.
in a way, it's kind of predictable, but there's a lot of ways that you can play this game, man. You can play the sustain, like, with a healer mid lane, like a Rafaela. You can play super, like, long range, kind of like Mage. There's a lot of things they can do to be able to secure the victory here. Yep. Now, Geek Fam, Red 3, Paquito ban by BTR, Geek Fam.
Okay.
Marcel?
So right now, the go-to like prio picks as Melissa, Hirara, Matilda technically.
Matilda with BTR first,
in this particular game, yeah. Those are the options Geek Fam are juggling right now.
But do you really want to open the Marcel, man? I feel like that's a bigger problem.
Airpunk has twice the heart rate of K-Dot, bro.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Hirara.
Okay. Okay. What's up?
I think the usual go-to with Matilda.
Yeah.
But in this situation, like the Melissa will be fine as well, right?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They won with the Matilda first pick. Should they go again here, replicate that style? Ixia again, if Matilda gets locked in, Ixia.
I think Marcel is a better option for BTR, especially with how aggressive Geek Fam has been playing it so far in the series. It's a good way for you to disengage and play it safely. Yep. Oh my god, Airpunk. I just realized it's literally double. You mentioned it earlier, Rashi, but I didn't
At muli tayo nagbabalik dito sa ating Just ML Community Cast ng MPL Indonesia Season number 18. Kami pa rin ang inyong makakasamang shoutcasters, Kenji, of course, our very own YNV. And kanina nasaksihan natin yung ating game number 2 na grabing naging performance ng Geek Fam. They were able to come back and back and forth lang din talaga yung naging series na yun. But we are in game number 3. It's time to do or die between these two teams, BTR by Vitality and Geek Fam. Kaya YNV, based dito sa ating naging draft, Marcela ang inuna agad ng BTR. So, bumalik na sila sa Earth.
They are back. No more parang sabihin na natin testing the waters. Kasi first series sila to. Baka may tiyatansya lang talaga nila. At open naman din yung Mars. Na-open din kasi yung Marcel. Siguro parang binibigay na lang din ito ng Geek Fam. So why not take it na lang din talaga. Ang laki pa rin naman ng value dito ng Marcel pa rin on stopping almost everybody sa buong mapa. Like, laki ng kanyang AoE. Pero sa naman, Geek Fam, na Melissa tol. They got the Melissa. Wala nang didikit sa kanya, pero the range still proves better sa BTR.
And meron na rin sila dito papataas ng hitbox. So may assurance na rin dito si Eman with sa Brody na kaagat-agad ng maayos yung kanyang ultimate or yung torn apart memory. And for the side of Geek Fam, Uranus, okay, so gusto agad nila ng assurance ng sustainability. May expect natin dito na yung Geek Fam is bantayan na talaga exclusively yung XP lane. Kung kukuha sila dito ng medyo squishy hero pagdating sa roam, but so far, there's still a lot of option. And dyan yung Minotaur can be used since we are in the dangerous grass. Pwede rin yung Hilda since we are in the assassin meta. Pero sila naman yung Mathilda dito. Sila naman.
That nice I think that was a nice steal for Geek Fam. I think parang hindi pa nice steal, may masal nga pala. Pero that is still a good pick pa rin dito dahil magiging mas beneficial pa for Melissa to dahil nga mapoprotektahan siya. Layo ng mapupuntahan niya. Meron na siyang protect on their own sa kanyang kit, yung kanyang go away. Tapos meron pang guiding wind para ilayo pa siya sa kapahamakan. Like, maganda yung at least sa survivability dito ng Melissa. Pero ano pa rin kasi yan tol Brody. Basta nadikit ang kanya kahit gano'ng kakalayo, basta't na-i-proc niya yung kanyang torn apart memory, din, medyo nakakatakot din yung range at yung damage output, lalo na pag nakapag-build ng Blade of Heptasis at Sky Piercer yan to prioritize those procs. But siguro kailangan pa ng someone na makakadikit pa rito. Pwedeng ibalik, para sa akin dito sa Geek Fam, ibalik yung Selena para ma-poke out din nila tong Novaria at Brody.
And ano rin dito yung sa BTR, actually pwede silang kumuha dito ng Ling, no? Kung gusto nilang ma-dive talaga sa panalikuran or ipapagod yung ultimate dito ni nung Melissa. But at the same time, kailangan mo rin i-consider kasi dito kung ano ba yung magiging next 2 picks or last 2 picks for Geek Fam. So, tinanggal nila yung Nolan, parang pinipredict nila dito na magliling or uunahan to ng Geek Fam.
Possible. Kung hindi ibabanto ng BTR, Geek Fam ang sisecure niyan. Almost matic siguro. Kasi magandang combo rin ng Matilda Ling Additional mobility na naman yan for that someone na napakahirap na hulihin. Medyo maganda yung pagka-banning dito ng Geek Fam for me dahil natanggalan nga sila dito ng weaponry si Nael. So ano kaya pwede nang ilatag? Kung magkano naman sila, mag-utility, jungler, I don't think that kind of fit in their composition. Pero pwede din naman dahil kung talagang wala na kayong paglalatagan, you will just have to risk nga lang na pwede kayo makipag-bruiser pick. Pero tinanggal yung Dora, that Ling will be the question here. Will it be secured for Geek?
Harley,
Okay, Harley.
Fino-force talaga nila yung binibait pick nila yung Ling. Binibait pick ng Geek Fam yung Ling. So, Harley with this type of composition really goes well. Kasama yung Mathilda. Lots of escape option. Talagang grabe yung dashes dito for Geek Fam. para sa akin since wala pang XP laner, etong ating BTR, either maglapo-lapo sila dito or Yushong. Barats
Yuzong,
kasi
no?
medyo out of the question, medyo na alanganin kung magbabarats, lalo-lalo na kung kailangan mo sumambay sa mobility wise. Or Esmeralda can be used as
open.
well. Open din, pwede part of the meta yan. But in this case, mga kaibigan, ayan. Suyo Ruby. Oh! Suyo Ruby. Suyo okay, pero yung Ruby?
XP Ruby. Okay, I think parang ano na to, i-release na talaga ng BTR yung team fighting prowess nila. Pros, maganda ang kanilang AoE agad. Maganda ang kanilang sustainability kasi napakalakas din naman sustain sa sarili tong Ruby. Cons, not that really tanky. At even the Marcel din siguro solo duty siya. But if ever man, ano pa rin to, parang pwedeng maging lason for BTR if magagamit nila na maayos at wag lang sila magkakaroon ng disconnection from that golden hour ng ng Marcel. So, Zushin to lock it in na.
Grabe, ang ganda ng draft dito ng Grabe yung draft din dito, Kuya Envy ng Geek Fam. And nag-gets ko naman yung composition dito for BTR. Mabilis yung rotation ng kanilang roam. Talagang mas mabilis ang Mathilda given na yun. Pero yung kakunatan nila sa early game talagang questionin mo. Lalo-lalo na since this is a Harley, magugulat ka na lang talaga na as Eman, magugulat ka talaga na bigla-bigla ka na lang mapipick off. Bigla-bigla na lang magkakaroon ng magic. Bigla na lang may susulpot na Harley. But I think they are good. Both teams may kanya-kanyang butas sa composition, pero yun nga, taking a look at our stats, talagang ang ganda rin ng counter index dito for Geek Fam and also sa kanilang lineup rating. Talagang pabor na pabor yung kanilang draft in this situation. But we'll see, no? We'll see kung ano magiging sagot kasi papasok na rin tayo sa Land of Dawn, ladies and gents, for game number 3. Last game na to sa ating pangalawang serye. And of course, mga kaibigan, kung gusto nyo po manalo ng ating, if you want to have the chance to win our own MPL PH season number 18 na jersey, wag nyo pong kalimutan na iscan na lang yung QR code or mag-PM po dito sa ating Just ML page. But going back, BTR against Geek Fam, last game na to kay NV. What can these two teams bring talaga is gonna be a very, very good question na ma-answer nila sa atin. No?
Very good answer, very good question. I think parang nararamdaman ko rito magiging similar sa ating game number 1 na since balik ka sila sa balik ka sila sa kanilang mga traditional marksman, so this is a little bit more comfortable. So may pagka-dominating ang magiging panalo dito ng isang team. Hindi natin malalaman agad kung sino yung kasi we are still on to the setting up. At for now, medyo na na outreach pa rin ni Eman tong si Kenny at ang ganda ng niya, ng pang-bully niya rito sa Melissa just to keep it at bay. Hindi siya masyado makapag-farm ng mas madali.
And pag hindi kasi nakapag-farm na madali, talagang papabor sa inyo yung sitwasyon. If you are on the other end though, talagang hindi yan na magandang senyales. But Moreno, ayun na yung sinasabi ko talaga yung ganking capability from GEEK is nandun. Pero no doubt, Eman is lalamang talaga sa laning phase against Kanziski. Pero ang dilema lang din doon is hindi siya pwede lumalim kasi ang sakit na ng Soul Suffer dito ni na Ellen Eman ang makakaisa. Yun lang, this is bad news for Geek Fam kasi si Eman pa nakakuha ng first blood. Malaking gold yun.
Sobrang laking gold ang pwede nilang may panalo doon sa laban ngayon at ang si Abi naman din ang pinofokusan. Gusto nilang pagbigyan ang ating Zushin, tama. And the turtle, higop, I'm offended. Finn getting the kill on Nazarat. Wala magre-rest for the Geek Fam as BT are able to take the turtle. Pero pang Astral Echo para may slow down sila Aboy pero makakapag Crimson Flare naman palayo. Crimson Beacon, si Aboy. Pero aabutan pa rin siya ng karit ng Nikamatayan para dalhin siya sa hukay.
At hinukay na nga rin din talaga. So, Sever, mararamdaman yun nung Mathilda. Pero makakatakas pa rin naman itong si ODTZ. Like, like nung game number 1 natin, no, Kuya ENV, yung gantong opposition is hindi talaga papabor sa inyo sa early game. But Eman, nahuli na nga Magic, hindi ka pwede magkulabang ng dyan yan. But that will be, again, a 2K advantage, almost 2K for BTR. Napakalaking bagay na nun, and they have the momentum so far sa ating game number 3.
So momentum in the early game is going to be scary for the defending champion, man. Kasi ang bilis lang nila mag-take over talaga ng game kahit isang mistake lang. Talagang sa game number 2 nasilat sila dito ng GEEK Farm dahil nga sa crucial steal din. At syempre yung pagiging paranoid din ng BTR with that chip. Since wala ng chip dito, nirespeto na nga magiging parang front to back na magiging setup dito for the GEEK Farm ID. Wala din nila kailangan pang magkaroon ng third eye sa likod para lang di sila ganun katakot. At they're already focusing down. Ang ganda naman ng layering doon, ng skills. Astral Echo from Moreno. Bisa laro, sorry. Ano na lang yung kanyang Astral Recall, yung kanyang bato, bulalakaw. That was a beautiful pick, man.
Grabe, napakaganda rin ng layering of skills. Solad nga ng sabi mo kay NB, parang Mango Graham na layering. So nandito yung cream, nandito yung Graham, nandito yung mango. Sunod-sunod, grabe yun. Ang charap naman yun.
Something.
May kasama this one. 3K gold lead for BTR. Ito ako rin, na-crave din talaga ako sa Graham. Pero ladies and gents, going back in this game, Nazara secures the much needed item. So that's gonna be one core item secured. So nasa kanila naman yung element of surprise dito. Na Ella will be focusing up his attention on the turtle.
Uy! Higop, mula kay Finn, or rather kay Shogun with I'm offended, man. Si Aboy naman masyado malalim at naipit sa picture ni Marcel mismo, and that will be Finn. At may turn apart memory mula kay Eman naman magbibigay ng damage kay Odi. Hindi pa naman makakuha ng execution, but it will be the support who will take the credit. 3-0 to na si Finn na gamit ni Marcel, na to confuse Marcel na ginagamit niya is Uranus.
Grabe yun man, 3-0 to para sa inyong roamer. That's gonna be a really good sign for BTR. At meron na rin sila dito ng 4K gold lead, ladies and gents. At ayun nga, ang next turtle na nakuha dito ng BTR and GEEK fam will need to find something para na makabalik dito sa laro na ito. And kailangan nila bigyan ng sapat na form si Marcel para na makapag-front sa mga upcoming team fights. And also, kailangan na rin dito ni Zara ng proper item as well. Pero hindi pa natin nakikita dito yung magandang layering na skills mula sa GEEK fam. I mean, we can think of what they can do. Pero yung Astral Echo na yan, napakalaking threat para dito sa GEEK fam.
Ang dali kasi mai-hit yung mga kailangan ibitaw dito ng BTR because of that single ultimate alone. Mas madali yung I'm offended, Evil Quailer, syempre yung yung mga spam pa rito nila ni Moreno din, yung kanyang Astral Recall, katulad ng bulalako na yan. Doon pa lang threat. At hindi ko may naging galawan din ng BTR. Once they are able to at least be a little bit serious ngayon, talagang habol na lang, men. Tako si Marcel pa, makakatakasama ng isang Uranus kasi Makunachi siya, pero nakasuporta ang ilang miyembro ng GEEK fam to the top. Golden hour was beautiful para makahuli ng dalawa. Sapat na ang mga pagwasiwas doon ni Nael. Sapat na nga indeed habang si Eman kumukuha ng double kill. At siya na nga ngayon ay nagwawala. Ubos na yung gold lane. Napakaaga yata mabubutas yung inhibitor doon kasi mawawala yung holy blessing agad.
Grabe yun, less than 10 minutes, less than 7 minutes pa lang, is nasira na agad yun dito at napop na yung whole shield doon sa wadang itaas. Grabe si Eman with this Brody na 3-0 to ng standing ngayon and 5K ang kalamang in terms of goal ng BTR. Sakto naman Astral Echo, tumama doon sa 4. Sakto na din yung Crimson Beacon pero wala ata sagot kasi sa Madarikuran. Sina El, may panghiyo pero si Eman. Finally, ito Madarena. Boy, will go share it out daw. ODTZ ang isusunod din na El at hahabulin na sila Marcela para nga lang makapag-out. And ironic nito, ladies and gents, na yung Marcel ay nasa BTR pa.
medyo nakakalito, no? Marcel, pag sinabi natin Marcel, we are looking at Uranus, at the same time we are looking at Finn. Who are we talking about? Pero to be honest, may magandang pick yung BTR doon, pero napakaganda din naman kasi nailatag nga ni Nazara ang kanyang Deadly Magic, kaya napita si Eman out of the backlane. Tapos talagang dinive in siya ni Marcel. Sinecure yung kill with that Ionic Edge. Easy pickings na lang doon. Finn will be the target. Nakabang si Eman with the Torn Apart Memory at napalayo agad sila Nazara. Kasi yung passive din ng Blade of Heptasis, yung ambush niya, ang sakit. Pag hindi pa siya nagpaparamdam, pag nasa out of the combat siya, tapos bigla siyang kakalabit, pipitek, talagang nanunuot eh.
Nanonood na kaagat ng kaagat yan, bossing. Magulat ka na lang, kumpleto naman yung armor mo. Pero bakit ganun? Ang sakit pa rin talaga. And especially with this Lord spawning, ladies and gents, ito ang ating unang Lord. Again, almost 5k na po ang kalamangan dito for BTR. 4.3 to be exact. Pero yung macro pa rin talaga isa naging butas doon sa bandang itaas and also sa bandang ibaba for BTR. Nawalan sila ng tier 1 on both of them sides, pero okay lang naman kasi they have the macro advantage nga naman. They have 4 turrets na nakuha in exchange for 2, and lahat ng objective so far ay napunta sa kanila. Ang kailangan na lang din nila dito is to hold on and wag sila magkakaroon ng really crucial mistake, kasi isang one mistake lang talaga tapos ang boxing.
Kaya katulad nga niya, isang one hit ang binibigay kay Marcel, pero sinasalo niya yung bawat kagad, bawat pitik from the Brody, forcing out the ultimate as well. Pero andyan na nga yung Astral Echo ni Moreno at sa silip na rin sila Nael para maghanap ng kalaban. Tinutulak sila ng Geek Farm ID, si Nael nga lang nilatagan ng ultimate at wow! Timing ata yun. That is disabled or nakapag-heal. I'm not sure, but regardless, he's still alive. And grabe naman ginagawa ng BTR ngayon. Ubos agad, under 10 minutes, yung outside towers.
So, pinasarap moment lang pala ang binigay dito ng BTR for game number 2. 6.6 goal lead at meron na rin Lord na nagmamarcha sa bandang itaas. Kaya nang batapusin ito ng BTR. May nahatak na naman! At ayun si Marcel! Wala na frontliner dito mga kaibigan. Ang Geek Fam, pero nag-aabol pa rin ang BTR. Gusto na tapusin ito. They need to clear the main wave though. Napakasakit ni Nael. Stella, Lord will get cleared. Trabaho lang daw sabi ng Geek Fam. Eman, siya naman ang umaharap this time. And grabe rin kasi yung damage dito kay Moreno from the Astral Echo to the Astral Meteor. Paano wala ka masagot dun eh?
Receive mo na lang yung bola. Kailangan talaga maghaharap dito si Marcel, pero kakabuhay lang niya. At grabe yung pushback din from the Astral Echo alone na alam nila pag sinalo nila yon, sobrang vulnerable sila, so they need to back away. Nabibitawan nila yung depensa nila sa Torre at yun nga, trade off sila. At napakabilis na lang din mag-cooldown ng ultimate ng ni Moreno na yan, habang si Shoryuken sa batang Gedli naman ay nagpaparamdam lang. Being the threat na kung sakaling mag-overstep ka, akin ka, dadalin ka dun sa mayroon bang pang syempre si Nael din for the attentional crowd control na hindi ka napapatakasin, tol.
Oo, yung Blade Search na yun. Yun lang yung talagang assurance, pero may nahatak na naman sa bandang likuran. Sinasara ata naging target! At mamamatay na Nael. Saktong gold and hour picture. Perfect naman yun! Kasi si Kenjiski mamamatay along with Nael. ODTG daw with gonna be traded out. Marcel still alive, pero yung Torre nila, yung kanilang base ay babasagin na ni Eman to grab this W.
Another dub for the BTR, and that will be the 2-1 win against Geek Farm ID. Same set from the first series din ng Geek Farm ID. 2-1 din sila natalo against Team Liquid. Very unfortunate for them. The game number 2 really was talagang di natin sasabihin fluke, but it was really a lucky steal din from from Marcel Don or Alice for that matter, yung si Alice ni Marcel. Yet this game number 3 parang lock in na tayo boys, sabi ng BTR. No more testing the waters, no more experimental pick. So di na tayo makipagsabayan. Gamitin na natin kung ano talaga ang nakameta at kung saan tayo mas comfortable. At nakita niyo naman yung difference between Eman and the gold lane. Like laning phase pa lang, sobrang nagagap na ni Eman in the first 3 levels. Hirap tong si Kenjiski na ma-level niya yung sarili niya at makakuha man lang ng ginto.
Yung ginto na yun is a crucial part kung bakit nananalo ang mga teams. Hindi po sa kills yan, ladies and gents. Yung hero nyo mabubuhay pa. Pero, yung mga turrets na makakuha nyo, yung capability to end a games early is really, really crucial, mga kaibigan. And that will be our series number 2, mga tola. Bigetron by Vitality ang mananalo 2-1 against GEEK Fam dito sa ating day number 3. Pero syempre, meron pa tayong pangatlong match na kaabang-abang at magbabalik po tayo dito sa ating Just ML Community Cast ng MPL Indonesia Season number 18 for match number 3.
Cheese pikan gitu
It's a bit
kan,
harder
Masha
with the
cheese
cheese picks,
gitu kan.
with the mashas.
Tadi, ya apalagi kepala gua sakit juga kan ya.
And also my head is hurting.
Nambah pusing, nambah sakit. Tapi akhirnya setelah dari season lalu kan kalian belum pernah menang lawan GEEK Fam.
But finally, after last season, you've never won against GEEK Fam.
Kalau misalnya dari Eman atau Moreno
But now you won again.
Moreno?
How does it feel, Moreno?
Kan tadi udah interview juga kan sebelumnya kayak
Before this, we got an interview.
Walaupun realitanya emang kita kalah season lalu.
Although the reality is we lost
sekarang kita mulai
last season, the regular season.
Karena di
But now it's the new start.
Mereka kan kita bantai 4-1 jadi.
Because in the playoffs, we absolutely demolished them 4-1.
Yang lalu biarlah berlalu.
Benar.
So let the past be the past.
Yang jadi realitanya sekarang ya udah.
The reality is now,
GEEK yang belum pernah menang lawan kita di season 18 kan.
GEEK has never won against us in season 18.
Asik, luar biasa. Tapi mungkin nih Bude ya, karena Eman kan tadi udah bilang katanya kepalanya lagi sakit Bude. Mending kita kasih aja kali ya Eman ke teman-teman dari English casters. Karena nanti Eman akan
Okay, because Eman is having a headache, now we let them interview or like, we let him go towards the English test for an interview. So we got an interview with Eman after this, so stay tuned.
Udah gak sabar buat ngobrol-ngobrol nih. Tapi di sini kita akan tetap ngobrol-ngobrol lagi Bude.
But here we're still gonna talk.
Penasaran banget ya bagaimana ini yang sudah memegang banyak banget kesibukan internasional, terbang ke sana kemari.
They got a lot of things
Akhirnya
going on,
balik. Berapa
international
lama sih waktu kalian
tournaments.
untuk prepare season 18 ini sebenarnya?
How do you guys prepare for the season?
Sehari kemarin doang. Karena kan kita ada media day dari MPL juga kan.
We got media day from
Jadi
MPL.
Kita full latihannya baru hari Sabtu kemarin.
So it's only in Saturday we got to practice a full day.
Apa?
Belum ada libur sama sekali dari kalian.
So you guys
belum ada libur,
got no day off?
Latihannya kita udah mulai dari yang di Kazakhstan itu.
We
itu ya latihan kita
start
juga.
practice when we were in Kazakhstan.
Bawa piala, sekarang pulang dan makin ganas. Ya.
We got a trophy after Kazakhstan.
Kok Yenya lebih semangat dong. Yenya gimana Moreno?
Kasihan Eman soalnya lagi semangat nggak boleh berisik-berisik. Lagi sakit jadi nggak boleh berisik-berisik banget.
We're pretty,
kita senengnya ya sebatas
we feel pity towards Eman because
Karena ini juga
we're not allowed to be super loud because he's feeling pretty bad.
Teman-teman Bigetron by Vitality ya.
Ya nervous lah kita, nervous banget. Apalagi Nael nervous. Katanya sih gitu, katanya kedinginan dia.
I was pretty nervous.
Nervous kenapa Nael kalau boleh tahu nih?
Why Nael?
Karena lawannya Coach Erpang.
Because we're up against Coach Erpang.
Gimana sih dengan Coach Erpang menjadi lawan pertama bahkan dari Nanael?
How does it feel?
Apa yang kamu pikirkan
Your first
nih?
opponent is Coach Erpang. Anything that you want to say to him?
Tebak aja sih drumnya bakal nge-ban hero-hero aku semua.
It's pretty expected he's gonna ban my heroes.
Senang juga lah. Ya akhirnya dia tetap di MPL, sedihnya MPL-nya nggak sama aku.
I'm happy that he's still in MPL, but it's pretty sad that he's not with us anymore.
Bisa menjawab walaupun hero-heromu di-ban.
Seems like you were able to answer despite all the bans.
Mantan.
Nah, sebelum main dia bilang dia nggak ban Fanny gua. Tiba-tiba dia ban
Before we played,
jangan gitu lapangnya.
he said that he's gonna ban my Fanny.
Semoga Bang, semoga.
Semoga Bang. Jadi itu ya, udah dikasih notes ya sama Nael, Coach Erpang? kita
Looks
tunggu
like
ya nanti
you got
ya,
some
untuk dilepas
stick and pick
panenya
from Coach
dari
Erbang.
Nael ya. Cuman di sini yang tidak lupa juga sudah ada Vin yang ada di tengah-tengah. Halo Vin.
Obviously,
Iya,
we got
langsung.
Vin
Aduh,
here
Mike,
in the middle.
Vin,
Vin,
gimana nih? Kamu
how does it feel?
bermain di match kali ini, tapi ada yang berbeda kali ini.
Playing
yaitu
today, but
ada-
there is something different
ya,
today.
audisi di
There's the ONIC on the other side instead of
Gimana?
Poloyski.
Berasa lah kayak nggak ada baloynya.
It feels
Jadi
the
ada
lack
yang
of
kurang lah
Poloy
dari Geek.
is
Ada yang kurang dari kita,
very
tapi
much felt.
perbedaannya gimana
So
nih,
what's the
Vin,
difference
kalau boleh
between these
tahu?
two?
Gak tahu pasti sih, cuman kayak
I don't really know.
mungkin dari shot caller dari balonya
Maybe
kali ya, nggak
shot
ada.
calling.
Jadi Vin merasakan hal itu kah?
So did you felt it? Maybe,
Satu
maybe.
suara berarti ya ketika nggak ada shot caller kan gerakannya nggak serempak gitu.
Iya.
Tapi menarik di mana kayaknya kalian memang latihan satu hari itu udah ngebaca banget.
It seems like after just a day of practice,
dengan pakai
but you guys were able to read Geek Fam's
kajanya,
gameplay.
Lalu kalian
with the
jawab
Kajas.
dengan combo juga. Ixia Matilda
You guys had an
tadi,
answer for that,
ditambah
Ixia
tadi
Matilda.
juga Moreno pakai Novaria.
Even Moreno with
Itu
Navaria.
kalian udah ngesiapin ngelawan Geek Fam.
Did you guys prepare already for Geek Fam match?
Enggak juga sih.
Not really.
Tapi kita udah tahu lah kayak
But we
mereka
know.
bakal pick aja gitu.
They're gonna pick
Kita
the
udah tahu
Kaja.
counternya juga.
Oke, terbang dibalas dengan terbang.
Iya.
Gimana tadi game satu seru banget kayaknya ya?
It was a
Paling
pretty fun
berkesan
game.
berapa sih buatmu melawan Geek Fam?
Which game
Paling
do you
seru game
felt
dua.
the most
Karena-
fun? Is game 2.
Ada Masyanya sih. Takut.
Because of the Masha, we were so
Serunya
scared of the
sama Masyanya,
Masha.
bukan sama Kajanya.
Enggak.
Oke, dicakar-cakar Masya. Oke.
Bener.
Benar. Jadi memang ya game 2 kalau misalnya menurut Vin. Tapi kalau misalnya menurut Shogun sendiri gimana nih Shogun?
For Shogun,
Nah kalau misalnya
what do
dari
you think?
Shogun melihat match yang tadi, kalau kita ngomongin match yang tadi ya Shogun
Looking
ya.
at the
Melihat match yang
match
tadi, kalau
earlier.
menurut Shogun tuh seru di game berapa sih? Game 1?
Which
game
game
2,
was
atau
the
game
most
3?
fun out of all of them?
Yang paling berkesannya yang game 2-nya.
It's game 2.
Yes. Kenapa tuh?
Why is that?
Game 2 soalnya
Game 2 because-
lama match-nya. Terus ada agak horor gitu gamenya.
It's a bit horror, the game.
Agak horor. Soalnya
It's a bit scary.
tebak-tebakan musuhnya di mana gitu.
Because we have to guess where the opponent
Iya, Chip.
is.
Kalau Masyanya kan sekali pukul hilang gitu. Jadi agak
If
horor dikit.
if we encounter the
Iya,
Masha,
tapi
then
momen
one
dimana
hit, then it's gone.
Di game ketiga, walaupun Geek Fam udah
Game
bawa
3?
berapa Purify itu Shogun, tak bisa
No matter how many
menolak kamu ya.
purifiers Geek Fam brought, they can't really do anything about it.
Kalau gara-gara kita connect aja sih berlima.
Because we connected better,
Keren
I guess.
banget. Tapi dari Bigatron by Vitality, kembalinya kalian ke MPL Indonesia, perdana kalian. Ada yang pengen kalian sampaikan gak sih dari Bigat Troopers sudah kangen dari Jumat, Sabtu, akhirnya Minggu bisa ketemu kalian.
Any message to the bigger troopers now that you guys finally
Bebas.
can meet them after the 2
Kata-kata pembukaan
days
nih.
rest?
Kata-kata sambutan.
Any welcoming
Oh, mau
words?
dulu dia. Oke. 3, 2, 1. Gas. Ah.
Halo semuanya.
Hello
teman-teman.
everyone.
Ini ngomong ke siapa, Bude?
What are we talking to?
Oh, ke Bigger Troopers.
Bigger troopers.
Halo semuanya.
Oh, bigger troopers. Hello, all of you bigger troopers. Woo!
Tetap dukung. Iya benar.
Always support.
Dukung kita terus di season 18
Always
ini.
support
karena
us
kita
in season 18.
Memulai season 18 ini dengan momentum
Because
kita.
we
karena
start
kita habis
season 18 with
juara
a
juga
better
season
momentum
lalunya,
after
jadi ya,
winning regular season.
mohon
Oh,
bantu
winning
semangatnya
the season.
Terus, dukungan terus dari kalian semua, keluarga,
So thank you for
teman,
all the support,
pasangan, Bigger
for
Troopers
family,
semuanya. Terima kasih.
partners.
Tapi
Thank you
satu
so
lagi,
much.
banyak yang penasaran dengan
A lot of people are
Bigatron di season 18. Tim-tim
pretty
lain banyak yang nungguin kalian
wants to
juga.
know.
Apa yang ingin kalian sampaikan kepada tim-tim lain di season 18
Anything that
ini?
you guys want to say to other
Banyak yang
teams?
nungguin.
Iya, banyak yang penasaran sama kalian.
Let's see lah.
We'll see.
Kita tungguin kalian juga.
We're also waiting for you guys.
Ya udah.
Oh, jadi saling menunggu satu sama lain.
Let's see. We're waiting for each other.
Let's see, itu dia yang diucapkan oleh Moreno. Tapi inilah dia hasil pertandingan kita yang amat sangat panas di match kedua pada hari ini. So, Bigat Troopers, marilah kita sambut. Inilah dia.
Bigat Troopers, give it up
by Vitality.
For Bigatron by Vitality. That's the winning interview up on the stage, but we also got our own winning interview here in the English desk with the Red Raider, Eman. I want to say, how are you doing? But it seems like you're not doing so well. Is it because the amount of games, the amount of tournaments that you've participated in the last few months?
Oh, I don't know, but maybe I think it's just My head is hurt earlier, so I will just put what do you call this?
Koyo.
Koyo.
So I don't know how to
heat patches
actually.
I mean,
Yeah,
get well soon. Get well soon, Aman, and congratulations on your first win here on the season 18 stage. It's a 2-1 fashion, not a 2-0. What happened game number 2? Maybe we heard already like a sneak peek from your teammates, but I want to hear from you. What happened to your Cho there? How was your experience playing Cho in that game?
My experience in early game, I just felt like it's very good in early game, so we want to punish them in the early game, but we have a lot of mistakes, so I think Cho is playable there, but in terms of late game, it's hard for us to catch up on them because Chip is all around,
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to think where he position is, yeah, like that. And then if someone will check there, yeah, someone actually they can burst easily. Yeah.
Yeah, was there a Ruby angle instead of the Cho there, or?
I'm thinking Cho because I can dodge the enemy skills like Alice, Eudora, but if I use Ruby there, so I think it's hard for me because they have a lot of change.
Crowd control.
Yeah.
So in game number 1, Eman, you were taken out twice on the Ixia. What was your first thought? Like, oh, I died twice, I'm behind now. What is the first thought of Eman, when that happens?
Maybe I just need the Matilda on me, and then I can double in so I can catch up on gold. Yeah.
And you did that.
Yeah.
Right. Again, the combination of Matilda and Ixia, first time season 18. Will we see more of that duo? Matilda, Finn, Ixia, Iman. Can we see more of that this season?
If there's a chance, I think maybe yes. Yeah.
Okay, I want to talk about the Ixia just a little bit, okay? It was a Brody pick first for Geek Fam. Was the Ixia because you guys have a Matilda, or is it because you were up against the Brody, or is it a combination of both?
I think it's just I don't have any hero to use there because there's a Kaja, right? So it's hard for me to think like they already banned the other hero like Melissa, Claude, yeah. Yeah, I felt like I can use each other because I have Matilda on me, yeah.
So what are your thoughts on the matchup? Because there's a lot of talks about the Brody-Melissa matchup. Do you think it's a Brody winning matchup? You think it's a Melissa matchup, skill matchup, or equal?
I think it's depends on the user, I think.
So skill matchup.
Yeah.
But you were able to completely dominate Kanziski though in game number 3, so what's up with that?
What?
You were able to dominate Kanziski in game number 3 though, so what's up with that?
Maybe he doesn't know really well how to use the capable skill of Melissa, I think. Yeah.
That's very interesting. Now, this is the start. It's technically your day 1. Gotta ask. Are you guys going for the back-to-back? How confident are you yourself?
Right now, 100% I think we can do back-to-back. But
Mirko sends his regards, by the way.
Yeah. But we're trying our best every game so we can get the trophy again.
Okay, so I want to ask you about the competition here in season 18. Aside from ONIC, which team do you think has the biggest chance to compete against you guys?
I think Liquid, because I saw their game style yesterday and then earlier, right? Earlier, yeah. I think they're the one I'm looking forward to fight against. Yeah.
Well, what do you think about the current meta, by the way? Because a lot of people say it's a bit too weird, it's too crazy.
Yeah.
As a gold lane, we saw how hard it is sometimes to be a gold lane in the current meta that's so aggressive. What do you think about the current meta?
I think the meta right now, you can use any hero right now because in terms of playstyle, I think kayak apa ya? Kayak ada cocok-cocokannya gitu lah. Kayak hero-heronya.
Hero sama orangnya?
Yeah.
Oh, so it
How do you
depends.
translate it?
Yeah.
There's like
Play
a
style.
affinity between the player and the hero.
Mix and match, I guess.
Yeah, you have to pick the right hero for you, kind of.
Yeah, okay. Now, so you guys, do you think you guys have an advantage in terms of like, you guys already watched Geek Fam played a match earlier or like last day before this, so do you guys in a way have an advantage of scouting on how they play, or?
Yeah, in terms of drafting, yeah, we already know how they draft, and then we expect earlier also they can play Masha chip, but they ban Melissa and Claude, so I think that they're ready also. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I want to follow it up with Geek Fam's potential. Like, based on what happened earlier, do you guys think that Geek Fam already, you know, showed all of their potential? Like, was it a decent game still for Geek Fam, or were they playing bad earlier?
I think they play good, but at the same time, I don't think they can fight other team like if they play like a normal hero, because they win earlier, and then yesterday like they only use Chistra hero, but I think they can catch up later on.
Do you think that's partially because we know Beloyski is no longer with them, right?
Yeah.
How different is it? After this match, do you feel like, what is Geek Fam right now without Beloyski?
I don't know. Maybe the comms and then the decision making also in early game. I think when in our game 3, I think that's the big factor. I think, yeah, the shot call of Baloy. Yeah.
Okay. I think that's going to be enough for the questions, because we know that you're still feeling pretty bad. So
Yeah,
thank you so much for taking the time to talk with us. Hopefully we can see you guys in the future here a lot of times with better health, I guess. So yeah, thank you so much, man.
Thank you.
Again, congratulations, Aman. Get well soon. See you, brother.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Mirko sends his regards, by the way.
So awkward.
Mirko must,
Man, Mirko must be so bummed, man. Like, the one time his goat is actually on the desk.
Mirko's goal.
No, he's casting Ian's here. I think he's still doing pretty fine.
It's goat, though.
Yeah.
Imagine we had Beloy, but you weren't here.
Okay, fun fact about Eman. Do you guys know that Eman, he's a Filipino, right? So you would assume that he is slightly decent at basketball and completely ignores our national sport, that is football. Eman is the complete opposite. Eman traveled to Italy to play for Philippines. I think he's almost a national team member of the football team in Philippines.
Eman?
Instead of basketball.
Really?
Yes.
Are you? Wow.
Did not know that.
Yeah, but that's the fun fact. So we're going to take it to the break. After this, we're going to see another match. It's Alter Ego versus the debut of ONIC. So don't go anywhere.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih ya main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Lani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo, agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini, nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin
siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Lani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo, agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you.
Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yo, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara.
Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
This, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita.
Match penutupan di minggu yang pertama MPL Indonesia.
The closing
season 18
match
MPL Arena.
for
Mana
our
suaranya?
last day of week 1. Ladies and gentlemen,
Luar
let me
biasa
hear your
sekali
voices.
MPL Arena hari ini terasa begitu penuh karena tentunya di match kali ini
Seems like
match
full
antara
house.
ONIC melawan Alter Ego.
ONIC
Rasa-rasanya
going up against
seperti
Alter
deja
Ego.
vu karena melihat dari
Feels
Grand
like
Final
deja vu.
season 16 mempertemukan Alter Ego dan juga ONIC. Namun tentunya banyak sekali yang berubah, banyak sekali yang
A
berbeda.
lot of changes
Jadi di season
in the
18
past.
ini tentunya penuh
Season
kejutan,
18 full of
siapakah yang
surprises.
sekiranya nanti akan keluar sebagai juara.
Who
Namun,
will
tentunya
get
seperti yang
out
kita tahu
as a winner?
bahwa MPL
Come out as a
Arena
winner.
Dan MPL Indonesia sendiri memiliki official gaming phone yang selalu
MPL
menemani kita.
Indonesia
Jadi
has
kayaknya
our
Alsa pengen
official
bagi-bagi hadiah
gaming
terlebih dahulu
phone.
nih.
Now,
Soal Infinix, kira-kira di sini ada yang tertarik gak ya buat dapat hadiah? Oh,
we are
oke.
going
Boleh
to
gabung bersama
give
Alisa nih.
away
Kita kasih mic dulu nih, kenalan dulu namanya siapa nih Kak?
Perkenalkan, nama saya Haris.
our official sponsor.
Haris, Kak Haris
Infinix.
dari mana?
Saya dari Batam.
Dari Batam, wah
Haris,
jauh
Batam.
banget ya. Ini
He's
spesial
from
datang
Batam.
ke MPL Arena,
Iya, benar.
nonton langsung.
Iya, nonton langsung.
Ini pertama kalinya atau seperti apa nih?
Is it the
Pertama
first
kalinya
time
sih.
visiting
Pertama kalinya.
MPL
Gimana
Arena
atmosfernya
off-site?
nih?
Yes, his first
Atmosfernya
time.
seru banget sih.
Seru banget.
Iya, seru banget.
Lebih
So
seru lagi
exciting.
kalau kamu bisa dapat hadiah gak sih dari aku?
Hadiahnya apa?
It's gonna be more
Oh,
exciting
hadiah spesial
if
nih dari Indonesia.
I,
Jawab dulu
Alyssa,
pertanyaan
can
dari aku
give
ya.
Boleh.
Udah siap?
Siap banget.
Answers.
Langsung aja kalau gitu. Kalau MPL adalah panggungnya dan pro player adalah pemainnya.
If MPL
Dear
is
pro
the
player
stage,
as
pro player
official
is the
gaming phone
players.
MPL adalah
Infinix
Official
GT
gaming
50
phone is
Infinix GT 50 Pro.
Ih, bener
Infinix
banget lagi, lengkap banget.
GT50 Pro.
Oke, untuk pertanyaan pertama udah benar ya. Kita langsung
That's
ke
the
pertanyaan
first
kedua ya
question.
kalau gitu ya.
Boleh.
Kalau ngomongin soal smartphone gaming flagshipnya Infinix,
Flagship
kalian pasti udah nggak
Infinix
asing dong. Seri
phone.
apa sih yang
What
jadi
series
andalan Infinix buat
is the most
dipakai bertanding
reliable
di MPL Indonesia season 18?
series to be
Infinix
played
GT
on?
series.
Infinix GT series, bener banget. Lagi
series.
boleh kasih tepuk tangan dulu nggak sih
That's
MPL
the
Arena?
answer.
Ini last question
Two
ya,
correct
sebelum akhirnya kita
answers.
akan kasih
Number
hadiah
3
dari
now.
Infinix. Udah siap?
Siap banget.
Oke,
Third
kalau
and
gitu,
final answer.
GT
Third
50
and
Pro
final question.
bisa kasih pengalaman gaming hingga 144 FPS.
144 FPS
FPS itu
is
sebenarnya singkatan
the experience you
dari
can
apa
get
sih?
with this
Nah,
phone.
apakah A, face player speed, B, frame per second, C.
What's FPS?
First person shooter. Atau D. Full power system.
What's FPS in this context?
Frame per second.
It's B.
Benar banget lagi
Frame
jawabannya. Dan
per
selamat mendapatkan hadiah dari
second.
Infinix.
That's correct.
Kita
All
langsung
three
kasih aja nih
answered
hadiahnya ya.
correctly. Here's
Sebenarnya di sini
a
datang
gift
sebagai Alter Champs
from
atau sebagai Sonic
Infinix.
sih?
Alter Champs.
You come here for
Champs.
Alter Ego or ONIC? I came here as an Alter
Langsung
Champ.
dari Batam, aku kasih kesempatan kamu buat kasih semangat dong pastinya untuk Alter Ego. Silakan.
Any words of
Untuk Alter Ego, semangat
any
untuk hari
messages?
ini. Tetap jadi yang lebih baik dari yang kemarin. Dan untuk Nino, saya fans kamu, fans berat kamu.
And for Nino, good luck. Hopefully you guys win. And for Nino,
Kita akan
I'm a
tunggu nanti
huge fan,
tentunya
he
dan harapan
said.
terbaik pastinya untuk Alter Ego maupun untuk ONIC. Dan kita akan melihat di match penutupan, match yang ketiga di minggu yang pertama MPL Indonesia Season 18 MPL Arena.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 18 is powered by Muto. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Partner in esports, Aqua. Good time. So good. We own this.
Alter Ego versus ONIC. The last game or the last match of the first week of MPL Indonesia Season 18, and we finally get to see the most decorated team in Indonesia to finally fight in this new Season 18. Connie, how are you feeling?
I'm ready, right? We just saw what the defending champions on their debut on the Season 18 stage, they gotta win, right? They got a full win. Now,
yes,
the runner-ups, third placer of MSC. I expect nothing less.
That is not the flex that you think it is.
He doesn't make it all about,
yeah,
all about him like that. But I think expectations are definitely high. You want to talk about creativity? ONIC was the OG team. They started being really creative, really unpredictable, right? This meta, in theory, should favor them.
Yep, and not forgetting the very, noticeable star power here in your screen right now. A lot of people are waiting for them, lining up, like girls lining up in Connie's DM. Keyboy, Sans, Lutpi, Keller, and Kyrie. That is too much star to work with, brother. And now they add, they shamelessly add Peloyski to the lineup. Why? Why? For what reason? For what reason?
To get into his big brain. Look, if you had a team, would you not want Beloy?
At the end of the day, it's Beloy's decision to make.
Yeah.
That's true.
Shout out to Beloy, but I still hate ONIC. I thankfully, this is
You hate every team, bro. You're like the token hater on the English desk.
Yeah,
this is a known fact.
Except Geek Fam. Except Geek Fam. But
You hate on Geek Fam too.
Well, I hate Geek Fam the least.
When they're winning, you're like, I don't believe they can do this again.
I don't think that's hate. I think that's just stating the facts and also, saying what I think. Is that not allowed?
Okay,
Huh?
okay. Then what's your second least hated team?
Navi.
Okay, there you go. You might jump ship.
No, I don't
You might jump ship.
I'm gonna jump ship, especially to a yellow team. It reminds me too much of ONIC's color scheme. So, I get a bit giddy thinking about it. But yeah, let's go back to an actual proper discussion. ONIC versus Alter Ego. Alter Ego, obviously the last M Series, it was such a memorable runner-up in M7. And now they're somehow looking to recreate the glory that they had back then with a different meta that might suit them more. But before that, audience topic voting by Infinix GT50 Pro, finishing ONIC in their first match. Can Alter Ego secure the win? Tough, ONIC will dominate. Number B, depends on in-game execution. What a centrist answer.
When you get the word depends, you already know it's going to be a centrist.
That's literally your calling card, Arashi. Play aggressively, Alter Ego will win. You are a politician here.
Hey, I'm forced to consider
you live in the gray area.
I'm forced to consider multiple possibilities, all right?
Speaking of gray, that's a gray hair. Not really. Is that blonde or gray from Ray?
No, that's just
blondish.
That's blonde, bro.
Ah, okay. There is a chance that he will play though with Ivan the Goat. You know?
Right. Yeah.
On the other hand, though, Gani, I know you're confident, but again, this team, they're the ones who pioneered the Uranus Gold, right? They did crazy things when the meta allowed for it, particularly in the gold lane. Right now in the gold lane, the Paquito is back in the picture. For instance, right? Who's to say that other things like the Lapu, like all these other fighters that made Alter Ego such a powerhouse can't make a recurrence?
Yeah, that is definitely a possibility though. It's a versatility showdown though in the jungle.
Yeah.
Between Afan, or better known back then as Yazuke.
Yazukers.
If you're not keeping up with the scene right now. Almost looks the same too. They're both pretty charming.
I mean, I can't disagree, right? And we saw what Afan did day one of this week. His defense, crazy, right? So again, the quality is definitely there here. And again, it's just an interesting matchup. You're right, a real versatility, total unique heroes. It's actually, Afan has an edge.
Total unique heroes.
Unique heroes.
Okay,
yes.
but the win rate is literally 100 bomb versus Coughing Baby. But maybe the sample size is really not enough, and we don't dictate by the statistics here.
No.
In MPL, as Mirko
That's
said,
Arashi's job.
It's either it happens or it doesn't.
Right, everything is a 50-50.
Yeah.
Although, it's also a 50-50 if that's actually Kyrie. He looks different.
Yeah.
Right?
Are you saying he looks like you in that picture, Arashi?
I don't know how you got that. How you got that from what I said.
That's
But
Kiara.
looking at some of the moments here, oh boy, where do we even begin, right? All the praise we sang for Bigatron just earlier technically has already been said for ONIC throughout the years, right? They've been on top for a long, long time before they were toppled over. Toppled.
Yeah. Speaking of top though, right now ONIC,
Boloisky.
It's not really in the greatest of conditions. Despite them winning it out against Aurora Turkey, I feel like there is some doubts or whether they're still the clear-cut S-tier team in Indonesia. They are still an S-tier team, but I feel like BTR toppled them in terms of power ranking. So I want to ask the ONIC Glazer right over here, like, what do you think? Is this ONIC, the current ONIC, the best version of ONIC there is? Or like the better version of ONIC compared to last season?
Well, we're about to find out, right? We have
wow, dude.
Really?
That's what you answered.
Dog.
Where was the confidence?
But
What
please
was that?
Answer.
We have yet to see their performance, is what I'm trying to say. Perhaps after a match.
This is a blind prediction.
Okay,
That's the whole point. That's the whole point.
I'm confident they're gonna improve.
There you
right?
go. There you
Same roster, same addition of Baloyski, right? In the coaching staff, I want to see instant impact.
You're gonna let him rub salt on the
Positive
wound like
impact.
that, Shevin?
Huh?
You're gonna let him rub salt on the wound like that?
Nah, at this point,
Talking about Baloyski.
I mean,
the wound is already dry.
Healed?
It's already healed.
Let me cut it open.
Ew.
Let me cut it back.
How?
I don't know. By ONIC winning.
Oh no, ONIC has been winning for a longest time, but I don't think it's gonna
Let's cope.
cut more wounds, man. It's just the normalcy.
Let's cope, Shevin. Let's cope, and you know it.
You cannot hurt me, brother.
Oh.
I'm hurt enough. That was pretty cringe. But yeah, ONIC versus Alter Ego. There's still a lot of good matchup that we're gonna see though in this game, especially in that roaming area. Now, Keyboy has been Do you agree that he's been a bit shaky compared to the prime keyboard that we usually see?
Yeah, definitely has been out of form, right? Perhaps even from last season playoffs, the duo, I think, Sans and E-Boy, you know, we always seen them as on this level.
Yeah.
On this level. So
Which level is that?
that's very high.
Okay.
That is very high, Arashi. And suddenly, you know, there's a dip. And then it's so evident. It's clear. That's why maybe, you know, the expectations so high. They underperform a bit.
Okay, it looks worse than it actually is what you're trying to say.
I think they or Sans and Keyboy can come back to that same level of expectation.
I think that's a reasonable assumption.
Yeah. Why are you disagreeing? Or are you...
I said it's a reasonable assumption.
No. I'm looking at
okay.
No, Kevin is like, oh.
I didn't disagree. I was just about to say something. I feel like you could also apply the same thing as well. Sans individually, not just synergy-wise with Keyboy. Sans, I think EWC was not a tournament to remember. Would you agree with that?
Yeah. Not a tournament to remember?
Yeah, in terms of like individual performance, he could have been a lot better.
I think a lot of people feel like that's the case for like the team overall, right? I think the expectations were really high, you know?
I mean...
Not just for them, by the way.
Still they got third, by the way.
Thank you for pointing that out.
Who's asking? Like,
but I think generally...
Where's the person asking about third place? Like, is he in the room with us right now? Like, where is this guy?
No one is asking, but I got some insider info that one of the coaches in EWC really believes that the two best team in terms of scrim performance and also overall in that tournament was Aurora Turkey and also by BTR by Vitality. So it's such a shocker that both of them did not make it to the finals.
Below ONIC
as well. For that, ONIC will take the stage here in Season 18 for the first time with their main five right here. No Samuel in the roaming area. Most probably still gonna be Keyboy, Sans, and Kyrie. The trio mid combined with Kelra, the gold standard, and Lutfi in the EXP lane. They are looking to reclaim what's theirs over BTR by Vitality last season.
And today is going to be their first day on the job. Season 18, we welcomed BTR earlier and they got the dub. Will ONIC, the runner-ups of the previous season, be able to follow that trend? This is Team ONIC.
For the longest time, Might has been right in this server. The tyrants of MPLID, ONIC, ruled for a long time. Now that they're on the bottom, it's a whole different perspective on the other side, though.
Alter Ego's never said this meta is theirs. It's fully suited up for their personnel. Can they actually use that to the utmost potential? The three-face mask, the ceiling is higher than ever. It's going to be Nino Yazuke, or I'm sorry, Afan Dalfin, Alexander, and Dingarai, starring for Alter Ego.
On the first opening day of Season 18, they got the win that they wanted. Now, can they follow it up today against a Titan, against the Sky Kings? Will Afan be able to carry that momentum? Please welcome Alter Ego Esports.
It was a display of friendship, power of friendship, if I've ever seen one. They're here to show that in the chaos of the current meta, they have what it takes to shine. Up against the tyrants, the infamous team in ID. They're gonna attempt to be even crazier.
And crazy is the name of the game for Professor X. CW is gonna be solo coaching this time. Baloyski is not available just yet. Maybe he will be in the week number 2, so please be patient for his debut. But obviously CW, after multiple appearances in the internationals, a lot of experience under Yep's tutelage, should be much more used to coaching these dudes, which back then, it was just like his comrade in arms.
Right, it's definitely someone, these are people that he is familiar with. to say the least. Man, we've seen already the surprises coming in just previously on match number 2. But honestly, I think we're gonna see more surprises, right? It's so early in the season, it almost doesn't make sense for both these teams to not experiment.
Oh my god, audience topic voting though by Infinix GT50 Pro. Tough ONIC will dominate with 64% of the vote.
A lot of A.
Yep. I'm pretty upset that it's only 64 because it was 70 for GEEK Fam earlier. I'm just scoping right here. But yeah, play aggressively. Alter Ego will win 16%. Definitely not the most popular vote, especially with the amount of Filipinos here watching the broadcast. 4 times. 16.4 is 64, Gani. Quick maths.
Wow.
That is, again, good on you. No wonder you're a geek. Now,
Asian
community. Again, top 5 heroes pick, though. Take a look at the versatility on this guy, right? 4 assassins, 1 tank.
Yeah, even when the utility meta was there, Kyrie is still one of the best junglers in the game, at least in Indonesia. But on Assassins, he is much more dangerous, Rashi. Give him everything. Give him Hirana, give him like some random assassins out there that I can even, you know, name. He's still gonna be great. On the other side though, a much less experienced Afan, but still
respectable.
Respectable, someone that has to be anticipated by ONIC's lineup.
I think when it comes down to just craziness, Afan has occasionally outshone Kyrie, but Kyrie has had moments where it's like cleaner moments, you know, clean escapes, clean executions. Afan, there are some moments where you're like, what, how? And not even how, why would he do that? But it works out, right? That's exactly why I want to see an assassin clash between both these teams, because they have a really good assassin player and they have a strong roster around it to set up.
Alter Ego. Not much changes, or barely any changes, just Ivan as the sub. But he's not even playing right now, so both of these teams are still sticking to their original roster in Season 17, looking for different result. ONIC obviously still topping the regular season, but obviously they were champions that season. But Alter Ego, much more miserable performance in regular season, Arashi. Did not even make it to the playoffs.
That was a tough situation, man. We heard afterwards, right? In hindsight, they even felt like, oh, we took it easy, right? We had success, and then we felt that we accomplished a lot already. We took it easy just a little bit, and that was enough to really make the performance dip quite significantly. So I think now, after that painful experience of making it to the playoffs, when they were hyped up to be the team that was going to do it all, I think they're going to come back a lot stronger, man. ONIC might be in for a surprise.
Yeah, I mean, the highest of highs, the lowest of lows, they have experienced it all. And all in a span of, what, 3-4 months? That's crazy. I still believe in Coach Zephyr, though. So, yes, I do agree. I think this team still has that direction moving forward positively. Now, again, to double their standings, their win standings, is the Sky Kings. And in the Sky Kingdom, there is Kelra.
Will there be flying clouds, though?
Yep. I think so.
I don't think so, Rashi. I got a hunch that's gonna be broken walls, bro.
BW, let's go. Damn. There'll be a lot of aggression coming in the current meta. The broken walls, it's a fitting stage for game number 1.
Yeah.
Looks like the bans are still mostly going to be mostly the same, just like the previous match. This time around, Paquito will be priored by CW on the banning phase. The Freya on the Fanny, as usual, on second picking team. Kaja ban, that is something that,
interesting,
for me, outside of my expectation. If it's GEEK Fam, then it makes sense for Kaja ban, but we haven't seen Alter Ego playing the Kaja, I believe.
Likewise, I agree. I think I did not expect the Kaja, of course. The Melissa being open. Zephyr, he must have realized that, you know, the CW being an ex-Melissa player himself will definitely draft
Mga kaibigan, muli tayo nagbabalik dito sa ating Just ML Community Cast ng MPL Indonesia Season number 18. Kami pa rin ang inyong shoutcasters, Kent, C, and of course, our very own ANB. At nasa third and final series na tayo ngayon ng ating week number 1 and day number 3. So we have ONIC Indonesia laban sa ating alter ego. So, ONIC, the runner-up ng ating last season, losing against Bigatron by Vitality. So they have three Filipino staff. So dyan si Kelra, Kyrie, and si Coach Baloy Baloyski. So going up against Alter Ego, alam ko meron na rin itong loss. And they have a win as well. But going into this draft, no, kay NB, Melissa, Harley, and then Uranus for ONIC. Really classic, pero ang ganda ng naging prioritization for AE. They grab the Hirara and the Sushin.
Oo. Zushin, long range agad din with Brody. Meta is meta pa din. Actually, ganun din naman sa sa ONIC natin. Like, they still got that Melissa, pero mostly, they pick tong Uranus with Harley na I can still respect the bird's capabilities. Like, parang masasabi mo nga na El Clasico, tama nga, El Clasico pick nga talaga, like you said kanina. Yet, the difference for now is there must need some crowd control here for ONIC. Siyempre, wala pa naman sa ngayon, mamaya pa nila ilalabas. Which is, this will leave AE na, okay, tinanggal na nga nila yung Marcel. And they also taken out Valentina na kanina hindi natin napapansin to wala rin pumapansin sa Valentina. Maybe pero feel ko may gustong ilabas tong alter ego na baka kasi pwedeng gayahin, kopyahin, ganun. So, tinanggal agad nila. So, that might be a little bit giveaway.
Kasi marami pa silang option dito for the explainer and Romer as well. So, lots of possibilities na pwede na mapick. Gusto lang nila ng assurance na hindi sila gaano madidisrupt sa kanilang composition. And by banning the Valentina, magkakaroon sila dito ng more to pick what they want according to the composition. Pero Mathilda, respeto. Taita nila nung match number 2. Yung sobrang effective nung Mathilda din talaga no? Lalo na pag pinares mo sa Uranus. But surprisingly, ONIC ang nagtanggal nito. Siguro kailangan na lang din nila ng possible way to disrupt na rin itong ating Sushin. Kasi ito yung pinakamakulit talaga sa buong magiging composition dito ng AE.
Siya yung magdi-deal ng continuous damage din, tapos decent crowd control pa. Kaya ang hirap pabayaan din ng Zushin. Then to top it off, kinuha na rin yung Bellery. So maganda ang nakuha agad for those two picks here for Alter Ego. So ano kaya may sasagot? Kasi kung mag-focus sa tawag dito sa utility support naman tong ONIC, I think it kinda work pa din naman. Pero kailangan din nila ng, kung hindi lang nga lang sana Uranus ang kanilang top lane, XP lane, which is may little bit balance Pero siguro if they're going to work it out, dadaanin na lang talaga nila sa utility at continuous damage din. Yun yung pwede maging identity nito. Lalo sa early game din naman, pwede naman din sila medyo may balance Pero yun na kasi sabi ko utility Rafael Pero di ko in-expect yung gatot. So this is a mid lane Rapa?
Mid lane Rafaela. Tapos room gatot. Mid lane Rafa. Medyo na-gets ko nun more on utility. Pero mamamain talaga ng Sushin to sa early game Which is itong Rafaela. So what we are gonna expect na siguro sa mid to late stage ng laro kaagad dito yung lineup ng ONIC unless that makachamba sila dito sa early game against sa AE. But with this type of lineup ang meron ng AE, talagang may pampunit pa nga for assurance Yun lang.
Matutuwa ang kaming mga epic legend dahil we have Dairot in the house. Pamunit talaga. Again, I still can respect naman din yung Dairot. Pero problema kasi medyo mabagal yung casting time kasi minsan nito Kaya parang mas nauunahan siya agad. Basta stun lock mo lang kasi again, ONIC ID, they have a solid frontline and crowd control. May pamunit nga dito sa Alter Ego. Pero yung the quest, yung ano nga, yung parang magiging parang weakest link nila is how will Rafaela provide that mid lane prowess against the Sushin. Panigurado sa laning phase is siguro decent damage naman. Depende na lang sa item. Pero to be honest, ang naisip ko talaga dito they sacrifice the mid lane, wala talaga silang mage, gusto nila i-lock in ang crowd control plus utility para lang maprotektahan dito si Melissa at yung Harley to deal those bursts and to deal those DPS.
And we are gonna be dealing with our game number 1. Pero syempre mga kaibigan, if gusto nyo po manalo ng Aurora MPL PH Season number 18 na jersey, wag po natin kalimutan na i-scan ang QR code or mag-PM na lang po directly dito sa ating page. But going back to sa ating laro, ONIC against Alter Ego, really cheesy pick, cheesy composition for ONIC. Ang nakakatakot din talaga kasi dito is napakaganda ng napili na explainer for Alter Ego. Meron silang assurance on the break armor. So hindi ganun kakunat ang magiging composition dito ng ONIC, yung mga frontliners. So pwede nilang matunaw agad. Lalo-lalo na yung Uranus na yan, since aasahan natin na siya talaga yung tatangkin na lahat ng damage. Even though they have Keyboy, still no, Kuya Yenby, di mo pwedeng i-deny yung break armor. Ayun lang talaga magiging purpose dito ni Nino. Pero so far, ONIC trying to lock in to Kuya Nino dito. Masakit pa rin naman, pero kaya-kaya nga talaga, no?
Bumabalik lang din yung buhay niya. Look at that sustainment. Harap-harapan, nakikipagkalmutan. Dito si Gon against Lutpi. At I do agree with you. Talaga tama-tama ka doon. Like, punit na punit ngayon yung tank. And kahit dalawa sila nila Kyrie at ni Lutpi against the single Nino, hindi nila natapatan. At this time daw, nagpaparamdam si Afan. So, medyo aware yata si Lutpi na that is a possibility gank. So, nag-held back.
Alam niya kasi na kailangan niya mag-ingat dito, especially being the one who fronts in this type of composition along with Keyboy. So, Purify still available para kay Lutpi, pero andyan naman yung paghiwan. Medyo masakit yun. Nino might be targeted down. Si Dalvin naman dito maging target. But Kyrie, with Retribution, aasahan mo yan sa Philippine jungler natin. Dalvina, meron pa naman pa slow. Sakto naman yung pagharang with the Lantern Flare and Alter Ego is atras muna. Ang dami nilang load doon.
Ang daming load na execution, pero grabe din yung sustain din na na-receive at least ng ONIC PH. Yun dun sila medyo mamawi because of the Rafaela's power na makapagbigay ng healing. So okay na rin. Right now, medyo nagigets din natin naman yung side ng ONIC, but yun nga, yung parang lason dito is that Dairot. Kung makakapag-lane na maayos yung Dairot dito, able to get those itemization na kailangan niya para talaga masustain yung punit factor niya, nakakatakot din. Pero mostly, parang yung single target din siya. So, sa laning at sa picking talaga siya hanap ng paraan para makabutas. At tignan mo naman din ginagawa ngayon ng AE habang pinapabayaan nila si Dairot. On top, they're going to move forward on mid para, kasi kaya naman ni Dairot makipagsayawan sa dalawa or at least kay Uranus alone.
And speaking of sayawan, Lutpi going 1v3 against dito sa Alter Ego. Lutpi, wala nang choice kundi magpakamatay na lang. So that is gonna be first blood secured by a fan at napakalaking gold doon. Pero ito pala yung purpose na Rafaela, yung instant revive. Di mo na kailangan maghintay ng queuing. Yung pinaka magiging punto mo na lang dito is sana meron ng passive itong Rafaela. But keep in mind, bukod doon is meron chase capability ang ONIC na makikita natin, especially sa pag-dive ng teamfight, having the Gatot and having the mobility boost from this Rafaela. And AE so far, nakahanap naman sila ng sagot, having to pick off a Lutpi doon sa batang itaas. And for ONIC, this time around, kailangan lang nila i-secure ulit yung ating pagong.
Yun na lang. Sisecure yung pagong pero naka-ready ang ONIC Nakaisa na raw ang AE. So di na nila pagbibigyan to ng objektiba. Susubukan nga nila makipag-contest. Yung mga marksman naman, si Melissa rotating onto the top lane na nagkakaroon ng palagan as AE will try to engage on Lutpi. Rat of Dryad, walang tiramaan. Kundi kalupaan lang naman. Pati nila rin yung pagong. Pero si Kelra andyan na para magparamdam yung Melissa. Papasok na si Nino at ako ng kill kay Kiboy. Pero tamang pre lang din sila Kyrie to the backline. Bumabalasa si Tropa pero si Dingaray. Ito na ang kanyang torn apart memory na humahati kaya't numanakaw ng Pagong. Sila pa ang nakapag-take over ng game na yon. Pero si Alvin masyado Dalvin rather mapapalalim ng kaunti, pero si Dingaray andyan pa rin naman nagbibigay ng kanyang mga pang-alaala sa ONIC para punitin niya ng tuluyan ng mga buhay ngayon ng ating blue side. Pero si Alexander ay may ipit yata sa ating extended team fight. Nakapag-flicker out naman siya. At ang haba naman ng kalabanan na yon, it is still AE who got a little bit on the edge.
Oo, kasi nakuha nila dito yung sneaky ultimate naalala ko to na yung sneaky natin, kuya
memories.
pero memories nga naman. Pero tapos si sneaky turtle steal from AE, hindi nakapag-ready dun si Kyrie. And ang tagal na rin ng team fight that allowed also AE na makapag-push na rin dito sa ating side lanes. But ONIC, kahit pa paano still alive, they are leading in terms of gold kasi mapipick up si Afana doon na sa bandang ibaba, and Kyrie will focus his attention along with Kelra dito sa pag-take ng bottom lane at tier 1.
Mukhang nadadaan na rin sa mga single target pickings at macro ng ONIC ang kanilang parang mga lapses kanina. So, alone naman, kaya naman pala ni Kyrie na makipag 1v1 against the Hirara. Hindi rin na-timingan din yung actually parang nadadamage pa rin yata kahit untargetable ka dun sa Deadly Magic. So whatever, kung di ka naman maging untargetable, babalasahin ka lang ni Kyrie dito. So parang wala ka talaga no choice doon kundi tanggapin na lang yung kamatayan mo pag nalatagan ka ng pusoy dos dito ni Kyrie.
Nanakawan pa ng purple buff dito si si Afana. And nagulat ako kumagat yung dash dito ni Nino doon sa purple buff. Alam ko na si Kyrie target niya doon, wrong target niya lang din talaga. But nagamit dito yung retribution ni Kyrie. So if you're AE, kailangan ko na magmadali. Pero saglit na lang din kasi yung cooldown dito ng retri ni Kyrie. And AE will have a chance though to grab this turtle kasi nalockdown pa nila dito si Lutpi. Makakataas naman using yung kanyang ultimate at saktong-sakto yung Pagong nangangalati. Nararamdaman na rin natin yung damage mula kay Kelra.
Oo, random na rin natin, men. Dati sa Melissa, malawak ang range at tumatalbog din yung damage output niya, no? Hindi niya kailangan masyado maging aggressive. At Kyrie pa, mas magaling sa retribution. This time, di na nila bibigay. Rat of Dryad nga, nakapag-ton sa dalawa, pero masakit din naman ang pagtahe dito ni Melissa, but it is Sans who will get a kill onto that Afan. Pero nagkaroon sila ng gantihan kay Kiboy, pero binalik ulit si Kiboy. Hindi pa tapos ang laban para sa Gatot Kacha at si Nino din naman. Nakikipagpunitan kay Kyrie, pero babalik siya at magre-reset ang konti kasi magpupokus sila sa Torre onto that mid lane at AE. Ang daming pula sa kanila kaya hindi sila makapalag at makapagdepensa.
Ay, naging go signal na rin to sa ONIC Indonesia. Kumuha ng resources and Kelra man, hindi rin siya sumama sa nasira na bagkos nag-rotate agad sa top to grab more gold kasi alam niya na hindi pa ganun kalakas yung kanyang Melissa. 1-0-2 for Kelra. So mostly nagre-rely sila dito kay Kyrie for the main damage output. Pero unti-unti na rin talaga sumasakit yung mga pako dito ni Kelra. And for the side of Alter Ego, napakaganda sana ng kanilang engagement. But iba pa rin kasi talaga yung ONIC, yung flicker na Rat of the Ride na ginamit doon ni Alexander is hindi man din na nagamit na maayos, na ubusan ng skills yung kanyang mga kakampi. But a good thing dito kay Dingaray is hindi talaga siya gumigive up. Di rin na rin siya na-pick off. So for 2-0-0 for the Brody. And ONIC with a 2.4 gold lead, malaking bagay ito, saktong-sakto kasi 25 seconds, papubuhay na rin ang ating unang Pagong sa game number 1.
Well, actually, malaki objektibo pa rin naman to for ONIC if ever sila makauna dito at nire-ready nga nila kanilang sarili na may mas maganda advantage before they go onto that Lord objective. At yung AE, a little bit slow na ngayon sana na paghabol, waiting for Dingaray na makapag-farming. At hindi na nga rin sila makapag-push naman sila, at least there will be some trade. Pero i-delay ng ONIC to. They are waiting for AE. They know if they're going to go in a toe-to-toe 5v5, they have the upper hand when it comes to the itemization, lalo na't kay Kelra at naka-Trinity items na nga si Tropa, BOD, Corrosion Sight, Golden Staff Men, napakakati na yan. And Dingaray, we are still waiting for them kung nakapag-Trinity na item na ba siya, pero biningwit dito si Kiboy, siya magiging target ngayon at mukhang naglatag na lang din ng mga paddles dito at least si Melissa, pero napakakate, tumatalbog ang kanyang mga karayom na tinatahi. Yung AE, yung Sastre, kailangan irespeto kasi pupunitin kanya talaga like almost literal. At kahit na hindi na kailangan mag-all-in ng ONIC dun sa laban, they will get what they wanted nang ganun-ganun lang. Ibalasa, ikinash out, Royal Flush ang ginawa nila, Kyrie.
Grabe ba na parang paldo si Kelra doon. Nung naparamdam niya sa AE frontliners kung gaano kasakit yung anong damage. At sabi dito ng AE, ay wag na, alam ko na to, napanood ko na tong kwento na to. Doon sa previous M series and also sa MSE dati, naramdaman na nila kung gaano kasakit yung Melissa ni Kelra, even though 1-0 pa lang siya dito. But taking a look at the gold, 7,000 gold for Kelra. Pero masakit din naman kasi dito si Dingaray, kaso hindi nga lang talaga makapag-front kasi nababit sila dito from a Lutfi and a Keyboy. Pero still a good sign for AE as well na yung break armor ni Nino is napapainabangan nila. Talaga nangalahati si Keyboy doon after throwing some skills and also basics para dito kay Dingaray. And kailangan lang talaga nila dito ng more on a proper laying of skills and they have the Beleric to do that as well.
Totoo. We will Beleric find the crucial engage na kailangan ng AE ngayon to defend their base. Bibitawan mo na nila kasi talaga napakakatina ni Kelra and that Lord is already on the grounds ng AE mismo. The holy blessing, our holy defense will be depleted eventually kasi magta 12 minutes na rin naman na. It's already a big thing pa rin naman for ONIC. Dahil dumadali ang trabaho ngayon, si Lutfi delaying onto the top lane, yung mga minion waves, para at least mailakad na nila at makuha nila itong gandang gitnaan tore. No one is pulling the trigger yet heavily, pero naglatag na nga na Deadly Magic si Kyrie on Nino. Kailangan lang yung lumayo para hindi siya mabalasahan. Si Kyrie tuloy-tuloy pa rin naman sa makipagpalagan, pero binate out lang the switcheroo. And syempre, tingnan mo naman si Kelra, napakasakit. Pag nilatag niya ang kanyang curse, nako, talagang manunumpa ka. Ayoko na lumaban.
Talagang tsakadal lang pala yung kailangan talaga dito ni Kelra. And hindi pa bibitaw yung ONIC dito because it's still putting up the pressure. They want to destroy the inhibitors dito sa gitna and also bottom lane. And possibly in this game, hinihintay nila mag-commit ng flicker ultimately si Alexander. Pero yung mga ano talaga dito, pre, yung fronting na ginagawa ni Keller. Pag alam mong si Keller na yung humaharap sa mga team fight, alam mo na kung ano mangyayari.
Sakit na yun Pag matapang na yung si Kelra or kahit sabi na natin in general sa mga palomag marks, pag yan nagka-frontline na, asahan mo, mataas na yung itemization niya at kayang-kaya na yung tumunaw in a one full combo lang. Kahit natangka pa. Kaya yung AE ngayon, sobrang aware sila na hindi, kahit yung paglatag nga lang ng tsakadal dito ni Kelra, enough na for them na irespeto yon at hindi na sila mag-push through at nasa-zone out na sila doon. Which is big mistake din for AE kasi hindi na sila nakakapag-risk at unti-unti na nga silang natitake over ng macro gaming pa lang ng ONIC ID. So, waiting for that Lord, it will be respond. Nakaasa na talaga ang AE sa kanilang Hail Mary na engage.
Saktong-sakto lamang sila dito sa slow push, having a 5k gold lead. Si Lutfi ata ma-hold back dito, pero sa bandali ko na magagaling si Kyrie, kailangan mag-ingat ng AE, pero si Afan really aggressive, trying to go in doon sa bandang push. Si Kiboy naman ata na ito nangangalati si Nino, trying to run away, napag-flicker naman, may panghiwa doon si Afan, pero para lang makapag-slow down ng ONIC, kasi nga lamang sila dito sa slow push, kaya pala kanina pa nila pinupush yung mga minion wave, kasi alam nilang lamang sila doon.
Alam nila yung advantage nun ano lang sila in and out. Sige, tumagal ka dito sa laban. Kaya hindi nag-all in ang ONIC doon. Yun nga yung reason doon. Parang binibigyan ng no choice tong na pumalag ka, may pa-advantage pa rin ng ONIC sa team fight. Pag di kayo pumalag, makukuha yung Lord, Pero pag magtagal naman kayo ng mas maayos at nakipag-sayawan kayo, may slow push nga kayo sa bandang taas. So, uuwi rin talaga kayo. At yun na nga, libre-libre ni Lord. Almost libre na rin yung kill kay Afan. Nakita mo doon yung Chakadal na talagang sumutundot ng karayom doon kay, for this skin matter, Paco, doon kay Afan. And easily taking lang ang ginagawa ng ONIC, textbook, macro, clearing, and I think hinahanap na yata nila ang kanilang finish line onto this game number 1. Papalagay sa Alexander with a flicker in Wrath of Dryad. Nahuli na lang yung isa, pero masakit nga lang dito si Kiboy with a point blank AOG at si Kyrie din. Andyan yung kanyang mga baraha para mangbalasa para makuha na nila ang panalo. And they got the game number 1. Very sweep yung game na yon. Halos walang binigay. Maliban sa kills, halos walang binigay ang ONIC AID.
Mana, walang binigay na confidence ang ONIC ID against Alter Ego. Talagang basag na basag ang ego na kanilang kalaban.
Oh my God,
for
nice.
ONIC Indonesia. And man, as expected from Kelra, once na makuha niya na yung snowball na yon, and Kyrie as well, talagang siya rin yung taga-punit dito eh. Punet ang humarap dito sa ONIC ID. Even though nagets ko yung composition dito ng AE, actually napakaagad ng counter nga eh. Kasi we took a look doon sa counter index lamang yung ating Alter Ego, but again the execution was just flawless para sa ONIC ID. And we will see sa game number 2 kung kaya na ba nila tapusin laro na to, or magkakaroon tayo possibly ng game number 3.
Tingnan nga natin kung aabot nga dyan ang ating game sa serye na ito. But right now, I can tell you na this is going to be a very, very quick game. Sa, ano lang naman, sa decision nakita natin sa ating game number 1. Pero magbabalik tayo. Pabilis lang din tayo dito mga tol. We are still here on Just ML X MPL Indonesia Season 18 Community Cast. Your boy Yenvi and si Ken TC. We will be right back.
Most decorated team here in Indonesia.
Yeah, then they're reminding a lot of the non-believers who they are, right? Again, nothing too crazy. It just seems like they simply outclassed the opposition. And this is Alter Ego. We were just talking about how Alter Ego themselves right now have pretty high stocks in Indo. And yet this is how it looks. It's only the first game, but
yeah,
you get a feel that they're setting the tone for the rest of the match too.
Boy, it's... I feel like I'm an ONIC fan after that match, man. After that game.
Really? Only after that game?
Oh, man. Okay. I gotta shout out Kelva first, though. It's he played that one perfectly from the start until the end. What impressed me the most is, we talk about Sever, about the matchup, Brody and Melissa. Most of the time, a good Brody will outclass a good Melissa, but that was perfect coming in from Calera, brother. One of the reasons why he was able to win the lane is he stayed inside the gold shield when he's trading with the Brody. So that's why he was still very much survivable.
Because of the passive.
That's true.
In the early game.
Yeah.
Somehow winning the lane, bro.
I mean, of course, there were ganks involved in that as well, but showing again that in the right hands,
yeah,
that matchup is not a done deal.
And Melissa, when, you know, gets the priority items.
100,000?
It's just so hard to stop, bro.
And 100k seems a bit too high for a 103 KDA, but there's a reason for that. ONIC kind of lacks the finishing touch in terms of like the kill, you know, the kill pressure, right?
Yep.
As we said earlier, kind of walang damage, but you know, when you can just zone out people and take the objectives and try to build your advantages slowly but surely, there's really nothing to worry about.
That one steal on the turtle by Dingaray was the only moment they had, pretty much. Everything else was so slow and methodical, and right here, they're able to first get a punish, and afterwards, you can see that even when they want retaliation, Alter Ego, they went in here and they used the Wrath of the Dryad to get the fight started. But afterwards, right, it doesn't leave much to do. There's not much left to use to try and stop Kelra. He has a Purified U, and he used it here, and immediately turned it around. It's almost like they need two crowd control tools to stop the Melissa. And again, particularly for Afan, right? I bet somewhere in his mind, he was thinking, I need to flank. I need to find ways to get to Kelra to stop him from being able to do damage so reliably. But when there's a Rafaela, Uranus, and Gatot Kacha playing bodyguard duty, that's a lot easier said than done, man.
Yeah. I think the real highlights are the lack of highlights itself from ONIC.
It's just textbook MLBB.
Yeah. Very macro-based, very objective-oriented from ONIC, despite having a really good team fighting composition, but they use the team fight just to zone out people. Looks like Dingarai actually gets that with a first kill, maybe, instead of the basic attack, but it still does not matter at all for Alter Ego. Only little advantage that they have in this early of a game. Amazing. Amazing.
Man, I wonder if they're rethinking, like, oh, should we have gone for a bit more shred? No, like if they want to play front to back, right? They can either go for the DEWA physical defense shred to try and nuke someone down, try and get some early game pressure, or they can try and match the Melissa DPS with some kind of shred, right?
Yep.
But they didn't go for that, and I wonder if they're thinking that they should have, considering that it really devolved into a front to back the whole game. There was no flank whatsoever.
Even Dingarai prioritized the DHS over a lot of items out there because he knows that he needs to whittle down the frontliners, but
there's
the items on the opposing side. Look at that. Chesta's Cauldron and also Anti-Caress has been secured by both of the frontliners of ONIC. At the point, it's more than tough to actually break through that.
So they have the Rafaela, who has the Flask of Duise, so that's a lot of healing onto the tanky boys, like we mentioned on the draft.
Best wingman is 4 assists.
It's pretty crazy.
Doesn't sound like a good wingman, but that's the title.
There's only 11 kills in the game.
Yeah,
right?
I know. I'm just making a joke.
4 is almost half of that.
Okay, I'm just making a joke.
I'm just saying too, like that's probably why, man. This is a low tempo game, and yet usually we see slow games and it's just slow, but it wasn't like there was no action in this game. Altrigo, I would say, did a great job avoiding. Mitigating a lot of the deaths to ONIC, considering the circumstances, right?
Yep.
Time and time again, they tried to contest the neutral objective against a comp that does it better, and they were able to escape with minimal losses. That in itself, it's weird to say that they deserve credit for that, but I think that's why the game felt really, really slow. If they were a bit more impatient and they gave off more kills, I think the game would have looked a lot more snowballing.
Like the previous match?
Somewhat.
The chip, all the TZ? With the Masha?
Sort of.
Yeah. Wait, didn't they win the game, GEEK fam, in that game?
Yeah, but like tempo-wise, it's more...
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I don't know if we'll get to that point, but it's definitely will be a bit more chaotic. But yeah, we're gonna see the gold graph here though, for, I believe, ONIC overall, and it's just, they're going up and up and up.
Wow, it's just blue.
Hiking up the mountain like Arashi.
Whoa.
Arashi would stop here though.
FYI, since you like talking about this so much, it's more like here, bro.
Okay.
FYI.
There you go. Chefin, check.
These are big words. These are big words for someone who wasn't up the mountain with us.
Hey, I tried to go with you guys, but unfortunately I was not invited, okay? I'm not part of the crew. I'm not part of the circle.
Sure.
Apparently.
We invite you to hang out all the time and you never come anyways.
Maybe we can hang out after this.
Okay, for this topic, I think it's because Chefin lives out of city, bro. You gotta...
All I hear are excuses.
What? I'm in the sticks, bro.
We were heading to the sticks too, so like, what's your excuse?
Okay, let's go back to
let's dial it back down here.
Let's actually go back to the game though, because
ONIC, bro.
I feel like also Alter Ego in the game, they were trying to force a lot of fights, right? But ONIC backed off in the perfect time and also dealing damage at the same time.
Yeah.
Their kiting potential is ridiculous, bro. Multiple times.
They have movement speed boost.
Yeah, I think that's probably the most underrated part about Rafaela overall. And they got range for days. Kyrie can go in and out and never got caught in the red hot dried flicker, which is kind of ridiculous, by the way. You shouldn't be able to react that fastly.
Yes. Man, I mean, I feel like that direct pick was just so like difficult. It's like a forced hand almost.
Yeah. Apparently, we're forced to throw it to Alyssa.
Oh.
So, what is up with Alyssa?
I don't like to be forced.
Who we got here?
Mana suaranya? Ih, masa nggak ada suaranya begitu? MPL Arena sekali lagi, mana suaranya?
Masih bersama Alisa tentunya di keseruan match penutupan kita di minggu yang pertama. Dan tentunya kita bisa melihat 1 poin kemenangan sudah didapatkan oleh ONIC. Dimana memang kalau kita lihat dari sejarahnya antara ONIC dan juga Alter Ego. Sayangnya Alter Ego ini memiliki sedikit kelemahan ketika melawan ONIC ya. Salah satunya ketika kita bisa melihat di Grand Final Season 16. Dimana Alter Ego juga kalah akan ONIC sehingga ONIC keluar sebagai juaranya. Tapi kita akan coba tanya-tanya dulu kali ya sama Sonic dan juga Alter Champs yang udah jauh-jauh datang nih ke MPL Arena. Langsung aja di sini sudah bersama Alisa ada PKL. Halo, tos dulu dong. Mantap. Wow, ini lengkap sekali ya.
Iya.
Satu setelan, boleh muter dulu gak sih? Fit check dulu, fit check. Nah loh, tim ONIC Official. Ini pin-pinnya melambangkan apa ini ya?
Melambangkan yang gak dipunya orang-orang.
Oh, yang tidak dimiliki orang-orang apakah dimiliki oleh Alter Ego juga apa nggak dimiliki Alter Ego nih?
Tadi sih dengar ceritanya sih belum punya ya, jadi kita pamer aja.
Oh, jadi pamer dulu ya. Ada MSC yang paling terbaru ya, Paris ya kan? Terus ada apa tuh? Loyalis.
Koleksi MPL kita kan banyak, yang lain ya belum.
Jadi sombongnya ya. Mas Pakel nih emang pengen jadi maskotnya ONIC atau mau jadi jimat keberuntungannya ONIC apa gimana sih hari ini?
Karena ya kita jadi presiden aja sih, menaungi semua Sonic.
Oh, menaungi semua Sonic ya?
Yups.
Karena Sonic ini semua hari ini datang dukung ONIC.
Iya.
Walaupun
betul.
baru minggu pertama.
Betul, match pertama pula bagi kita.
Match pertama juga ya. Kira-kira gimana nih keseluruhan dari season 18 kamu ada prediksi-prediksi gak nih buat ONIC?
Kalau buat ONIC tentu aja kita akan selalu yakin kalau ONIC bakal memberikan pertandingan terbaik dan mereka pasti bakal terus berusaha untuk jadi lebih baik lagi tiap pertandingannya.
Tiap pertandingannya, kalau kamu datang kira-kira bisa membawa keberuntungan sedikit luck untuk ONIC apa enggak nih?
Kalau PKL datang 2-0 tenang aja, semua kru bakal cepet pulang.
Oh, ini doa para kru di balik layar ya, dan juga saya supaya nggak lembur ya saya.
Betul.
Tapi gak apa-apa kita akan lihat ya apakah 2-0 atau justru 2-1 akan dimiliki oleh Alter Ego. Thank you so much
Thank you,
Mas PKL. Jadi kita akan kita akan lanjut ya ke Alter Champs di sini karena kayaknya Sonic udah sombong banget nih. Jadi sudah bersama Alisa di sini ada Mikel. Udah bener belum Mikel?
Udah
bener ya?
Udah bener.
Mikel apa kabar nih? Long time no see.
Alhamdulillah baik. Alisa apa kabar?
Baik dong, luar biasa. Mikel, ganteng banget sih hari ini kamu pakai batik gitu.
Mau nyari makan di kondangan.
Mau nyari makan. Oh, sebelumnya tuh sebelum datang ke sini tuh udah kondangan dulu ya hari Minggu gini ya.
Jadi biar ngisi perut. Dukung Alter Ego semangat.
Biar semangat ya. Tapi kayaknya nggak cuma kamu yang pakai batik. Kayaknya semuanya pakai batik nih ya.
Sepeda
Mana
hias.
nih pasukan Alter Champs hari ini batik-batik ya luar biasa. Ini Ciro batiknya batik modern. Koko Cim. Koko. Ni hao. Koko hari ini temanya apa nih Koko?
Aku hari ini timnas. Ya.
Oh timnas. Fit check dulu dong coba balik-balik Koko.
Apa?
Balik badan. Nah, hari ini kenapa kalian semangat banget menggunakan batik dengan semua tema kemerdekaan?
Karena hari ini apa Kel?
Karena besok kita 17 Agustus.
Yaitu adalah?
Jadi nggak ada MPL, jadi di hari sekarang aja.
Jadi hari sekarang aja
hari
ya?
Merdeka.
Jadi untuk merayakan kemerdekaan Indonesia juga ya. Alter Champs boleh nggak sih minta supportnya sekali lagi untuk Alter Ego?
Let's go!
Kalau gitu, last kalian bisa kasih pesan-pesan untuk Alter Ego. Silakan, Koko.
Main yang bener dong, udah semangatnya udah. Main yang bener, udah selalu.
Main yang benar, walaupun 2-1 gak masalah. Alter Champs tetap setia mendukung. Dan kita akan lihat di match kali ini apakah ONIC atau Alter Ego yang akan memenangkannya. So, we'll see you. Bye-bye.
That's Alyssa for you. Thank you so much for that interview. And we are going back to a camera that's showing CW.
CW. And Professor X.
Do you know why it's called CW?
Calvin Winata.
No, because he's seeing the W in front of his eyes.
Dang, okay, that's reading a lot into his name. By the way, that was pretty cool earlier. There was a guy in like, uniform with like ONIC pins. That's pretty cool, honestly.
The pins remind me of what's the kid name in Up?
I do not know his name. Wow.
Yeah, the chubby,
the
cute
Boy
little
Scout
kid.
kid.
Yeah.
The
Got a lot of pins, you know, and you're looking for the last pin. Maybe the last pin is M series, because ONIC hasn't got that.
Oof. Don't remind them, Shevin.
I mean, they're still in a pretty good place, brother. Like, they won MSCs.
Some of them can take it, man.
I hate people that's you know, a fan of a really good team, you know, and they're complaining about, oh my God, we're not able to get this international. Brother, you qualify for the international. Be grateful for a second, okay? Some teams only qualifies for that a single time. Some teams has not even qualified at all.
I mean, to quote the wise, some men drown while others suffer.
Yeah, it's all about perspective, man. Gotta enjoy the little things. But when things go south, don't be too saddened.
All right then, going back here immediately. This is a whole different look in the batting phase, no? Kaja Barats.
Maybe they want to go for something like a Eudora in the mid lane here, but there's still a lot of heroes that benefits from the lack of Kajas and the lack of Barats. And it should be a Fanny ban here for Alter Ego, unless they want to bite on the Fanny Gambit here. I don't know if that's the a good strategy against Kyrie and ONIC overall.
Yeah, I don't think that will be a wise idea. Right here for Alter Ego, though, again, I'm guessing the front-to-back approach from ONIC was fresh in their minds. Did they want to try and find a way to face it and let ONIC go with the same thing? Or are they predicting, because of the bans here, that ONIC are doing something completely different? That's the Melissa ban.
Hold on a second. They're still trying to feel it out. Maybe Fanny can be let go.
Whoa.
In the minds of Professor X. Just maybe.
It's on a different team, though.
Because Fanny.
Because maybe.
Because maybe.
You think you're funny? Oh yeah, Alex.
Chat, who's funnier, Rashi or Sheffin? All right, just type it on the chat.
How about the Marcel, bro?
Yeah, there's a lot of keywords that can still be picked
Romans,
here.
right?
Marcel, you know, the Hirata is still open too. And the
Okay.
Fanny obviously is still wide open.
The thing is, Fanny is a purple buff reliant, right? So if, you know, Zephyr can draft themselves that can invade the purple buff easily and neutralize the Fanny.
Unfortunately,
Unfortunately.
invades in the first few minutes is out of the question because you are debuffed
mid-game then.
by the game.
Mid-game then.
In the mid-game, so the thing is, Gani, like, there's a lot of coaches that thinks like you know, we can somehow pressure Kyrie out of the blue buff, but no one has failed to do that consistently. Valoric has been banned.
There you go.
Hold on a second.
Zephyr is playing with fire.
I was thinking like the previous game that Belric pick might have been a way to deny it from ONIC. It might be forced out instead, but it's a Paquito for ONIC. Oh boy. When you got a jungler like Kyrie, when you got a...
Mga kaibigan, muli tayo nagbabalik dito sa ating Just ML community cast ng MPL Indonesia season number 18. Kami pa rin ng inyong shoutcasters, Kenitizen, of course, Kuya Yenvi. And we are in a game number 2 sa ating last series. It will be between still ONIC Indonesia and Alter Ego. Ngayon, nasimulan tayo sa ating picking phase, which is inuna aga dito ng ONIC is yung Paquito. Pero surprisingly, an answer from Alter Ego, a Fanny, and then the Marcel. Great picks to para sa Alter Ego, Kuya Yenbi.
Pantapat agad sa Paquito para mapigilan tong pambansang kamao ng ng Indonesia sa top topic. Pero regardless, may Ruby din. Sige, may Eudora din. Full burst. Kaahabulin din ang damage dito si Fanny kahit makalayo man siya. And nakuha agad yung mga meta, which is malibang na nga lang sa Ruby. But the Ruby kind of works din. At kung masusuportahan pa siguro ng additional solid tank, kahit sino na siguro, basta someone na meron ding decent crowd control, malaking impact na ito for the ONIC pa lang. Kahit na sabi na natin na kahit sino na lang din yung magiging marksman nila, as long as it will be a marksman, it is already a solid 3 picks pa para sa ONIC.
Yep, really solid direct counter yung Ruby against dun sa Fanny. So, there's 2 options for the Ruby para ma-shutdown tong Fanny. Either yung second skill or yung ultimate, which is yung I'm offended. But Novaria, great answer din, pampataas ng hitbox. Kahit na hindi gano'n ka-accurate yung magiging entry dito ni Afan, tatama pa rin yung Sasagi mode and also yung pagkagata ng cutthroat. Which is really crucial para sa Fanny. Usually parang ayun yung ender, parang ayun yung decimate para sa Martes. But in this case, really great drops from Alter Ego. Sumunod lang talaga sa counter itong ating ONIC. Going for a Eudora damage department talagang nasa kanila. Nakikita-kita nga natin sa ating draft din a more on the late stages. Ang nagiging scaling for the side of AE. Pero with this Fanny kasi parang gumanda yung timpla So kahit papaano kayang-kaya nila pumalag sa early stages of the game. Pero may condition din yan kailangan pa ng Blades of Heptasis ng Fanny para gumana talaga. With this Pakito man, kailangan lang din talaga mapuno yung yung passive sa suntok na okay na di ba?
Paano lang, lalapit lang yan, one punch, one kill, kaya nga mag-outplay din yan dahil sa sobrang lakas ng parang burst capability, physical burst capabilities So, ngayon, tanggal na nga rin ni respeto na yung Matilda, respeto din yung Harley, especially dito. At puro XP naman ang tinatanggal or possible XP din with the Brody na wala nang range na pwedeng makatapat pa rito kung sakali man actually wala na pala yung Melissa kanina pa pala. Akala ko magbi-Melissa pa rito yung ONIC, but I think very kanya-kanya na lang sa marksman. Kasi yung 3 picks pa lang na nilatag nila dito is already a good thing parang. Katulad nga sabi ko kanina, siguro para sa akin dito sa sa Alter Ego, kailangan pa ng additional fighter para at least mabigyan din dito yung Pakito. Moscow, actually, very good din naman. At least global presence. Meron silang nilatag dito. Pwede pa, Claude,
Pwede to. Kung gusto pa nilang ikikira pa touch, siguro Harith, parang hindi na natin masyadong nakikita yung Harith na namamayagpag sa gold lane. Pero ang nakikita ko nga dito, which is yung Claude, tama ka dun, Kuya. But for the
Claude
roam,
carry.
ayun ang kailangan nilang isipin dito. Paano nila kahit pa paano masasabay yung Marcel. Since we are in the expanding rivers, I think pwede na rin dito. Either Khalid, hindi, Badang, YSS.
Badang!
Fighter Gold! Golden Pakito, Golden YSS.
Hindi, si Kelra humawak. Pag si Kelra ang hahawak, it will be YSS. So it will be possible Pakito Pakito jungle. Pwede pa Tapos roam Badang. Ganun na lang din gawin nila dito. But there's still that last on pick na pwede mong nga rin ilagay yung ruby sa gold. Interchangeable
Interchangeable.
Ang dami.
Dami pwedeng timpla sa ONIC. Pero ang tanong dito sa AE, anong magiging sagot nyo? Exactly what I had in Alice.
Nice
So kahit pa paano kaya nilang masustain yung team fight damage, no?
Sustainability din sa buhay. Kaya magandang AO ito. Basta't mapapafed lang si Moscow as early as possible, hindi na nila kakailangan hahanapin pa yung late game capabilities ng Moscow. Yun lang kasi yung problema sa Moscow. Sa early talaga, sobrang hina. Mahirap pa siya medyo palakasin kasi nga, ang baba pa na attack speed niya. Doon siya na mas nagre-rely sa kanyang attack speed Pero once na na-reach niya ang kanyang winning potential, yung global presence din niya yung makaka-affect din dito sa AE. If ma-reach nila yon, so kailangan maaga pa lang, early game pa lang, trumabaho na rito ang AE before sila ma-take over ng ONIC.
So Golden Pakito kay NB. Golden Pakito, Kelra. Siya nga hawak.
Siya nga po. YSS jungle nga. Ang dami
jungler. Man, napakaganda nun dami talagang timpla. Pero speaking of timpla, ayan na ang panibagong timpla ng Aurora MPL PH season number 18 sa kanilang jersey. So kung gusto nyo po manalo ng jersey na ito, just quickly scan the QR code or mag-send lang kayo ng PM dito sa ating Facebook page, which is Just ML. And welcome na rin sa ating live doon. Game number 2 na tayo between ONIC and Alter Ego. 1-0 po ang ONIC. So they are on a match point. And ang tanong dito, kaya ba nila agad ma-shutdown yung Fanny ni Afana or sila pa rin ang mamamayagpag dito?
Well, tingnan nga natin. All questions will be answered in this particular game nga talaga indeed. And like we said earlier, early game talaga kailangan itrabaho ng Alter Ego. At syempre dapat continuous din ang kanilang sustain and of course scaling. Dahil kung titignan mo rin naman yung composition dito ng ating ONIC, technically parang pasok pa rin naman sa meta. YSS is still a marksman, so they have a DPS onto the back lane at decent range din naman. So this will be a heavily teamfight comp for ONIC na maghahanap talaga ng picks at mostly picks talaga. Meanwhile, AE, the other side of the coin, they are focused on AOE engage. So dapat dun din mas nakakauna dito ang AE. Like we said, trabaho sa early muna ang AE and ONIC waiting lang sila sa kanilang mga picks naman. Uy, teka lang, nagkakaroon pa ng sagupaan as Alexander pinaparamdaman na rin sila nila Afan rather. At nagbato na lang din ang malalakaw dito at least si Dalvin. And right now, hovering daw, nag-uubos lang sila ng oras dito sa bandang gitna habang yung pagong naman na inumpisa na ng ONIC ID. And mukhang yatang walang contestant ang gustong gawin muna dito ng ating AE, which is not really a good sign for them, lalo na't early game nga ang kailangan nilang habulin dito, tol, na dapat kumukuha na sila ng resources at naagawan pa sila ng gold crown. Si Alexander naman din ay naglalaro ng apoy at siya masusunog. Sinino naman ang biglang mapagbibigyan? ONIC biglang nakasibat, nakahuli ng isa.
At with that kill, along with the turtle, Kuya NB, is almost 1K na rin ang kanilang kalamangan dito, which is a good thing, ano? And again, yung burst damage na yun sa early game talaga mula sa ONIC, sana pakinabangan nila na maayos, especially coming from the Eudora. Mabigat ang kanilang lockdown potential. Having the badang as well, meron na rin additional damage. And so far, so good dito ang ONIC, even though na 1-0 pa lang in terms of kills. Pero nararamdaman din kasi natin dito, si Kelra pa yung namamayagpag against Singaray, even though with the range disadvantage, still, ramdam na ramdam pa rin yung pressure kay Kelra.
Yung kasi yung impact talaga sa Moscow early, hindi pa siya ganun kasakit. Pero sige ba yata pagbibigyan, that's a good start for AE. Mapapalalim nga lang ng kaunti si Afan. Luckily for Afan, wala naman masyadong stances para pigilan dito. Pero look at the damage from Kelra. Isang suntok na lang sana, patay na rito ang kanyang kalaban. At si Alexander ay andyan to secure the health of their marksman na buhay pa. Like I said earlier, talagang sa early game, toothpick pa lang ang binabato ditong si Bat ni Dingaray. Pero later on, if ever man makahabol agad nila yung itemization, it's going to be a different story.
Ano yan, magiging barbecue stick na yung may babato dito niya.
Mag-upgrade na.
Pang banana cue stick. Palaki na palaki, pasakit na pasakit. And so far, Kelra, alam niya kasi yung capability ng Moscow. So, nire-respeto niya lang din. Pero sakto naman yung gang kay Nino. And Afan coming in late. Mapapa-entry pa rin naman ito, Fanny. Nilalaro yung kanyang cables. Pero so far, wala silang mahanap sagot dito. They need to focus their attention though on the turtle, nakabubuhay lang. Pero si Kelraman, bantay sarado talaga doon sa ating bottom lane. And the threat na masakit-sakit na rin yung Pakito is nararamdaman ng AE and the relentless pressure. Tignan mo naman yung Ruby, si Lupe man. Jumajerjer cut na doon sa pinaka-entry na kanilang base.
German cut na si Lutfi. Nakaka-ano rin kasi, nakaka-rattle din kasi na wala nang katakot-takot dito si Lutfi. Everman mahuli siya, pero speak of huli, binagsaka na nga siya ng Trop Ruin. May Novarias ultimate na binato sa batalikon, si Sansa man ilalapit at kakagatin ni Afan. But hindi sapat talaga ang kanyang itemization ngayon para makapatay. Nagamit na nila ang resources. AE doesn't have any weaponry to throw on ONIC ID, and that will be a free turtle once again para kay Kyrie.
Si Kyrie talaga nagsisimula ng lahat, pero sakto yung hatak dito kay Afana. Pero mapag-cable pa rin man, hindi sapat yung damage. Ayun lang din talaga. Which is still a good sign for ONIC. Meaning lang naman na kaya-kaya na lang version si Afan. Pero si Kiboy, what a surprise attack. Inabutan doon si Dingaray and Alter Ego. Nawawala na sila dito ng option against sa ONIC ID. Pero sakto naman yung Astral Echo. Kera Lone Health. May sagot nga ba ang AA dito sa teamfight na to?
Ang kaya may sasagot nga nila indeed. Will this be a prolonged team fight na hahanapin ni Alexander? Although they don't have the resources that they needed, wala pa masyadong ultimate maliban kay Nino. Dito ang AE or yung Alter Ego. Kaya ang ONIC ngayon, they're just going back. Don't want to trade off for now kasi wala naman silang i-translate sa ngayon, and the minion waves are still not in favor. Pero si Kiboy nahabol at kamunti ka pamapita si Marcel doon. I think that was YSS, si Kyrie yata yung nagbigay, pero naghahabol pa rin sila. May mountain shackle na isa-set up dito si Kyrie, but masyado nga lang off ang angle doon. Luckily for them, they still need to move on to that mid lane to get the tower down. Afan naman, ayun na maglalapit sa banda taas, magpaparamdam si Kiboy, maghahabulan sana sila. Counter din sana na madang ang isang funny doon. Bigla na lang nawala si Dalvin. Nagsasalita lang tayo. Bigla na lang pumutok ang kanyang ulo.
Ang sakit naman ito yung sinasabi kong burst damage siya nanggaling kay Sans de Eudora. There's a reason kung bakit nasa S tier na to. Ito nga, Eudora, bukod sa utilities, nandun din yung damage na hinahanap-hanap sa mga mid laners ngayon ba 15 seconds yun. Mabubuhay na rin ang ating pangatlong pagong. Ang tanong dito is at this lead with a 6K lead for ONIC Indonesia, will they go for a Lord na nga ba o kukunin pa rin nila tong pagong? Kasi with disadvantage, ipo-focus mo na lang din talaga yung macro, and as much as possible is pahirapan din sa Afan. Although na wala pang death si Afan, medyo behind na rin talaga sa gold kumpara dito kay Kyrie, which is 2,000 almost.
Well, 2,000. Malaking bagay na rin. Kyrie naman, dalawang lane, dalawang camps ng trinabaho, walang binigay. Kahit kanino sa akin lang lahat ng mga green camps at pati na rin yung mga neutrals dito. Perfect turtle nga ang secure ng ONIC, so that will be a 3 turtle in a row. Nothing is being given on AE, not even the slightest room for breathing. Kahit nga rin tong orange buff natin, they are waiting for Kelra or I think for Kyrie na makarapit. Pero nag-decide lang sila, nahanap pa ni Kelra doon, nakaamoy si Tropa naman ay may nagtatagong may kasa sa ating mapa doon, sa ating bush doon, men.
Grabe man, may 6 sense ata si Kera, may may port eye. Grabe yun.
Port eye na, hindi na third eye.
Imposible makita mo agad doon yung funny, but I think that was just a check bush. Nagula lang din si Kera. Uy, may tao pala dito. So si Afan pa yun. And again, si Afan is naghahanap lang din talaga ng mga mafa-farm. And with this situation, medyo mahirap na rin talaga. So wala siyang choice kundi kumuha na lang kill. And Kyrie tries to go in. And sa madali ko na, tinamaan through the Prowen. Pero ang sakit na lang din. Nung ultimate pala Kyrie, frozen in the moment. With a golden hour though, si Kelra mahatak, that will be a good trade for AE, pero hindi talaga sapat yan kasi si Dingaray ay tutumba Afan sa lalaroin ang kanyang kabre para makatakas sa teamfight na yun. That was a 2 for 2 trade, so kahit pa paano equal and baba yung goal lead dito ng ONIC with a shutdown bonus sa kanila nakuha.
Actually, magandang pangitain pa rin yun for AE na napantayan nila yung ONIC at they got at least a little bit of shotdown kay Kyrie. Hindi na rin masama, a little bit bonus sa kanilang gold at unti-unti sila magkakaroon dito ng kanilang confidence, katulad ganyan na naghahanap agad sila ng engage, pero na-throw na nila agad ang kanilang utility as the mountain shackle from Kyrie will land cleanly kay Alexander. You are not that great right now dahil sinalo mo ang malaking bangka dito ni Kyrie boy.
Si Afan na naman ata ang tatargetin dito ng ONIC. Kiboy and Kera, nararamdaman talaga ni Kera man grabing 6 sense yun.
6 sense with the fourth eye.
Oo, may pang-apat na mata to man, kompleto 2020 vision. And with this, Sans magsisecure ng Lord para sa ONIC, 6K gold lead. Medyo mahirap na habulin to kasi isang tore pa lang naman yung nawawala dito sa ONIC ID with a macro advantage. na meron ng kupunan na ito, there's a high chance na matapos nila agad unless meron silang one crucial mistake na magawa and i-take advantage to ng AE. But knowing AE, man, hindi talaga, basa-basa gumigive up to eh. And ONIC though, with this type of lead, hindi na rin basa-basa nawawala.
Totoo, pag yung lead na yan ay na-accumulate talaga na siya sa mga dominating teams, ang hirap mawala ka sa kanila dyan. Like, barely lang sila nagkakamali. If ever magkakamali sila, ano lang, hindi agad napapunish ng AE. Yun yung parang difference din kasi sa dalawang teams na ito. ONIC, if you give them an inch, they will take a mile. Pero pag sila naman din yung nakapagbigay ng inch or pagkakamali, AE must respond beautifully as well. Dapat mas nakikapable capable sila na mabigyan ng magandang punish ang ONIC every time na medyo na overstep sila. ONIC is playing almost perfectly pa rin naman. Nagkakatalo lang talaga sa mga team fight dahil nga sobrang laki pa rin naman ng team fighting composition dito AE, pero hinahabol agad si Kelra.
At namatay na nga rin agad doon si Nino, na open pa naman yung backline and tinubutong pa si Alexander na naman. Kyrie with the double kill at trabaho na lang sa mga Tori dito. Ang ONIC Indonesia, wala na rin yung inhibitor Holy Shield doon sa may bandang gitna, pati na rin sa bandang itaas at mukhang same story ang magiging game number 2. Katulad lang nung game number 1 kasi almost 10k ang magiging goalie dito for ONIC, and Alter Ego will face another challenge defending for a possible Lord or possible losses sa kanilang inhibitors.
Well, hindi pa naman nabigyan sila ng pagkatalo sa kanilang mga inhibitor dahil buhay pa eh. At meron pa isang minuto para sa ONIC na makapag-reset din. Napakaliit na time for AE na makabawi. Siguro the only thing na makapag-reclaim sa kanila into the relevancy is they are able to find the picks on Kyrie once again at tong kay Suns to give that little bonus na kailangan nila dito. And syempre, work that tower pushing na malakas naman din si Dingaray or si Moscow. Yan talaga dapat maging trabaho dito ni Moscow. But the problem, laging on the chase si Kiboy.
Sobrang bilis din kasi ng rotation ni Kiboy dito. So, kumagat yung fist break. And I've fist crack. So 15 seconds in, mabubuhay na rin ang ating pangalawang Lord. So this might be a really, really crucial Lord. If you are AE, as much as possible, kailangan mo ng milagro para manakaw to. And kung manakaw nyo man, you will be able to buy some time para dito kaya Dingaray and also kay Afana na makabili ng kanilang items and possibly go toe-to-toe sa mga damage dealers dito ng ONIC. Pero so far, talaga nahihirapan sila. They struggled picking off Kelra doon kanina lang. So ayun yung nagiging layering ng skills nila dito eh. Astral Echo, tatama, and then sa papasok yung kanilang damage dealers. But yung composition na meron ng ONIC ID man, mahirap na tamaan na, mahirap na sabayan yung kanilang nagiging damage output dito. Sobrang raw na yan. Sobrang laki na ng burst damage capability ng ONIC ID.
Nakakatakot at this point, man. The capability of ONIC is, pag nagkamali sila dito, almost parang throwable na. Sabi mo na, sorry sa word, that will be a throw for ONIC if they lose this one. AE has one more chance here. They need to work on sa kanilang engaged potential. They need to land that, syempre ito pro win muna para at least masustain nila. Pero nahigop agad dito si Nino! Saan ka dun, tol? Bigla ka na lang nawala. Si Dingaray din na sumipirhit lang din para makapit naman si Afan kay Lutpi. May depensa pa rin naman ang binibigay ang AE. 1-for-1 trade. But the towers are non-existent right now on the top and mid lane. It's only the inhibitor on the bottom lane na lang ang natitira. ONIC will try to switch once more, or are they going to wait for the Lord?
I think kailangan nila ditong mag-ingat kasi nararamdaman na rin natin yung range advantage mula dito sa Alter Ego. Si Dingaray man hindi naabot ng ONIC ID. Pagkas nag-focus sila clearing up the minion waves or kung sino man yung nasa kanilang harap, medyo naging overconfident doon yung ONIC. Kala nila kaya nilang ma-burst down agad kung sino ang maging frontliner dito mula sa AE at hindi nila naabot si Dingaray. And man, pumuputok kasi sa likod yung yung sibat dito ni Dingaray kaya sobrang sakit niya na. So play safe in terms of defensive sides ang ating AE and ONIC ID. man, they will need to find another way na unahin na muna dito si Dingaray bago tapusin ang laro na ito.
Actually, tama ka doon. They need to find Moscow kasi at this point though, Moscow is slowly building up the... Well, actually, lock item na nga si Tropa. So,
ayun no.
Ano na, kung bebenta pa niya yung kanyang boots, which is pwede pa, at magkakaroon siya ng extra item slot for them. Focus talaga sa damage and attack speed. It's still a possible comeback for AE. Ito yung sinasabi natin kanina na sa early game, kailangan talaga trabaho ng AE to really prove na magiging madali ang kanilang trabaho. Pero if ever man, may late game pa na pwede silang asahan dito as Moscow is still farming and dealing the damage. Yung attack speed niya, nararamdaman niya. Alexander man, maganda pagka-frozen with the golden hour. Isang kalangan tatamaan doon. Si Alexander, kailangan niya lumayo. Si Kiboy, magsusupresa. Andiyan si Dingaray. Bigla na lang nawala si Alexander doon. Siya pala ang napaaray. Troroproy gagamitin defensively ni Nino. Walang tatamaan kundi kalupaan. Ilang palakakaya ang nakuha niya doon. Pero si Lutpi, sasaluhin yung malalakaw. At wala nang may pupush muna ang ONIC. Waiting sa Lord or waiting sa game. And I think, safe to say, parang igogo yata nila to.
Gustong-gusto nila tapusin, but may minion wave doon sa may bandang gitna that equalizes kahit pa paano para sa AE. Pero ang target na lang ata dito ng ONIC isirain yung inhibitor doon sa bandang iba. Pero nakuha nila din si Nino. Meron namang winter counter, debating lang pala yun sabi dito ng ONIC. Lutpi, hamaan ko ng Kela, Kyren Wana, hamakira ng inhibitor doon sa bandang ibaba without minions. Think kailangan nila maging patient dito and go for the Lord na lang kasi nga yung defensive prowess dito na AE is nandun pa rin. May lason yan eh.
Lason talaga. Pero yung lason ba mag-work? Alexander ay nanlalambot na. Kyrie ang magkikitil sa kanya. Isang siwat, isang palaso, sapat na. Si Kelda sumusuntok na rin doon sa ating base. Crystal will be shattered. Inevitable talaga as the Sky Kings. ONIC, ako nag-iisang camera is already defeating Altar Ego with a 2-0 sweep mga tol. My God! Sky King really flown in the sky.
Ang bilis man. Lipat tayo sa ere, bossing. Teka lang, lipat tayo sa ere. Lipat mo tayo sa ere. Grabe yun, boss. ONIC, dominant show. Whew. Ang bilis man, ang bilis na nga naging laro nila. Ito ata yung pinakamatagal kasi tumagal ng 16 minutes, let's say. Pero man, hindi na nila, tinatagal pa talaga eh. Kasi even though na again, they were lacking doon sa range capability. Talagang hindi sila nagbabaya. They stayed with their aggressive attitude at nag-pay off naman yun para sa ONIC ID, allowing them to win the series 2-0. And first win nila to no sa ating MPL PH season MPL ID rather. Ayan, MPL Indonesia season number 18. Para mga kaibigan, hanggang dyan lang po ang ating serye, ang ating community cast sa ating third series. And we hope na nag-enjoy kayo sa ating live stream. And sa lahat po ng nanonood, wag po natin kalimutan na i-like and follow ang ating Facebook page, Just ML. And again, we have been your shoutcasters, Kate Easy and Kuya Yenby. And magkikita-kita tayo sa susunod na araw. Dito lang yan sa Just ML Community Cast ng MPL Indonesia season number 18.
As per usual, your ONIC up in the stage, interviewing with Bude, Claramongstar, and Sabila.
Sonic!
Sonic!
ONIC yang langsung memporak-porandakan MPL Indonesia 2-0 mereka dapatkan di match
2-0 you guys
mereka.
gain in this debut season 18.
Ini sebagus apa sih menurut kalian starting match untuk tim ONIC, Kyrie?
Kai, do you think this starting point is good? Let Kylra answer, said Kai.
Gimana Kelra?
Baik.
Baik.
Good,
Sesuai standar
he
ONIC.
said. As ONIC standards, yes.
Betul. Tapi lawanmu baru loh, Avan.
Afan, going up against Afan, Kai.
Gimana Kyrie melawan Avan dari Alter Ego di
How
season ini?
do you feel going up against Kafan?
Mirip ya?
He's good. He actually looks like Izuki, said Kai. Different person? Is he a different person?
Itu adalah kunci rahasia dari
Would
Alter
have said
Ego.
it's a secret.
Oke, tapi membuka match kalian menjadi tim terakhir yang bermain di MPL Indonesia. For you Kyrie, how does it feels like menjadi
tim terakhir yang bermain.
You're the last team to play this season. How do you feel?
Enak sih karena bisa liburan dulu kan kemarin dari international tournament.
I like it. I finally can take a
Sibuk.
day off
Sibuk Kairi, tapi ya
after
balik lagi kan. Tadi udah bilang juga.
going
sempat
abroad
liburan dulu.
for
Tapi Kairi,
international tournament. But Kai,
silakan untuk melaju ke teman-teman casters Inggris karena
Please, Kai.
terima kasih udah mau ngobrol-ngobrol
Go
sama kita
for-
karena di sana sudah banyak yang menunggu Kairi juga untuk bisa ngobrol-ngobrol.
Go towards the English
Kairi,
desk.
bisa
So,
langsung saja
guys, spoilers.
bisa
We will
dipegang
have
ya teman-teman.
Kairi
Tapi
on
untuk
the
kasih
English
sibuk
desk.
ya Kairi. Iya, kita kasih Kairi sibuk banget Bude pokoknya. Tapi kita masih akan tetap ngobrol-ngobrol sama kalian teman-teman ONIC di sini. Dan udah ada Upi, aku pengen nanya sama Upi langsung di sini. Hai Upi,
Lutfi.
gimana rasanya
Hai.
bermain kembali di
How do you feel
MPL Indonesia season
back
18 kali
season
ini?
18
Kangen
here?
sih sebenarnya lama kan
I
kita
miss
1,5 bulan ya. nggak
The
main
vibe. I think one
Kurang lebih
month and a
1,5
half.
bulan gak main kesini, udah rindu ya.
Finally
Udah rindu sama
coming
Sonic
back
juga.
here.
Benar sekali.
You miss Sonic?
Rindu
Lutfi said
banget.
yes.
Tapi kalau saya dari Upi sendiri, pastinya udah ngeliat dong tim-tim lain yang udah bertanding dari hari yang pertama
You have
sampai
seen other
dengan di hari
teams
yang terakhir untuk
compete.
minggu yang pertama nih. Gimana Upi ngeliat tim
How-
lain?
What's your
apa ya,
point of view?
Seru sih, banyak yang kayak
Quite
ada
exciting.
yang menang, ada yang kalah. Maksudnya kayak rata semua gitu.
It's quite
Cukup
even.
seru.
Jadi cukup sengit
So
ya
far,
menurut
at
Upi?
least
Ya,
week
sengit.
one, it's quite even, said Lutfi.
Iya, cukup sengit season ini.
It's very even this
Siapapun
season,
yang menang
said
bisa
Lutfi.
jadi kalah di esok harinya. Dan sekarang dari tim ONIC dengan match pembukaan. Sans, match pembukaan ngelawan Alter Ego. Biasanya Alter Ego kan mainnya barbar.
Alter Ego is usually very aggressive, very chaotic.
Combo kalian combo maut banget.
Your
kayaknya dari game
combination
satu.
today
Pakai healer-healer dari
is
Sans.
very different.
Ya,
You got
itu
healers.
Kalau dari hero sebenarnya dari coach cewek sih semua.
Yeah, I
Terus
mean,
ya,
if we're talking about
kita
drafts,
bisa
it's all from CW.
atasin permainan alter ego yang lumayan
We're able to
barbar kan.
at least
Terus kita
problem
hero-nya
solve
juga lumayan bagus untuk hari ini.
the
Jadi ya bisa menang.
vibe here, right?
Hey, tapi kalau misalnya dari Sans sendiri nih,
Ya.
jadwal kalian kan benar-benar padat
Sans.
banget ya.
You have a tight schedule.
Cara kalian preparationnya tuh gimana?
How do you guys
lama
prep?
persiapannya buat season
Like
ini?
how long?
Persiapannya untuk MPL ini sebenarnya kita dikasih libur 2 hari sama cewek, terus ya kita latihannya cuma dari Sabtu kemarin sehari ya, terus ya emang turnamennya emang dekat banget kan.
Yeah, the
Jadi
tournament
ya
is
kita cuma
very
bisa
packed,
latihan untuk minggu ini
very
sekali doang,
jammed.
dan alhamdulillah hasilnya nggak
Thankfully,
sia-sia gitu
the
untuk
result
latihan
is
kita
not
satu hari
really
doang.
disappointing.
Memuaskan ya.
Ya, betul.
Memuaskan dan juga awal yang baik untuk teman-teman ONIC Esports Bude.
Iya, berarti sama kayak Bigatron, ini internasional, kalian sibuk banget,
Vi-
padat banget jadwalnya.
Same as
Untuk memulai
Bigatron.
18 ini,
The schedule is very tight. Now, energy-wise,
tinggi udah cukup.
start season 18, is it high? Is it intense? Yes, that sounds.
Selalu menyala untuk di setiap
Our
turnamennya.
fire
Jadi,
is
ya, selalu
will
excited
always
kalau
be
ada
there.
match di minggu selanjutnya sih.
Wow.
Cannot wait
Selalu
for the
excited kalau misalnya
upcoming
match di minggu-minggu
matches.
berikutnya. Dan kita akan menanti, akan ada kejutan-kejutan gak Sans? Di
Any
minggu-minggu berikutnya.
surprises perhaps?
Harusnya ada karena kita latihannya udah bisa lumayan,
Of course, because we
lumayan banyak dibanding minggu ini.
Have a
Jadi
lot
ya,
of
kita tunggu aja
preparations,
untuk minggu
so
depan.
let's just wait
Lebih
till
bagus
next
kemarin
week.
dikasih libur 2 hari, kayaknya minggu ini gak dikasih libur. Tapi langsung kita lanjut ke arah Kelra.
Kelra,
Are you happy to be back here? Because you smile a lot, senyum terus dari Kelra.
you smile a lot,
good to be
Kelra.
back.
It's good to be back, as he said.
Dong Sonic yang dari tadi udah teriakin nama Kelra, disapa-sapa dulu. Say hi to
Say hi.
fellow fans.
Halo Sonic. Makasih banyak buat support kalian. Ya.
Wow. Memang rame, tapi hari ini
Today,
match pembukaan
or tonight,
minggu pertama first week
first
against Alter Ego.
week.
What is your plan? Apa planmu? Apa rencanamu ngelawan Alter Ego?
What was your plan?
Pengen menang aja.
We just want to win.
Pengen menang.
Dan terbukti ya Bude ya? Terbukti.
They
Tapi
proved
kalau
it.
misalnya dari Kelra sendiri
Kelra.
terlihat kan nih, happy sekali. Bener Bude, karena Kelra hari ini tuh beda banget, happy banget. Tapi semua sehat kan? Kelra sehat?
Sehat.
Are you
Sehat.
healthy, Kelra?
Dan
Yes.
kalau misalnya melihat match yang tadi dari Kelra,
Kelra.
udah cukup puas belum sama
Are you
hasilnya? sama
satisfied with the
resultnya?
result?
Udah cukup satisfied sama hasilnya? Happy? Are you happy with the result?
Kalau hasilnya pasti senang, tapi belum
Outcome is
ekspektasi.
satisfied, but
Belum
you
sesuai
know,
ekspektasi. Ekspektasinya
not
gimana emang? What's your
just
expectation?
yet. I'm happy that we won, but
My expectation gue pasti menang terus.
his
Still,
expectation
harus menang
is
terus ekspektasinya
we
memang
gotta
tinggi
win it all.
sekali ya.
Sekarang udah menang terus, tapi Kelra masih bersama ONIC di sini akan bertarung lagi untuk minggu kedua, tapi minggu pertama berakhir dengan 2-0 Keyboy melawan Alter
Keyboy
Ego.
2-0 against
Game
Alter
1
Ego.
Kayaknya kalian
Game
main rapi,
1
di game kedua juga
very
awal-awal asal
very
pelakon.
neat, very
Point kill juga
textbook.
gak begitu banyak, gak brutal.
Point kill wise, not a
Gameplay
really
ONIC di season
action
18
packed,
ini
not a really
berbeda atau gimana sih
far.
Boy?
Is it
Bekal dari
different?
internasional kemarin kah?
Is it because
Karena
of the international matches?
Oke.
Keyboy said because of
Diajarin
Coach
apa?
Beloy. What did he taught you?
Banyak lah diajarin
A
kita.
lot.
Terus ya kita
And
nggak mau main di temponya AL.